And oh my gosh, we're just getting started here. I can't believe the button check. I think they're just getting right into it.
We're getting rocking and rolling here. Boom Answer starting on the Rob, advanced placement with the Terry, his classic character. Now this is one of those things where you're going to see the bigger bodies kind of suffer. Like a Rob is going to eat a lot of big moves from the Terry. Terry going to be able to dish out the damage and land a lot of. I know AP has cancel combos in him like down tilt, burning Knuckle to take the first stock.
Burning Knuckle's going to take the first stock here. So it's unfortunate here for Boom Answer. Now you do have, again, like you have a big character, as you alluded to. It's going to be easier to get those combos and get those early damages, but it is going to be a little bit tougher unless you can get the right read. As advanced placement got that first time here, just because that is a heavy character, but he was able to get that Knuckle off the side. And it looks like he got a second one, but not quite enough just yet. But it looks like advanced placement is just spacing his moves correctly and just going in and being aggressive when he has to be and just taking stocks away, but almost at 125%.
Yeah.
Boom Answer is in trouble here.
What a parry run up. Not going to get the grab. Has Go Meter online, but the big laser is going to connect. Boom Answer trying to get the most off stage. There you go. Another forward. Probably going to be enough. I don't know if he has any more resources, but it's the Dunkski. How that exhaust taste, AP. Take the first stock. Something I want to pay attention to, is that AP is doing a fantastic job of always landing these consistent confirms. I'm going to cough here in a second, but I'm going to make as much of this thought as I can. Look at that down tilt burning Knuckle. Exactly what I was talking about. Down tilt burning Knuckle, nair burning Knuckle. He has these links, these confirms under his fingertips, which is a tough thing to do as this for a character as demands so much in the way of commands and precision, such as Terry.
Absolutely. Well, you see two burning Knuckles off to the same side here, taking that second stock. Deja Vu, stop me if you've heard this before. Able to take that second stock. Boom Answer is in trouble here, and you have to wonder if there's going to be a character switch potentially. Maybe not quite, because you do have best of 5, which, by the way, guys, every game here is going to be best of 5. Wave A, Wave B, Wave C, D, E, F. Don't make a difference. We are doing best of 5. So plenty of time for Boom Answer to adjust, but at 150%, it's almost over for this stock and for this first game here.
Yeah, this is that Terry inevitability with a shoulder charge to take the stock and give advanced placement a two stock game 1 victory. It's those things that Terry forces you to really be extra mindful about your defensive play. Your spot dodges, your shielding, your grabs, all that stuff, because we've seen how one down tilt can lead to 25%, or one nair can turn around and something, is like Rob. You think, he's stuck in my aerial combo. I got Uno reverse on nair burning Knuckle. Now I have to fight back to stage. So he really tests your pace with everything as Georgia Tech wins on a walk-off field goal. Let's go, Georgia Tech.
Oh, my goodness.
Love to see that.
Upset there. We're going to see an upset here.
They're charging the field. They're going to take down all the... that's impressive. They already have taken down the field goals. That's because it's a Georgia Technical Institute. It's an engineering school. That's how you know. But enough of the football on TV. You called it, We got ourselves a character swap. We're going speed for speed. Falcon versus Terry.
Yeah, I'm assuming Boom Answer may have seen something in that first one. Didn't go quite well for him, but however, just going into the second game and going with a character that can kind of match that speed and stay in your face. I know it's kind of an issue with Rob being a big body, but we can already see this is off to a slightly better start, but still, Boom Answer is in trouble. Now, speaking of the upsets, we did see the upset with Georgia Tech. Will we see a slight upset here with advanced placement taking Boom Answer out? But Boom Answer taking advanced placement out with that down air, and this is already a much better start for Boom Answer. This character switch is looking pretty good, Max.
That is so far so good. It goes to show that Boom Answer has those spikes at ledge, advanced placement. He's not going to be able to get with he's not going to get away with those those recoveries, those very lackadaisical recoveries against either the Falcon or the Rob. You're going to be punished the same way. Answer though also keeping things going. Soft knee, 157. The stock stays alive. Oh my God, anything is going to take this out. Jab, rising tackle off the top, even on Town and City. So you're seeing more of the game plan is like Falcon is classic. You know him, you know what he's going to do. Terry is the new style, the new age Falcon, but is still going to piece you up in very similar ways. But Falcon's still got that speed to him. Another good grab from AP to reset neutral.
Yeah, well, Captain Falcon does have that speed and is able to keep up, but it just looks like advanced placement may have figured something. Oh my gosh, may have figured something out, but it doesn't matter. That knee is going to take him over to the left side and take that second stock. And we're seeing a different Boom Anther here.
Oh my gosh, did you see the flash come out for the down air too, trying to call out that that power dunk? Was going to catch it right at the apex, and now rapid jab at ledge from Boom Anther. You know, an interesting factor that I saw coming out of Riptide is it looks like the Japanese they play Captain Falcon like we play Donkey Kong. Like, he's their fun tertiary, like, oh, everybody's got a Captain Falcon. They can pull out funsies kind of thing. And we saw that happen against, was it Suspect, I think?
Yeah, Suspect.
Oh,
Well,
and
Suspect.
J-Jaw is what it was. Oh my gosh, that J-Jaw drove a man to retirement, my goodness. But that's neither here nor there. J-Jaw's not here for right now, to my knowledge, as advanced placement still staying strong. Is going to get that power dunk to bring us to last stock apiece.
All right, last stock. I don't know what he was doing with that down smash. Reading Rainbow is not going to work here. However, you do see advanced placement just kind of coming back here. And when it looked pretty bad for advanced placement, with Boom Anther taking that knee adjusted and moving him over to the left side and taking that second stop. But oh my gosh, what it is. That down air is going to take it, even if this is a sour spot, it's going to send him over to the character selection, tie 1-1.
The only person that spot was sour for was for AP. My goodness, drop down, down air. No matter where he hit, it was going to take the stock as long as the move landed. It has so much, you can almost wall out pillar with it in a way because Captain Falcon is such a tall body. You've been doing it, and they've been doing that literally since Smash 64. Down air the same way, the same style. And so here we go, a pivotal game 3 to start off the day. Back to PS2 for more Captain Falcon, more Terry. The new school versus the old school.
Yeah, this is turning into a best of 3 now with advanced placement and Boom Anther both tied here at piece at 1-1. Do you think this is going to go to a game 5 just based off of the matchups right here? Oh my gosh! Well, if Boom Anther has it their way, there's not going to go to a game 5. Taking that spike very early, and you can already see again. It wasn't really working out with Rob, but it's working out much better with Captain Falcon being able to just stay in his face.
Boom Anther is like, I'm gonna keep doing this until you learn, young man. You're gonna learn today. Hitting the J-Wong Classic, giving him punishment J-Wong style. Now, AP has something else to say from that rising nair. Wow, oh my gosh. The range on that up B, down tilt at ledge is in a disgusting angle, but what a recovery from AP. Very careful not to get up immediately in that smash, but down tilt at ledge, 1, 2, 3, knuckle to bring stocks even. And went 94, 117. Now you got Go Meter online, Hom. You got to make the most of it. The down tilt, not what you're looking for. Rising.
The most of it. There goes the down air, not going to be able to connect. Now Boom Anther was able to lose that first stock just because he went for the read with that up smash and, you know, advanced placement, able to get that whip punishment and able to get that stock. So we are tied in stocks, but not in percentages, as AP does have a little bit of a long way to go here in that gentleman jab. Going to take the stock away from advanced placement, even with Go Meter. Now, man, it looks like advanced placement's in trouble here.
Oh my goodness.
And you see advanced placement just trying to do everything you can to get that second stock taken away at 103%. But what's this? Thought we may have seen a chain combo there, but however, advanced placement able to get out of it and back into the stage, so we are back in neutral temporarily here. But again, you do see Boom Anther's game shifting, going from Rob, where you just have to try and find a way in, to being, you know, Captain Falcon and just being the way in with your speed. Imagine what's going on with Terry. This is a very good adjustment here for Boom Anther, and it's looking very good. Yeah,
advanced placement needed that air dodge. Down tilt, another knuckle at ledge, so 61% to 0. Every single game has been down to the wire. If you're advanced placement, your defense is going great, but it's faltering just at the edge here. Got to be careful of those down tilts. Be especially careful of your recoveries and these down airs. Double spike from Boom Anther. Almost got down air, up tilt knee in a move that would have caused this entire place to go crazy. Now you see still down tilts at ledge. Are you okay? Not today, sir. 166.32. How are you going to recover here? Oh, now be careful of rapid jab. Oh, gentleman at ledge. Down looking. Oh my gosh, piecing him up like it's a KFC bucket. Now, little air dodge, ski back in center stage. He's empty hops down tilt on platform. Fakest kill screen ever, but the spike. Dunkski, how these size 12s taste, Terry. That's for tomorrow.
Yeah, well, that spike just sent them back to the character selection screen. Up 2-1. Now, I've seen Boomancer go for that up smash, try to go for the punish, and I think Boomancer's whiffed every single up smash. So, got to be careful there. If you're AP, you're looking at that and just knowing that if he's going to fish for another one of those and he misses, that's your opportunity to go in for the kill. I'm not sure if we're going to see, a game 5, but, for advanced placement, if you are advanced placement, you're hoping to see a game 5. But we are going to see Pokemon Stadium 2 again. We're going right back. We're going to run it back with, I believe, the same characters here.
I wouldn't expect much of any other major difference. AP, as long as I've known him playing Smash, has been on the Terry. I'm pretty sure he's playing Smash since Terry came out. The kid, like I said, the kid last time I checked was still in high school. So the sky is the limit for where AP can go. Oh no, actually, Kato Hado looking like MSU, so AP on may have graduated. Congratulations, young man.
Oh, yeah, reducing the MSU tag. So it looks like this is MSU versus OU right now.
A tale as old as time.
Uh-oh, try to go for that knee, not able to get that knee. This one looks a lot more even here. If you are advanced placement, you're off to a better start here. If you're able to take this first stock, you can definitely take that momentum, which is something you desperately need right now to try and avoid going down 3-1 to Boomancer.
That, I don't know if that was an auto turnaround moment or if he actually B-reversed power dunk in order to catch it that way, but that was an impressive display. Roll in, I don't know how he does not get caught by that up smash. Instead, wins out with jab, rising tackle to take the first stock, and now on the cusp, 2 stocks away from forcing a big game 5 here, Ham.
Right now, I already alluded to this earlier on when we were back at the character selection screen, but we have seen Boomancer go for that up smash and whiff it a couple times, and advanced placement able to finally get the punish off of that and take that first stock. Advanced placement looking much better, and we could potentially see a game 5 here, and there's something about momentum that it could be anybody's game if it does go to a game 5, man.
It's something I'm loving to see out of Boomancer. He's doing the difficult stuff. These rising up tilt, up air strings, things you normally see out of either, oh my gosh, are you okay, sir? That's going to be a huge stock loss for Boomancer. It's AP's going to go up 3 stocks to 1, sorry.
All right, yeah, 3 stocks to 1 here, and you do got that gold meter. So the world is yours right here. This is yours for the taking, and you are winning neutral, and you've been pretty much winning neutral this entire game here. And there goes the gentleman jab, sending him over to the right side. Not quite enough yet. Should be able to make that. Oh, no. And Boomancer said, hold on. You ain't coming back here. I'm going to take that first stock, and I'm going to take that gold meter away from you.
He said these are tips fresh out the box. You're going to be the first mark I make on this world with them. Boom. Right here, down tilt, still looking for that pressure at ledge. Instead, turn around, has to make the most of this recovery, but a great up air from advanced placement to get him off his tail and get back onto stage. Raptor Boost is going to connect, though. What's going to be the opening here? What an F tilt to catch, realizing it hit Terry, such a long body, and Falcon has such long legs. One up air, not gonna get knee, but still looking for these spikes at ledge. Jab 1, 2, no rising tackle. It's a great opening for Boomancer, but advanced placement retakes commanding lead.
Retaking the commanding lead and had an opportunity, did Boomancer, to try and whiff that punish there. Not able to get it done. However, you do have AP at 84%. So the first thing you got to think about right now is figuring out how to take that. And then also, you're just going to have to play pretty patient. Oh, there goes the whiff. Oh my gosh, there it is again. That up smash is just not doing Boomancer any favors, and we're going to a game 5.
It continues to be one mistake, the one mistake he's making in his game plan. Up air strings are working, Raptor even, we haven't seen a Falcon kick yet, but I imagine that's also working. The one thing that isn't landing consistently is that up smash, which is surprising given Scoop like how far it reaches vertically as well as horizontally. So for that to be missing, main reason that Boomancer finds himself in a game 5, he might have to retool here and start thinking of things even more call-out-ish, like maybe down smash, maybe F smash.
Well, we've seen the down smash also whip as well. I think it's just one of those things that you just have to know your character's movements and know your opponent, know when they're going to try and go in for the attack. But what's this? There's an opportunity. That down air is going to do it. Almost a 0 to death.
I feel unclean. I feel like I need to take a shower. That doesn't leave me feeling like joy. That feels like imposter Cat Falcon. If you can't tell that in exchange has me a little disgusted. Double up tilt, down air, that was 3 spikes in about 2 seconds in order to take a stock at like less than 50.
If you're a Boomancer, it's exactly what you needed. because you don't want AP to come in here and to start take that momentum, which is very easy to do after forcing a game 5 here. But you do see AP just kind of down here right now, but starting to make that comeback, and this stock looking a lot better here for AP, and there it is. That's not going to take it just yet. Just taking him up the stage and putting him at a slight disadvantage here. Uh-oh, try to go for the Buster Knuckle. Not quite going to be able to hit it, but he's off stage again. You got to be careful.
Now, I understand that Terry and Count Falcon are both trying to do the same job, and that is just delete your opponent's stocks as fast as possible in whatever way you can. And Terry is very good at that, a little bit better than Count Falcon with his go meter stuff, but still, after that first stock, I understand what people mean by that Captain Falcon has lost some of his cool factor in this game. That did not feel good, but neither did that shoulder charge from advanced placement. Bring us to 2 stocks apiece here, 76-22 on platform, looking to reset neutral and get back into things. 1 nair, and that's all it's going to be doing before we reset. Find AP back on ledge.
Well, as we talked about, it was that down smash from Bootmaster that missed, where advanced placement was able to get the punish. But what's this? Now advanced placement has also got the go meter on deck as well, but it's not going to make a difference. He ain't coming back from that. Now that is going to be the second stock, and potentially advanced placement's last stock in winners.
I see where AP's coming from. AP's fight tooth and nail, digging deep, fighting everything he has. I'm surprised that Bring Up didn't take it. Going wild deep, eats that tag, gets it right tackle. Put a turnaround, AP, keep it up, kid. Jab, jab, right tackle. It's reminiscent. My girlfriend also a Terry main, and I've seen her be in this case, in this situation in bracket many a time, falter short. I don't want to see that from AP at this moment, but up air, up air, up air. Weak knee, 81%, charging up that up smash. How do you get from ledge? Got to take a deep breath here. Rolls in, catches it with a forward tilt, but still you got to look for this. Not finding a down air. AP next has go meter and a dream. Needs to win neutral. Drops shield on down. Walks up off of ankle platform and down smashes. And just like that, what seemed like a comeback was ripped from AP's face.
Yeah, well, you see the down smash finally connecting there. We've seen a lot of whiff with the smash attacks, particularly the up smash, which I don't think connected at all today. But we will say, that down smash, just dropping down and able to hit that down smash. And just watching that take that last stock away, Poetic Justice here, able to finally connect on one of those smash attacks, and it ended up being the last move of this set. So congratulations to Bootmaster moving on. Advanced placement will be going over the losers, and I feel bad for whoever will have to face them, just because that has to be a tough L, going all the way to game 5, almost pulling off a slight upset here in seeding. But here we are.
Check out, we got some ads coming up for you quick. The KJES Circuit qualifies regionals from March, November, a circuit finale coming in May. And check out Afterburn 2026, January 16th to the 18th, the Cruise Plaza in Auburn. Ultimate Melee Street Fighter 6 Rebels 2, the only tournament with a car on the stage, run by, you know him, you love him, Odyssey Gaming, the one, the only, Scrubbed Out as well. Check out Northwood University Pot Bonus. What is this event? I don't really see a name for it. Do you see a name for it?
I did not see a name for it. I just see a pot bonus, and that's all that matters to me, man. I see $5,000. I'll be there September 27th.
Field of Frames. Saturday, they got $5,000 pot bonus brought to you by Blockhouse. Great Lakes Loons. Let's give it up to them as well. So check that out. Saturday, September 27th. As well, coming in October, Fortland from Fort Wayne, Indiana. October 17th to the 19th, 3-day event, Ultimate, Melee, and Street Fighter 6. Amateur bracket on Saturday, and a pre-local running on Friday.
I'm trying to remember. Who was it that won the Fortland? Was it Defoe?
I thought it was, yes, Defoe won Fortland last year. I confused it with Dice. Meanwhile, let's take a look at your qualified players for Team KJES and Team Lilac. And for Team KJES, we're looking at Anthony as a cool, Rob, Boku, Poison Gem, So Good Pop, and Dilster. As well for Team Lilac, J-Jot, Judair, Suspect, Arkdy, Hawk, and Rydra. And as it's standing, I'm thinking, oh my gosh, but we can get back to that. We got to talk about this. What's the daily Smash advice?
Oh yeah, so this one is going to be by my esports company here. So they don't ask what's the daily Smash advice. We're going to be sponsoring a major. It's already been listed as a major according to Luminosity. It's already an A tier. We're hoping to get it an S tier. And we got some players that I can't say yet, but I know that they're going to be there. But we have this contest, and this contest is going to be, you have to go on, the Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, make a post on why, like, what is your daily advice, and whoever gets the most interactions with it, we'll sponsor them. We'll fly them. They'll fly them into Michigan. We'll get them their room, and they'll play for Citadel for the weekend. So, but yeah, that's gonna be for this tournament here. What's the daily Smash advice? $1,000 pop bonus for the moment. That's gonna be November 22nd, November 23rd. That is going to be sponsored by, of course, Citadel Gaming, which I'm a part of. So I will try not to be as biased as I can here, but this is going to be a huge event. We already got, I believe, Osimo, Sonics, Mia, I believe, is also going to be there. Raph should be there as well. Anand, who's taking a break, they should also be there as well. So we got a banger. And again, there's some people that I can't say, but more will be there. So I'm really looking forward to it.
I seem to have missed the. I know I'm excited for What's the Daily Smash Advice. I know I've been waiting for an event of this caliber to come out to West Michigan for a while. I missed Calder Clash all those years ago, but it's going to be a fantastic one. Be sure to register, tune in, check it out. It'll be phenomenal from top to bottom, as well as, I mean, I'll be there.
I'll be there as well.
It's in my neck of the woods. You think I'm not going to be there? It's like a 20-minute drive at most. Also, I missed the message of apparently wearing white. Don't wear white after Labor Day. Goes because also you can't see my name. It is a. I have to move my logo, my shirt.
Yeah. Well, you know what? If I move over here, it's a little
You're
difficult.
good. You're good.
I'm solid.
You got the dark button.
Look, solidarity, man. If I took this off, where we at?
Oh yeah, it's also blending in.
Yeah, it gets a little difficult, so I'm gonna keep this on.
So we're currently just on a little bit of a break, waiting for the next sets to come up.
Yeah, so outside of the top 5 seeds, do you think there's anybody here that can pull the upset? Like, you can't name anyone in the top 5.
Oh man, I'd have to double check on the top 5.
We can take a look.
Let's see here. See, Sir Dank is 5. Ooh, okay. Patu, Sigma Bean. Aster's always one to make a run. Raymond Noodles, especially coming off of Riptides. Anybody that was at Riptide last weekend, I would say be on the lookout for them to have leveled up.
Okay, so Boku was there, Judier was there.
Coming out of a major, oftentimes, especially one with a venue like Riptide, it's so easy to just play games, and just level up on top of that.
Yeah, we'll see if anyone leveled up here. A couple names I see here. I see Fair. I think that could be pretty interesting. Boku, just because they play hero, obviously anything can happen with RNG there. Judier actually went to, I think it was Glass Garden, and Suspect had a 2-0 lead on Judier, and Judier was able to make the comeback there and do the reverse 3-0. So that's also a name to look out for as well. And of course, you already mentioned it, but Raymond Noodle is also a pretty good one. But yeah, we have a lot of people here, and we just saw Boomanter in the last one here, able to get that last stock with the down smash.
Boomanter taken to his limits though by AP. AP's one that if AP won that, AP's on a run. AP would have gone on a serious run if he won that game 5. So Fair sit down, trying to see who Fair's playing here.
All right, so we see Fair, so that means we're gonna see a Banjo Kazooie. It's also like.
Oh, Solar.
You don't really see too many. Oh, Solar. So, okay, so it's going to be.
Is this Banjo Marth?
Banjo and.
Is this Banjo Marth?
This is Banjo Marth, yeah.
Banjo Marth. Marth, a character that I can tangentially have a bit of experience casting with through the likes of Clarin, but comparing rivals to Clarin to Ultimate Marth is like comparing 5 Guys to McDonald's. It is a night and day difference. One of them is very. Hold on, let me say this right. Oh, we're going into it. We're going right into it. Yes, Marth, much more difficult character to play than Clarin, especially. This most difficult iteration of Marth, I would say, to play because the tipper is so the way it is in this game, and there's so many other characters that play the way they do. We just see the spacing difference. Oh my gosh. Shut me up quick with a down air spike like that from Solar to open up the set. This might be a really interesting one, Hum.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty interesting one here. Already off to a good start here for Solar. So this would be a pretty big upset if Solar was able to get this, but we are still very early on, and you do see Fair starting to make that comeback. If you are Fair, you're going to want to try and work with spacing. You do have tools to do that. And you also, with Solar, you do have a source, you have a disjoint. You are able to kind of control neutral, but if you are Banjo, you just want to try and space out and try and wait for a whiff punish. Oh, try to go for the tuck. I think the up smash probably would have been enough for that first stock. We're not able to connect. Here goes the throw.
Yeah, that's
Not
it.
quite.
That's the issue with Banjo Fair that I've always run into, and I'm like, this character had just needed a couple tweaks, and he would have been top tier from the beginning. He's this weird middle ground between one. He's built like Snake when you think about it. He has all the same kind of neutral tools with the specials to be arranged perfectly, while at the same time wanting to box in your face with things like down tilt and up tilt. But when you're comparing his up tilts, like he has the same up tilt as Snake, but his up tilt has no scoop hitbox. It's all on the foot, so you have to really do what Fair did there. Throw him down throw, wait for him to pop up, or wait for him to catch him on a platform above you, which is so much easier said than done.
Absolutely, so much easier said than done. But speaking of, it made it look a little bit easy here for Fair to just make that comeback here. After starting off pretty rocky here, able to make the comeback, and now able to almost take that stop, not quite, almost at the top here, but we are at PS2. Man, anything can happen here, but if you are Fair, you have to like what's going on now, just because you were able to make that comeback and able to take that second stock and take the lead.
It's so interesting watching a character that everybody kind of wanted to be good on release develop into a character that can be played at such a high level with Fair. And the little thing, like a single egg being used to pop up for an up tilt confirm, like the stuff you can do with grenade, not only to recover, punish people at ledge. Like right here we're seeing cover a bunch of stuff just bouncing at ledge. And then the down tilt, that angle it sends at, just being annoying, and realize that that might be your biggest strength as a Banjo player, is to just be annoying.
Yeah, being
not in
annoying,
let's be specific. Not in a Kirby way. In a, dang, I'm kind of just stuck and I have to eat that bare arm to the face.
And you see the Wonder Wing putting Solar in a disadvantage here, and then that forward air is able to take the stock and the game. Now Fair started off pretty slow, but was able to pick it up and win pretty convincingly. And if that keeps up, I see this ending pretty soon. As we get back to the character selection screen, we're not going to see any character changes. I believe we're also running it back to PS2 as well. Oh no, we're actually going to, looks like we're going to Tana City instead.
Interesting pick here. I can see where Solar's coming from. A lot of what Fair is looking for, despite the namesake, has, especially in that game number 1, took off the top way earlier than Solar was expecting it to. And with Marth being the way Marth is in this game, it's not something you're looking for. So, you're going to try and force Fair off stage and try and force Fair to really take stocks horizontally as opposed to vertically. But we're going to see if, if Fair will have just as easy time covering that and covering ledge with these meaty options that Solar's going to have to find unique ways to recover around.
So we do see that Fair tried to go for that Wonder Ring. That first one not able to connect, but he is able to connect that one, hit him with the egg, and got the grenade. Has him at disadvantage, but oh my gosh, what's this? That back air is going to take that first stock, and deja vu, stop me if you heard this before. Solar taking the first stock in this game as well as the first one.
Fair and Solar were both cheesing after that one. Solar's like, yeah, I'll give it up. I'll give it up to that. I understand. But he's not one to be deterred. Immediately answers back with an up tilt. A move that if you're getting up tilt confirms consistently, the Banjo is on another level. The Banjo's a scary thing to face that day. Down tilt at ledge, resets here, more grenades. Always has your back turned to your opponent to make sure you have an option to drop grenade. Because it is still a get out of jail free card just like Snake, but it requires a bit more setup, because it comes out the back of you.
And as you can see right now, this does look like a much better start for Solar with the second stock here.
Oh my gosh, what the heck? Hold on. That is, Fair just took that principle behind the Game & Watch unblockable and applied it to Banjo and it worked. Fair, did you use the unbanjoable? I think you just invented you just invented it. Wow.
All right, well,
Banjo has an unblockable, folks.
Oh, and he also doesn't have a second stock. He's down to one stock here. Solar looking much better in this game here. But let's see if Fair could do the same thing that he did with the other stocks, and just take that stock right back immediately. That throw is not going to do it quite yet, but he does have him at a disadvantage. Has him off stage. If you are Fair, this is your opportunity. Oh, trying to go for the down tilt, but that's not going to be quite enough. If you are Solar, you have to be feeling pretty happy about this. Even if you just lost that stock, this is looking a lot more even than game 1. And if you could take the victory here, then that momentum going over to game 3 could be everything.
Absolutely. Going to start off your Nair followed by Rapid Jab. My gosh, he got mixed up with my skull. Going to reset here, turn around, forward tilt, gets grenade in hand, throw it up, but it's not going to reach the ground again. Here we go back. You're going to catch the jump from Solar. One egg for his morning protein, but now a couple forward air strings from Solar. Nothing else beyond it. No, I'm not seeing any tippers. A lot of sour hits out of Solar. Looking for a big call out for call out. At the end of the day, Fair is going to clip the head with a Wonder Wing and take game 2.
And Wonder Ring is going to send us over to the character selection screen with Fair up 2-0. And that Wonder Ring, you can live and die by that. You have to be careful with it, but Fair understanding the win conditions with his character was able to pull it off at the right time. We're going right into game 3 here. We'll see if Solar can make any adjustments. The adjustments made from game 1 to game 2 were pretty evident as we see that we're going to go back to Town and City. But we'll see if there's any more adjustments that can be made from Solar before being potentially kicked over to losers.
Exactly. You gotta see some kinds of life. You need a little see a little bit more fight out of Solar. We're seeing a bit more aggressive options on some call-out stuff, like going for these shield pops and what have you. But it's still been all Fair this set.
All Fair and Love and War here. You do see Fair going for the Wonder Ring off stage, not able to get it, tried to go for the up tilt as well. And what's this? Solar has him at a disadvantage again. Will Solar be able to take the first stock again, as he's been able to do in the first 2 games? Out of Wonder Ring, so that's one option that you don't have as a recovery, but that down throw to up tilt is going to take that stock here, and this is a better start here for Fair, able to finally take that first stock in this game.
Oh my God.
Still going.
And the ladder combo from Fair, a deep back air from Solar is going to take Fair's first stock, but they're going to reset back to neutral, get back to center stage, and it's going to be a, oh my gosh, they're going sweet spot Fair for sweet spot Fair. My goodness. Tipper Fair, up air. No tipper on that one, but back air immediately met with a grenade.
All right, met with a grenade. Oh, try to go for the grab with punish there. Able to get the tip of that sword. Uh-oh.
Needed to land that. Needed to drop shield there. Was not a beautiful place if you get your shield popped against the Marth. So, air dodge back. No, unsure how many Wonder Wings at the moment. No, it's full Wonder Wings.
He's got enough, but will it be enough here? Already had a disadvantage off stage, and there it is.
Ooh.
Them and every Wonder Ring that was left in that stock is gone. We're down to 1 stock here for Fair. Solar just fighting for his tournament life and winner side, just trying to take this over to at least a game 4 here. And it's also a pretty good start with that.
It was a rough DI moment for that second stock from Fair. You got to wonder what happened there, but still reset 1 stock on Fair. Still, Solar has to take a full 3 games, looking to reverse 3-0 here, Fair, if there's a chance to move on. I've seen it before. Folks in the long lore of Michigan Smash may remember Solar's legendary run at Mirage 2. I believe placing top 8 at that event, making some killer upsets over the top players at the time, like a superhero win, I think, as well. Maybe a Dilster win, I forget exactly, but it was a great tournament. So Solar still has the Marth in him. Let's see if it's going to come back and make an appearance today. So far, though, it's been a tall order going up against the Bear.
Oh, and you got to be very careful here. Even if you do have a chance of taking that second stock, if you are Fair, you're down to 2 Wonder Wings left. That's not a good position to be in. Oh, there is once more trying to go for the down throw to up tilt, but is able to finally get that stock. That's the second time in a row that we've seen Fair go for that, and it just not connect. At 83% and down to 1 Wonder Wing, Fair is in trouble. We could potentially be seeing a game 4.
Oh, but now, wow, what an advantage state from Fair to turn things around. But still, Solar getting a tipper up air. Grenade not going to connect. 116 to 46. Gets back throw into grenade, so a little extra damage for you. Looking for that forward air. Namesake move, not doing instead. Grenade on shield. Oh, run up, tipper, dash attack. Will do it. And Solar's going to take game number 3.
Solar's going to take game number 3. Now, there is, again, something about momentum here. If you are Solar, you definitely were able to learn a lot from that game and from the previous game that you were able to carry over to this game to win that one. We are going to a different location now. I think Fair has had enough of Town and City. The second one being pretty close, and the third one losing over to Solar. It looks like we're going to go to small battlefield.
Yep, starting on small battlefield game number 4. Fair wants to move on as, you know, obviously everybody wants to here. Down tilt going to barely outspace that approach from Solar, but still just resetting. No big openings yet as both players are kind of just taking their 2 pieces. Fair still yet to be touched, except for one little slice by the sword right there for a cool little 7%.
All right, and you were able to successfully jinx Fair with that commentator's curse there. Was able to get touched, and not only that,
it's commentator's prophecy at this point, Hom. I've been in the trenches long enough. There is no curse. It is merely prophecy.
You get to see the future.
You can feel it. You know when it's going to happen.
Oh,
As here, my gosh, you see Fair looking and dreaming for what he confirmed there. Grenade forward smash. You saw, oh my gosh, again, it's up tilts. Eventually, though, I want to see Fair start mixing it up. We get it. You down throw, they don't stay grounded for long, and they pop up immediately for up tilt. But at 124, I would have even gone down smash. But hey, you do you, buddy. Either or works. It gets the job done, as it's going to be 2 stocks on Solar. Full 3 and under 75%. Fair.
They have 3 stocks left and also 3 Wonder Rings. Also something to keep in mind as a recovery tool and an option as a punish. Oh, that shield almost looking like a Skittle. Have to be very careful there if you are Fair. That definitely could have been the first stock taken away from you there. But Fair luckily was able to barely survive that. And Fair is just off to an amazing start here with the second stock and able to grab him out the Wonder Ring while trying to make the recovery, and is now out of Wonder Ring.
That was a crazy grab. That was a crazy call grab. Had to wait perfectly for the active frames of that move to end before you could even think about throwing out that hand. A grenade recovery, but also I don't want to gloss over that incredible Fair conversion he had on Solar. Like one random egg rolled off the stage and kept him in the air perfectly in long enough to land the Wonder Wing. And now at 123, Fair, I think, is pretty safe. He could almost just do another down throw, down smash again. I know he's going to want more than that, but Solar also looking to turn things around and knows that, hey, there's still 2 players in this fight. I'm not dead yet.
Not dead yet, but at 142%, you are very close. And up there it is. There it is, that prophecy, as you would call it. That is going to take that second stock. The Solar down to 1 more stock here, and this could be it potentially for his winner's side. But he does have the tipper, so it's not over yet until it's over. There's that Wonder Wing once again, but he's down to 2 left.
He's doing a great job of calling out these opponents' aggressive landings on platform with moves, knowing that, like, hey, if I just can whiff punish you, you're still marked at the end of the day. If you are not precise with your landings and your, like, canceling of your frame data, I can still punish you with some really big moves. Marth gets the Banjo off stage, doesn't have the grenade recovery, but it's going to use his last Wonder Wing for the life in order to recover. Going to keep the Breagle gun online, shooting some eggs, drop down forward air. Gonna do some tipper damage, but he's gonna recover extremely high with grenades and drop another one right on Solar's head in order to cover his resetting of neutral. Couple eggs.
You can tell Fair is very comfortable with his character. Even when he was out of the Wonder Ring, was able to find creative ways to get back onto the stage and put Solar at a slight disadvantage before actually losing that second stock here. We're down to 1 stock apiece here, but it might be almost too little too late here unless Solar could pull off like some crazy upset here in the next minute.
Fair is burning Wonder Wings like he has 10 of them to spare, throwing them like an MLB pitcher throws bait balls. But Woke's doing a great job. Aggressive back here. That's going to do a lot. Oh my gosh, falling out. Here comes grenade. He's going to do it again. Oh my gosh.
He's out of Wonder Wings.
Out of Wonder Wings. But in Solar, does he have the edge guard? A forward smash like a Clarence, not doing it. Oh, forward air, the namesake move connects. Grenade from all the way across the stage, throwing that thing like Jackson in. Forward air just out of range. Dash attack in his face, drop down there, playing leapfrog with each other.
Coming down to the final 8 here. This is exactly what you want to see if you are people at home watching.
He needs a grab. Back air, center stage is enough to do it. And Fair is going to take it 3-1 in a hype Game 4 finish over Solar.
Jeez, yeah, that was a very good game. It almost made me want to see a Game 5 between these two, but, you know, that's all she wrote, and the pencil broke. And that's going to be it for the winner's side for Solar, but very good. Able to make some adjustments and was able to take it to a Game 4 and almost won Game 4 and almost had a Game 5, and we could have been looking at a potential reverse 3-0, but we're not going to see that. Fair said no, no Fair, no dice there. So we're just gonna move on. And congratulations to Fair.
Mm-hmm.
Very good match for both of them. Both played well.
Fantastic game all together. We're getting in. 2 more players sitting down. We got a box player. Box player moment. Yeah. And we got to switch to.
All right, so
Unsure
just to talk a little bit more about that last fight here. Solar almost making the comeback and almost taking it to a game 5. One of the best sets so far in this tournament there, even if it did go only to game 4. You can start to see the adjustments, and that's what players at high levels do, right? Like, they start to make adjustments and say, okay, I see you using the Wonder Wing, I'm going to wait and try and punish that. And if you are Fair, you have to be thinking about going for the down throw and the up tilt wasn't really working, so off of one of those last stocks in this last game here, able to get the down throw into the up smash, and that was able to connect. So Fair also making adjustments that Fair will also be able to take over, with him to, whoever he faces next.
Yeah.
Both players looking pretty good. Again, that was a very good match, and whoever has to go up against them next, it's going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, Fair understood that. He understands that as Banjo, especially against a character like Marth, Marth can't really pop out of the ground and really immediately hit you with something to take your stock. So you can kind of get away with just spamming up tilts in their face, whether they mash or don't mash. But eventually, if you just sit there, keep mashing, and just mash up tilt, nothing's really gonna work. They'll be able to read whatever. That's where I wanted to see, I know down throw down smash at like 112 on floaties works. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying. Now Silk Song spotted, of course.
I see Joy-Con drift. Somebody must have not turned off their controller. Now, I am a pro controller user as well, so I feel that pain.
Who did it? Who did?
Was it Solar? Was it Fair? I hear they're yelling at Solar. It might have been Solar. All right, and we are back.
How this stuff still How do we still let this stuff happen?
I don't know.
Oh
This is very interesting. So we're going to be seeing Judir. Now, again, I talked about Judir making a pretty good run here at Glass Garden, was able to take out Suspect, the #1 seed at that tournament, pulling the reverse 3-0. We'll see what Judir can do here against Sigma Bean, another good character, or another good player here.
The character of the day, folks, it will be Falco. We'll be seeing a lot of high-level Falco play from Sigma Beam to Eclipse to Dice. So get ready. Locked in on some bird play, because the bird is the word around here.
Bird is the word. This is the Falco Invitational. You just invited. It's Falco's world, and Steve is just living in it. So you see Steve just trying to get the resources here. Falco not having any of it, just closing the gap and just trying to attack so that Judah doesn't have any opportunity to mine some of those tools here.
Oh my gosh, wow, appearing just on the other side of that block. You see, though, the struggle that a character like Falco will have against a character like Steve, is just, or in this case, Alex. The ability to make it through the blocks. You have to make the most of every time you get Steve off stage in disadvantage state. Every time you can land up tilt back here, it has to be a stock. Good thing for Sigma Bean. So far, they're 1 for 1.
So far, so good here. That is the bread and butter here. If you are Falco, one of those things you do is very early. You're able to get early percentages, especially for fast fallers. But you do have that down tilt down tilt back air, and that is how most Falcos take their stocks. And that is exactly what Sigma Bean was able to do. Judir has to figure out something here, because even with that 120%, Sigma Bean doesn't look like he's ready to go just yet.
No, still only rocking stone tools, your second stock, 59%. Unable, not a single bit of iron in the clip. So no anvils, no minecarts for recoveries. Has to create space, has to mine now. Gets 1 piece of iron, 2 pieces of iron. So now has a little ways to stock.
Has some way to take the stock, but it's definitely fishing for that diamond. But Sigma Bean was fishing for that back end, was able to connect it. Not enough for the second stock just yet, but there goes the diamond. Diamond's on deck here. Now, oh my gosh, whiff punish. That could have been a punish there for Jude here. Sigma Bean going for the up smash. Oh, that is a trade that you would take all day if you're a Sigma Bean.
What's your favorite DBZ fight? Quick.
Goku Frieza. I'm old school.
Good answer. Good answer. But this is the other part of Steve players' hero hum that it's always interesting to see. Steve players seem like very much play a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde play style. They're like, oh, I'm just a silly little block man. I got wood tools. Don't mind me. Until they get diamond, in which case they turn into the Terminator. That every move hits like, it feels like, oh man, I was going to do a JoJo reference, but I'm Dio dropping the steamroller on you. It is brutal. Jab, back air, everything. But something I love out of Sigma Bean, and something I've loved out of Falco's and characters with reflectors, specifically in the Steam matchup, has been an advanced usage and advanced semi-reliance on reflectors in matchups such as this. But it's going to be another diamond back air to bring us to last stock piece. Judd Air Sigma Bean.
Right, and this is a position you want to be in if you're Judd Air. It wasn't looking too good pretty early on, but you do have, the tools. You were able to make the comeback here, and just like that, this is anybody's game. Sigma being able to trade stocks when it was 2-1, but now we're at 1 apiece here, and it just looks like Judd Air may have figured something out. That or, of course, the tools were on deck, and he had more tools to be able to finally do the things that he was looking to do. Oh, up air, not enough quite yet, but 100%, almost it. But this is a position you do not want to be if you are Sigma Bean, because Falco off stage, not the greatest recovery because it's very predictable, and that is something that you can exploit, especially if you're Steve.
Both players here know that one misstep and they are dead. Despite Sigma Bean being at only 49%, he knows that if he makes one miscalculation against the Steve, that it could spell disaster. And the same with Judd Air. Knows up tilt back air is inevitable. Needs to find. Both players are looking for their kit finishers. Refresh quickly on the diamond tools. Still next to no iron to be seen. And you can't even really set up anything to start anything because Sigma Bean will just be on you before you even know it. Oh, you have to build creatively. You have to build blocks creatively. Build unique houses here. Floyd Wright style. Up tilt, not finding a back air. No, nothing for me. The player's all over the spaghetti. If forward air from Sigma Bean gets off stage, one laser, two. Was that a grab off stage? No. Full recovery from Judd Air. Up air. Alex is heavy.
Oh my gosh, and I had already said that it was going to be pretty difficult to try and find a match that was going to be able to top what we just saw. Speaking of the top, that's Judd Air taking Sigma Bean to the top and back to the character selection screen up 1-0. Judd Air able to make that comeback after being down 2-1 in that stock in that first game, able to get the tools that they needed, and that was all she wrote, and the pencil broke. We're going into game 2. What is Sigma Bean going to do to make adjustments against that?
Really, it is more just you have to do exactly what you did, a little bit tighter. Kind of tighten the screws just a little bit. You had the right game plan. When you were punishing Judd Air for lack of any and all iron, avoiding, really baiting out things like baiting out Anvil and these mine carts, reflecting both of them to make sure they just use a lot of iron, but you're not getting hit with any of it. That way you put them at disadvantage of always needing it. Then, when they don't have iron, they can't recover as well. And when they can't recover as well, they can't get back to stage, either survive or get more things like diamond. Because Judd Air is one of those Steves that when you put diamond in their hands, they become a whole different beast. They go full Terminator on you, like I said before. Oh my gosh, was that stone back air giving a kill spark at 100?
Gosh, and there it is. This is what I talked about before. You got to be careful with the recovery because his recoveries are very easy to predict. And just like that, Judd Air able to take the first stock, and this is a much better start here for Judd Air. Just trying to look for the tools. Wasn't able to get him in the first game pretty early on until later. But it sounds like, obviously it seems like now, like, he's able to get the tools and get everything ready. But it almost doesn't even matter because Sigma Bean starting to make adjustments of his own, and we are starting to close that gap.
Yeah, you gotta close the gap any way you can, but right now, starting with an up tilt string into a forward air finish, not what you're looking for if you're Sigma Bean, but that is exactly what you want. More up tilt back airs, more El Clasicos. You love to see it. Up tilt. What do we see it now? Unfortunate, not the typical dice level kind of free-form combos we're seeing, but there's only one Mike Dyson. We all know that.
Absolutely.
Drag down forward air. What a reversal from Judd Air to create the space. Now build a wall to be able to build some more. Oh, off the backboard. What a reverse. No, I'm dunking on you.
All right, you see Sigma Bean able to get back onto the stage and does have Judd Air at a slight disadvantage, but one of those stages that if you are off stage, it's anybody's game, but not for Falco, because again, that recovery is so easy to exploit. Oh, try to go for the upsmash.
What a
almost able to get that stock, but not quite. But there it is. That's gonna take the stock away. That is the second stock gone from Sigma Bean. And again, Judier with the diamond on deck. It looks like is at an advantage here, even after losing that stock.
Here's the crazy thing is, right now, I think Sigma Bean should still have 2 stocks. Unfortunately, you might still lose your last one because you almost got hit by the everything is awesome combo again. Oh my gosh, still being put through the ringer here. Sigma Bean just had a fantastic call out on an aggressive recovery with a Falco up smash that I just still want to call attention to. But it's more diamond up tilt back airs, 99%. This is a tough place for any player. You've given Steve exactly everything they want. You put yourself back to the wall, and you put a target on your back with that one.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, like, you don't want to have the lead being taken away from you if you are Sigma Bean, because a Steve with the lead is able to just get the tools that they need, and you have to try and close in. Now you're on their terms. You're in their domain expansion, because as a Steve main, you're able to dictate how the match goes the rest of the way if you have that disadvantage in percentages, which is exactly what happened with Sigma Bean, and that is what happened with that game. And we are potentially looking at a 3-0, but still early in this game here. We'll see what happens.
I will say,
up 2-0.
while I agree for the most part, I want to bring one call to attention to one other thing that I think really was the difference maker, especially in that last games. The way that last game ended was really the positioning. Sigma Bean's one little overshoot, and then boom, you find yourself off stage. And as soon as Judder was able to build any sort of wall, has a diamond, you have to make it over the wall, and that's just so tough. That is the place where Steves love to put you because they know how difficult it is to force your way back to center stage. And with diamond back air, you only got like 3, maybe 4 chances most at making it back, but you have no chance of making it back there no matter how good your mash is, And so, Judder.
Was good enough, it was going to be pretty difficult. Judder looked like he was going to throw that anvil down to disrupt that, but it doesn't make a difference. But now we are tied at stocks and percentages here. We're back to even. And it looks like Judder, going on the train ride.
Gonna take you for a ride.
Absolutely. And Judder looking again to take this 3-0. And again, much better start here for Judder than it was that first game. Sigma Bean has to try and figure something out pretty quick here as Judder is able to start to get more and more resources.
This is more of that, like, this is the problem. This is the trouble with bypass. You give Steve's bypass. It's really easy for them. They just need to build.
Absolutely.
Put down 2 blocks and they got out. Excuse me, because any platform becomes a ceiling for them. Players at this point know other players can struggle with going through platforms and moving around platforms. So Steves love to use that to their advantage and punish you for it. As there's another minecart as Sigma Bean put to the very brink, hit it with his whole body to survive that one.
Judder could have gone for the edge guard there, but instead tried to get more tools. Sigma Bean was able to land back and punish Judder for that and take that second stock. And here it is. You do see those early percentage combos that Sigma Bean and any Falco man can do. There it is, the up air to back air. And you have Judder at a disadvantage here. You're looking much better here. And looking at a potential game 4, Judder has to figure out something fast, but doesn't really have much tools in his arsenal right now to do anything about it. And at 83% with 1 stock left, looks like we could be potentially seeing a game 4. And with that back air is definitely going to let us see a game 4. And Sigma Bean is going to take 2 stocks with him over to game 4. What an adjustment that we've seen there. And it's like you said, with that last game, made a couple of missteps, but like learned from that. Didn't really see that happen in this game. Sigma Bean down, but only down 1-2. And we could potentially see a game 5. We'll see.
That just makes me, it gives me nothing but feelings of like, you saw everything that went right in game 3, or everything that went right in game 2 went wrong in game 3. But everything for Sigma Bean went right. Just Steve unable to find diamond. That was the big difference maker through that entire game, was that Judder was just unable to establish advantage state with diamond. And that is the whole reason Sigma Bean won that game with 2 stocks. Like, Judder gets diamond and wins like 1 neutral. And then, boom, that could be a last stock game. And it could even have been the end of the set. You never know. Steves are that volatile with diamond in their hand.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm volatile. Give me a diamond. I'll be pretty happy.
Diamond in your hand, you're pretty volatile too.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Give me diamond, give me gold, give me iron, give me anything. Especially diamond. But you look at Judder right now, and off to a better start here. Does have Falco almost right where he wants him. just at 93%, and able to build that wall to try and mine more materials here. But you do see Sigma Bean starting to close that gap and trying to get in to not allow Jodier to try and get those tools. But that is not a spot you want to be if you are Sigma Bean.
No.
Again, you have that recovery that's exploitable.
Yeah, and if you're Jodier, you're kind of beating yourself up over that, because both players know now the clock's ticking. Sigma Bean, because Jodier has Diamond. Jodier left damage on the table, left a stock on the table, and not being able to finish Sigma Bean off stage in that case. Now, Sigma Bean still has some renewed life, has to really snipe out the stock at 145 with the Diamond. Any back here, you're going to explode. But either player, I didn't specify, folks, and that is why. Here from Sigma Bean connects, Jodier going to lose stock and the Diamond. But for how long, as gold is online, can allow him to mine a lot faster. Let's see Sigma Bean has up his sleeve of tricks.
Commentated prophecy. We didn't say which back air, but that back air was able to take that stock. But Jodier able to take the stock right back. So we are back to even and back in neutral here. If you are Sigma Bean, you just want to try and close the gap as much as possible again to make sure that Jodier doesn't have any time to try and make any of his tools here. And that is exactly what Sigma Bean's doing. They're just staying in the face, and that backer is going to take that second stock. We could potentially be seeing a game 5. Sigma Bean sitting very comfortable here at just 41% with 2 stocks left. But again, Diamond is an equalizer. If Jodier is able to get that Diamond somehow, this could be anyone's game once again.
Or if Jodier just comes out with the cleanest wooden tool stock I have seen in the longest of time. My goodness, excuse me, folks. That stock is so sick, it made me cough. My goodness. And then he knocks him out of the recovery.
Well, why did he go off?
I feel sick.
Well, why did he went off stage, tried to go for the recovery, which, again, is one of those things. It's like, it's very difficult to do if you are Falco, because that recovery is very exploitable. But I want to look back and see what happened there, because it looked like he went off stage. I'm not sure what prompted him to do that, because Jodier wasn't even over there. And then he tried to go for the recovery, and Jodier was able to go over there in time and hit him with the blocks, and that was it.
The real question is, how come you haven't seen out of the Jodier earlier in this set? But that's yet to be seen. We will see more Jodier later. Shout out. We want to give a quick shout out, though, to Afterburner 2026, 3rd edition. It's going to be bigger and better than ever with Ultimate Melee, Street Fighter 6, and Rivals 2. 3-day event, 16th, 17th, and 18th of January 2026. Check it out, Afterburner. Start.gg/Afterburner. And then what we now have learned is Field of Frames with a $5,000 pop bonus presented by Northwood University coming Saturday, September 27th from the Dow Diamond in Midland, Michigan. Start.gg/FSF3S Smash.
Had me at 5,000.
Oh my gosh, that's why it's Field of Frames. They're playing it on the baseball field.
Okay, now we got Fort Land that's going to be coming up October 17th to 19th. Will Default be there to defend the crown against Wolfie? Because I believe Wolfie and Default was the last ones to be in that grand finals. So they're going to have alt singles, melees, and Street Fighter 6. Going to have an amateur bracket on Saturday and pre-local running on Friday. Go ahead, check out startgg.fortland. It's going to be a great one. We'll see who's able to take the crown in that one. And we're back. We see the qualified players for Team KJS and Team Light Leg. We can take a better look here. Man, just kind of looking at this. Geez, I see a lot of OU on Team KJS. I see like Jodier is kind of the only one that just said, no, I'm going to take Team Lilac. But Team Lilac got some strong ones too. J.J, Suspect, Arc D, Hog, Rydra, who's also like a dark horse at this tournament as well. I can't wait to see what he's able to do. That's going to be the KJS Circuit $500 prize pot bonus. Can't wait to see that one. And all right, Citadel asks, what's the daily Smash advice? Again, I'm telling you guys, we are going to fly you to WTDS Day, housing and free entry. We're going to get you a custom Citadel gaming jersey with your name on it. We're going to sponsor you, but you have to do this contest. You have to quote Citadel Smash advice. You can do it on Instagram. You can do it on X. You can do it on LinkedIn. Give your best Smash advice. 20+ points for videos, but it's going to be 1 point per like, 1 per retweet. And whoever wins, you're going to be playing under Citadel Gaming at an potential S-tier event, already A-tier event. So sign up for that. And this is the tournament that is going to be for what's the daily Smash advice, $1,000 pop bonus. It's going to be November 22nd, November 23rd. We already got Asmo. We already got Sonics. We got Raph. We got, I believe Sir may have signed up. Not 100% sure. Anna definitely signed up. And then we have more. Again, I can't say. I really wish I could. There's so many more things I want to say, but just wait for those announcements. And you're definitely going to want to sign up now. The earlier, the better.
Couldn't have said it better myself. And with that, we have one of those matches, folks, that folks have been clamoring for on the X app. We got we got Eclipse and Suspect getting into it here. We get more Bird. We get Kazi as well. So both players coming off big weekends out of Riptide. This is one of the premier matchup, folks, to be seen today, and we got it right here, right now for you. Time to lock in. Don't touch that tab. Don't go anywhere. It's gonna be a good one.
Did you see that? You see that jersey that Suspect's wearing? Looking pretty good there.
Pretty clean, pretty fresh with it.
Yeah. Now we're gonna have some new jerseys coming up in a couple of weeks, so be on the lookout for that. Right now, looking clean. I will try not to be biased here.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah,
no,
it's gonna be pretty good here. Suspect coming off of a huge tournament run at Riptide, coming in 17th place, beating El Benjamin, beating Free K Flocka, beating Anthony Isn't Cool in the Donkey Kong set for top 32 in that Ditto.
That is the most diabolical piece of accidental seeding mishappery that has ever happened, and I'm glad they had fun with it, but dang, that stinks.
Oh yeah, well, you know what stinks right now is if you're Eclipse, this is not a good, fun place to be in right now because it just takes one electric and then you're out of there. Suspect already very familiar with this particular matchup here, going up against Dice time and time again.
And also has a lot of experience with Eclipse as well. Being another Falco from the Midwest scene, doesn't matter. He'll chase you to the ends of the earth to land that up air and take the stock off the top. But Eclipse has to find a way back here, has to find an answer. And obviously, a big body like Kazuya, we've seen it time and time again, can become combo food for a character with the multi-hits and the crazy combo game as Falco. But so far, Suspect has been the king of the castle, so to speak.
I want everybody to pay attention to something real quick here. Suspect, to me, one of the best recovery players I've ever seen in my entire life. The recovery that he does with every character that he plays with, and he does have an arsenal of players. Like, how do you want it? Do you want Kazuya? Do you want Rob? Do you want DK? Do you want Corrin? Which I haven't really seen in a little bit, but again, he's got that arsenal. His recoveries so amazing, as you were able to see just earlier at 149%. This should have been the stock for Eclipse, but it's just so hard when you have somebody that DIs the way that Suspect does and is able to stall and recover safely almost no matter what situation.
Yeah, it's the tough part, and now you are seeing it. You were already seeing Eclipse going for some big calls to just see what Suspect does in cases. And obviously, killing with a down tilt, never ideal because it is one of your neutrals that if you're taking stocks with down tilt and your opponent's probably living way too long, just a matter of playing Suspect. Oh my gosh, aggressive air dodge almost directly into the up smash. But Eclipse trying to get something. Great spot dodge from Suspect. Gets a weak hit back air, but nothing on Kazuya is a weak hit. Oh my gosh, already almost sent to the blast zone. Has to still be aggressive on the recovery. What a turnaround from Eclipse here. Almost taking an early stock on Suspect, but Suspect collects himself long enough to finish what he started.
That was almost risky for Suspect going down there pretty early on in that stock, but able to recover. Uh-oh, what's this? There goes the electric. Oh, here goes the strings. Is that it? Oh, that might be it. Yeah, that might be it. All right, we're going into game 2.
I mean, he started up the engine. He was stuck in the blender. Bro should have just put his controller down and or just started mashing whatever he could have done.
There was nothing you could do.
Really?
I've seen this time and time again with Suspect. Like when I see that happen, I just know it's already over, and my mindset is already, what is Eclipse going to do in game 2?
There were a couple of chances for him to escape the combo, but it was over as soon as he landed the side B. Yeah. And the side B crumpled him. That was GG's.
Yeah, that was GG's. All Shiro on the pencil broke. We're going to game 2 at PS2. There's a pretty good stage here for Eclipse because you do not want to take Suspect at any place that has no platforms because then it's just over.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So understanding the win condition there, pretty good job, but it almost doesn't even matter.
Yeah, at this point, it's tough to say what stage will help me lose the least because Kazuya just wins so much on so many stages. Look at that. Intro, Nair electric looking for forward smash finish. Would have taken the stock if it landed. Trips him with a down tilt. Instead, he's just piecing him up. 3 pieces in a soda, whichever way he wants. Eclipse, though, still fighting for his life and getting getting a lick back of his own, so to speak. Looking for a side B, nothing yet. Still, you just see how much respect he has to give the suspect at center stage. Open the gates, look at that angle, almost dead off the side, aggressive recovery, and wow, what a tech from Eclipse. And oh my gosh, almost securing him the stock with that back air.
Is going to take the stock with that back air, and that is going to be it for this first stock for Dice. I'm sorry, for Suspect. Now, if you are Eclipse, you have to be feeling much better about it because you were able to take that stock versus what happened in game 1 where Suspect was able to take that stock very early on here. But it again, you know, it just takes one electric, and gosh, it could be it. Oh, wait.
Yeah. Another one crumpled.
Yeah, this is it. All right, oh my
down
goodness,
smash.
able to get out of it. What was the down smash? Okay, interesting option there. Is going to pay for it. Not with the stock though, but that is not going to take the second stock away from Eclipse.
Mind you, that is still one loss neutral for 100%.
Yeah.
My goodness, and he's Eclipse is happy to take these lasers at like 4 piece. Instead, there you go, turn around, up, back air.
He's not gonna be happy with that back air, and that's gonna take the second stock. West says, here it is. There goes the
Start it
electric.
up again. Get him on stage. Looking for the bonk on the head. Nothing doing.
All right, has Suspect off stage, but again, this is one of those players that I cannot emphasize enough. How great he is at his recoveries, how great he is at getting back in the neutral and safely getting it back on the stage. He's got to be one of the greatest of all time when it comes to that.
It's really incredible to see as he's still relentless in his approaches. There was a forward air from Eclipse though that I got to wonder if it was meant to be a back air.
Oh, go for the down tilt, not able to get it off of that, but that up air is going to take that second stock there. But it just takes one mistake once again from Eclipse to be going down 0-2. Suspect, our #1 seed here. Now Eclipse, no slouch on his own. Also one of the top seeds, 16 here. So it would be a crazy upset if he was able to make the comeback and get the victory. But Suspect able to get back onto the stage safely. And it's just, again, you have to be very careful if you're Eclipse to not be caught in that electric.
Right down forward, turnaround, looking for a big dog F smash. Oh my gosh, gonna get a sour spot from it. But here's more up tilts, not doing back air. A little too early still. Oh, roundhouse kick. How's these SAS 13s look? There are money.
Made out a goal too, so you know that gotta hurt. That's gonna be the second game going over the Suspect here. And if you are Eclipse, I mean, there's not really much more you could do. You played that pretty well. It's just you get caught off of one, like as we saw, like that second stock. Like it just took one string to get to from 0 to 100. Didn't lose a stock there, but that's still a lot of damage, and it's just mentally hard to come back from. But we are going into game 3. We'll see what Eclipse is able to do here to see if Eclipse can make any adjustments. So far, so good for Eclipse here.
Oh my gosh, so far so good. Oh my gosh, but look at that. Look at that advantage state taken back from ledge. So good. Okay, roll back. Looking to crumple. 1-2, nothing. He's just so good, not only from like when he's in recovery, but making it back from ledge and turning it around on you, becoming the aggressor. As Rage drives online, dash back. Oh my gosh, trying to break some ankles. Tombstone Crusher.
And you see that side B. You're probably not going to see too many of those from Eclipse because he was able to get punished off of trying to go for that. With Suspect smartly being in shield here, putting him at a disadvantage. Suspect does have Rage Art here, or had Rage Art. That laser just took that away. Up there, not going to be enough just yet, but we'll see what happens. It just, again, takes one. You already had 134%. Just one mistake here could definitely take that stock. But it could also be vice versa, as Suspect losing that first stock to the down tilt.
Oh my gosh. So, like you said, for seeing how the shoe is on the other foot. Now that Eclipse has a bit of a lead for as long as I said that sentence. And now we're back to 2 stocks, a Suspect off stage. And now Eclipse looking to get a little bit of blender action going, but instead, sir, it turns out you've been in the blender the whole time.
Yeah, you just reached the domain expansion of Suspect here when you get caught up in those moments. Oh, the down tilt, sorry, the down air off that shield. Could have been a punish there, not quite. Suspect does have him right where you wanted him at an advantage state. But Eclipse able to get back into neutral, and again, Suspect just able to catch him. Just one whiff. Stop me if you heard this before. One could just take that stock away. We could be looking at a very big lead here for Suspect.
Yeah, he's real. You see, there's just the ideas are forming. The ideas are right there. He just press it. Flipping a coin wrong, press it forward air when he needs back air kind of stuff. So it's right there, right on the cusp. 141.58. Kazuya stocks are inevitable. Oh, the scissor kick, a little axe kick action. The 1-2. Now, what can Eclipse pull out of the hat? Ooh, off the back, but what attack! Seen that kind of combo starter from Dice, but oh, did you see? He charged up that force smash, wanted to end this game and end this set immediately.
Yeah, he was ready to go off into top 24 here. Which, by the way, winner of this will be going over to top 24. And this is what you guys voted for on Twitter for this particular match. And the game's going over to Suspect. We will be seeing Suspect at top 24 on the side of winners. Eclipse will be there, but Eclipse will be there on the loser side, I believe, at top 24.
My goodness, that last game was a mauling in a lot of ways. We saw signs of life from Eclipse, but Suspect just proved time and time again why he sits at the top of the state for so long. He's just built differently. That Kazuya,
yeah.
That Kazuya's a menace.
Able to take that one very cleanly, 3-0. Haven't been able to look at the bracket to see if Suspects actually dropped the game yet, but wouldn't be surprised if Suspect hasn't. Suspect is very good. Number 1 seed for the reason. So I believe our next match should be Dice and Nad 79.
I think Dice Lightning.
It's going to be Dice and Lightning.
Yes. So from the
So
sounds of it,
Nad 79 was
it sounds like Nad lost. Sounds like Nad got a little upset here.
okay.
So we will get the third Falco in a row. Third Falco in a row.
The Falco Invitational.
Oh, we got a bird. This is the bird's nest.
Huh? Yeah, y'all. Hey, you guys wanted the Bird Invitational. You got the Bird Invitational on Twitter. We did have Dice winning. I think it was Dice, and it was supposed to potentially be Nat 79, and the other one going to be what we just saw, which was Suspect versus Eclipse. So this will be the third match in a row that we've seen the Bird. Third time's a charm. We have not seen the Bird win yet.
No.
Something tells me we're gonna see the Bird win this one.
Yeah, I think if there's a set where the bird is slated to come out on top, I think it's this one. Obviously, Judair and Bean.
Sigma Bean.
Judair and Sigma Bean went crazy in their set.
Mm-hmm.
We saw, unfortunately, Eclipse fall to the menace and the monster that is Suspect. But we're gonna see Dice, Mike Dyson, Ice Dice.
We're going to see Dyson, it's Lightning, so that's a Toon Link, right?
I believe so.
So that's going to be an interesting matchup here. You do have the Reflector if you are Falco, so something that could go into the advantage of Dice. But on the other side of that, you do have Toon Link, who's slowly just becoming like one of those characters that people were sleeping on, myself included. It's actually not that bad of a character. You do have a way to control the stage with your projectiles, as long as you're careful and you use those projectiles to your advantage and go in when you feel like you have the right opportunity. But Dice is pretty aggressive. Going to be pretty difficult to find a moment to go in. And again, you do have that Reflector, so you're already off to a not so great start here before the game's even started. But never write anybody off. Anything can happen. Matchups don't matter. It's about the player and who's controlling them.
No, but you brought up a pretty good point that I want to touch on, and it's fascinating to see this late meta development of Toon Link. As we all started in the game, like, oh, the one constant has been the Big Link has been the most difficult, much more of a setup character. It's like Ike-ish in ways, not the best recovery. It's very difficult to master. Early on in the game, it was heavy heavy Young Link with the confirms, the conversions, and that projectile play. But now he's sort of settled in the middle ground of realizing, wait a second, Toon Link has more kill power, has more easy kill power than Young Link, but has a lot of the same projectile game that Young Link has. Doesn't have bomb arrow, but still has a bomb and still has a boomerang.
Yeah, you do see, as I already spoke to earlier on, that Reflector coming in full play here. Dice is already just letting that fly. Already off to an early advantage here. But with Lightning having Toon Link and having a smaller character, it might not be as easy for Dice to connect some of those like bread and butter combos. And it might be a little bit tricky to get that kill later on in, you know, in the percentages here. But we'll see. Dice, again, #2 player in this tournament here, seeding-wise. We'll see if Dice is able to get it done here against Lightning. And I believe this should be getting close to top 24 eligibility.
I believe so, yes. And Lightning, though, we see the game plan here, sort of bait and punish, bob and weave in and out as best you can, but you can only do so well against Dice. You're going to try and keep, you know, make sure, just play, you know, a little bit of slower game plan. Throw your projectiles, try and get Dice up to percent until he makes a misstep, and then you can get a conversion. But so far, Dice has been as sure-footed as a mountain goat here, not faltering, not wavering, and Lightning just hasn't been able to get much of anything.
Yeah, not able to get much of anything here, and has already been last in percentages here. It's looking pretty good here for Dice. It's just one of those things, again, like one of your best tools as Lightning is going to be almost getting the down tilt to up there. Oh, but the up B is going to do it and take that first shot. But again, it's just your best tools are your projectiles to try and control the stage. But when you are Dice and you have that reflector, that is something that you can use to your advantage if you can anticipate when he's going to be able to use those moves.
Absolutely. And it's all about that anticipation game. You know, you're starting to see just how floaty young Toolink can be. And wow, the combo game he has at his disposal, 75%, nothing to sneeze at, especially against a character like Dice. He's bobbing and weaving in and out of these big multi-hit moves from Dice, getting his pieces. There we go, bomb into back air, looking for forward tilt at ledge. Instead, Dice is having to stay vigilant.
Having a hard time getting back into advantage state here. Just spending most of the last like 30 seconds here, either in the air or off stage, but able to get back, and we are back in neutral here. This is exactly where you want to be if you're Dice, because it just takes one combo right there. Oh, they're hitting the soft spot of that back air. That forward air also would have been enough for Toolink and that weight, but Toolink able to get back onto the stage. Now both characters, their recoveries, pretty easy to anticipate, so you don't want to be off stage if you're either one of them. But Lightning, knowing that, using that up air to make sure that Dice didn't try anything crazy and was able to safely recover and get back onto the stage.
You see both players, they realize that finally a little bit of a break in the action, as it's going to be an up air from Dice that takes it. But at 130, Lightning has done a fantastic job of piecing up Dice and getting him to kill percent. And it's causing Dice, you really see he's leaning forward, he's locking in. Lightning, though, still trying to find a way in at and take away this Falco stock at 148.
Lightning still trying to take that second stock here. You do have Dice at 148%, so it shouldn't take much. But one of the interesting things for Lightning in this character is just trying to find the kill. You're able to rack up damage with projectiles, which again, Dice is able to neutralize with his reflector. And now, Wes, you see the down tilt, you see the forward air. You have him at a disadvantage. This could be it. Nope, able to get back, and there it is. Lightning able to take advantage of the recovery that Dice has and able to take that second stock. We are at one stock apiece here, but you know, Lightning still has a long way to go to make this comeback.
Yeah, and no resting on your laurels if you're Dice. And even though he's at 91%, you know his gate, you see, and you can feel the kind of game plan he's going for. This sort of bobbing in and out, taking whatever he can until you make a mistake. He's looking for you to overstep your boundaries and enter his bubble before he can get stuff started. That's why eventually things like F tilt at ledge is what is a big thing he's looking for. He can take a lot of percent way faster than you'd expect. But at 118, you gotta be able to find this this finisher. Up at ledge, back air from one side of the stage to the other. Is it enough? No, not yet. Laser's just over his head, but has a bomb at ledge. Throwing it up. Doesn't want anything to do with it. Oh my gosh, side B bouncing off the stage and just still in range to land sweet spot back air and take game number 2-1.
All right, and that's going to be the first one going over to Dice here, and we'll see what happens if Lightning's able to make any adjustments. Looks like we are going to see Hollow Bastion, so we are going to see a stage switch here. Dice able to take one home for CTG. Two more, and we'll see Dice going into top 24 on the winner side, along with Suspect, the #1 seed. So our top 2 seeds looking pretty good so far. Match getting started here. Dice starting with the neutral air and already putting Lightning at a disadvantage.
Oh yeah, we're going to Hollow Bastion here. And now what can I think Lightning is going to have a lot easier time and a lot more interesting time on this stage with the projectile game, and specifically living in and around that center platform. Dice, though, is going to be able to really shark underneath it with up tilt, and may turn this dream stage for Lightning into a nightmare. Oh my gosh, down air, but had bomb in hand, so he couldn't get the double dunk. But one dunk, and still looking for the second, and he's getting the first one, but he's unable to find the one that really puts Lightning stock away.
Yeah, but able to use side B safely to get back onto the stage without getting punished. Again, it's one of those things with the recovery, you just have to be very careful here if you are Dice. Now, you do see the dunks not able to connect and get that first stop, but you do have Lightning where you want about 110%. It could be only a matter of time before Dice is able to take that first stock. Who tried to go for the side B, not going to be enough there. It ended up clanking, it ended up having to trade and damages. Uh-oh, what's this? Dice at a disadvantage here, just trying to get back onto the stage. Able to barely make it back onto the stage. Lightning not doing anything to stop it from happening, and now we're back in neutral.
Dice has been in this situation before, but the opponent wears a fresh coat of paint. It feels very much like Dice is like this feels like playing a J-Jock type set, where he's just taking his time, realizing his opponent is also going to take as much time as they can. And they're not afraid of that timer in the top corner.
Well, J-Jock, you know, it's interesting you say that. That's definitely not a favorite matchup here for Dice. As J-Jock with Kirby, it's just kind of it's very hard to hit, and J-Jock understands that. So we don't want to see another situation like that here. I think this one's a little bit better. Able to get back with those man in hand to get back onto the stage at 145% here, man. It's almost like anything that can just take that stock. Oh, that's going to do it. Yeah. That's going to take the stock here, and we are back to being even. This, you know, even the first game here, this has been pretty even set so far.
Yeah, that's forward tilt at ledge for you. It is a powerful move from Two. And speaking of powerful moves, more of these Dice combos to do a quick 62%. Something that we haven't really seen much out of either player so far this set has been those extended combos, but now we're starting to see them out of Dice here, especially these lower percents to mid to high to stock gone.
All right, stock gone. That up air is going to send them over to the blast zone into hollow bashing a little bit deeper. Say hi to Sora, Michael. I mean, Nikki and Donald for me.
Michael.
Michael, Mickey, tomato. Is where we're at. One stock here left here for Lightning. Dice, understanding that, is trying to be a little bit more aggressive and he's trying to take that last stock here to send us over to game 3. But Lightning, understanding that, and is trying to win neutral here. And is doing a good job with stage control with the boomerangs. And anticipating that side B here. You got to be careful if you're Dice with that side B. Does have the bomb in hand, but Dice ready with that reflector, and here we go. Dice is going to start with the
oh my gosh, the turnaround. Still didn't get the stock. Just at ledge here, but another up yet, like charging it up. No way around it. And with that, we got last stock for this game number 2. Finally though, Dice gets off to the races. One dunk. He's gonna be able to get back from that one. Too high up. 76% is nothing to sneeze at. But also, Lightning has shown his ability, his resiliency throughout this set. Time and time again to be able to take stocks from Dice, even though it doesn't seem like he should be able to.
It does seem that he shouldn't be able to. Uh-oh, here we go. What's this? He has him off stage here. Dice. But all right, nope, Dice able to come back. Now, you see this one again is coming down to like one stock here. And Lightning just trying to control the stage with the projectiles and is just daring Dice to come in and stop him. And just waiting for the punish for Dice to come in and whip a move. And for Lightning to just come in and punish those attacks. For Lightning going in with the onslaught here. This is looking pretty even, kind of like the first game here. Trying to just get as much of that shield away as possible with that up air. It's not going to be enough. That does have Lightning where he wants him, but Lightning able to get back onto the stage. And oh my!
And it takes the stock. Oh my gosh! All that. We're seeing now just the explosivity, the burst damage, and the burst knockback coming out of Lightning. All that from an aggressive roll in on Hollow Bash and top platform led to the boomerang landing, and then that forward air that I'm surprised took the stock that quickly. That had to be a DI diff.
Yeah, I'm surprised a little bit as well, but here we are. We're no longer in Hollow Bastion. Dice said that's enough of that. We could potentially see Hollow Bastion again, depending on how the match goes here, but Dice looking to hopefully go back to Pokemon Stadium and recreate what he was able to do in Game 1 by taking the victory. But both these games so far have been pretty down to the wire. Lightning, even at seed 18, is looking like it's a top 5 seed right now.
You're certainly playing like it, and I think the matchup speaks volumes to this as well. As there are so many characters in this game that a character like Toon Link, who can develop so much in the late stage meta of a game, can be a real surprise for a player like Dice, who feels like he's seen it all and played against everything else. Right now he's looking a bit stumped at times.
Yeah, and punishing that dash attack here with that shield, able to get some damage here and able to take advantage again. But Dice is trying to land back safely here, able to get that forward air, and does have Lightning at a disadvantage momentarily. This is pretty even once again, as we've seen in the first 2 games here. And you see Dice is trying to get land back. There goes the Boomerang, able to stop what would have been a potential back air there. That Boomerang able to save him last moment. You do see Dice is trying to get back onto the stage once again for Kako. Not the easiest in the world, but he was able to get back onto the stage here. Oh, tried to go for the, I believe the neutral air, but unfortunately not able to get anything off of that. I mean, they're both just trading blows right now. Like, this is just dead even.
This is exactly what we've seen from the first 2 games of just trading blows back and forth until somebody breaks free. Looking for forward. Now we're in forward tilt at ledge range. Dice still looking for things like up tilt. You got to wonder if we're close to down tilt range from Dice.
Got to watch that shield. It's still starting to look like a Skittle slowly and surely. And I know that Lightning understands that and has been more aggressive for that. And that is going to take the first stock away from Dice. Lightning understanding that Dice shield was starting to get a little bit smaller. We had to be a little less defensive. So Lightning was able to take the offense and able to take that stock, but that's able to take that stock right back, and we're back to even. You see Dice is trying to come in with the attack here, and you see Lightning just trying to wall him out with the projectiles as well. But Dice able to close the gap.
Back at it again with even stocks, and now Lightning, though, has Dice on the back foot. Dice has to retake his lead, retake his authority in this set. So far, it looks like the way to do it. To kind of double dunk Lightning and get these down airs off stage. Up tilt, one an up air, and now just patience off the side. Yeah, he's not too aggressive in going off stage to challenge those recoveries because he knows he can wait for the inevitable jump from ledge and land a back air like he did right there. But so can Lightning as well.
All right, and Lightning tried to go for the up B, able to get the up B and rack up some damage, but too little too late here. Dice was able to take that second stock. You do see Dice just trying to come in and able to get in, able to get the up throw, able to start the onslaught here, and just pretty much lapped them here in percentage in stock as well. Dice may have picked something up in that second stock here and has them down to 1 and has them on the ropes. We could be seeing a potential game for it, maybe a Hollow Bastion. But again, you know, still a lot of game left at 328.
That's the other thing, is there's still, like, these games take a lot out of these players. Still only 3 minutes left on the clock. So the slowest games we've seen from a timer perspective today. But it just goes to show these two are being patient. They want to make sure they don't want to overstep their boundaries, want to make sure they don't put themselves in a bad situation. Aggressive downer off stage is not going to be enough to take out Lightning. He's going to hold onto that sledge for too long and just avoid every bit of offstage pressure from Dice somehow.
Very good recovery there if you are Lightning. There were 2 opportunities that Dice could have taken that stock and wasn't able to take it either time. Ooh, trying to be super aggressive with that forward air. And Lightning also very good with the recovery. Was able to come back, able to run up and get the up smash and take that second stock. We're at 1 stock apiece.
That is crazy. All that offstage pressure from Dice on Lightning, and Lightning still finds himself in a last stock environment against Dice. Dice, unafraid, doesn't want anything to do with it. Just content shoot lasers. That 158 though, eventually now this Toon Link is gonna have some rage.
There's a whole lot of rage there at 173%. Like almost anything you can tie the man shooting, that's gonna be the stock. If you are Falco, you just have to Oh my gosh, well, look, all you have to do is just do a attack. But that attack, a attack, not enough. Maybe one more of those, but almost anything should be able to take it. And there it is. That forward is going to take it, and we're going into game 4. And I believe, based off of how game 2 was, we may be seeing a stage switch. We may be going back to Hollow Bastion if it doesn't get scratched from Dice.
We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, nope. Back to Hollow Bastion. Dice sees that, you know, maybe that stage wasn't too bad. It didn't go perfectly, but it didn't go terribly either.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go back to Hollow Bastion for Dice and Lightning, game number 4. Dice looking to move on for top 24 winners qualifier.
Right, and there it is, the spacing. Now, we mentioned that Dice does have that reflector, but Dice also has a laser too. It can also control spacing as well, on top of early combos as well. So that is something that Falcons could use to, you know, their advantage, which is exactly what Dice is able to do so far. Able to back up a pretty early lead here, but what's this? Lightning just trying to get back on. Has the bomb in hand, just throwing it down just to safely land back onto the stage here. Able to get Dice off stage temporarily. This is off to a pretty good start if you are Dice, and if you are Lightning, you're able to stop some of the combos that Dice had, and you're at a stage that you feel like you should be able to win in. So, you know, we'll see what happens, but so far, Dice off to another good start.
Ooh, dunk, but not on the stage so far. So good from Dice. Like you said, Hom, fantastic start in this game 4 from Dice. Only 24% on him, and now very on the cusp of, like, very easily in a spot to lap Lightning in percent here. So far, so good, almost doing it. And now back from ledge. Lightning has to really dig deep here in order to force this game 5. But so far, it seems like Dice is getting these approaches really well scouted out now. Up air, drag down Nair, another up air, down air, this free flowing form flowing from Dice.
Well, I thought I was going to see a potential grab there from Dice as the whip punish. But unfortunately, went for it till not able to connect that either. But doesn't matter. Dice was able to right the wrong here and does have Lightning back at a disadvantage at 116%. Oh, tried to go for the up smash. Got that shield down a little bit, but still not quite to the point where you could be more aggressive. At least not yet. But Dice, either way, doesn't matter. He's still going to be aggressive because he smells blood and he really wants to keep his second stock.
Oh my gosh, and just punishing Lightning with all of the lasers. Like, I see what you're trying to do. You're trying for this, like, kind of slow approach, or whatever, just slow approach, like short hop stuff. And he has it scouted every time. He's ready with the lasers in order to put on more damage. 145, 64. Dice still has 3 stocks. Lightning eats the laser on the up throw. Rare sight these days. Almost as a stock because
almost lost a stop and not quite. Oh, try to go for it again, but that forward air is going to take that second stock. Dice sitting pretty with 3 stocks left here, looking pretty good here. Now, if you are Lightning, you are in trouble. You have to figure something out and fast, because there's something about momentum. If you are able to take this game and potentially bring it over to a game 5, but then again, you lose that opportunity to go back to Hollow Bastion. Which is where you were having more success. But that success is looking like it's not going to work out here. But that, oh my God, that's still not quite enough. Yeah, Dice is looking to finish this one off. But not before being finished with that up B. That's the second time I think we've seen that happen to Dice in the exact same spot as well. With that get up, just going in and getting hit with the up B and losing that stock. But it's only the first stock Dice has lost so far. And it does look like Lightning is trying to make the comeback slowly but surely. But Dice just really wanted to take this out right now, is being a little bit more aggressive and just trying to find a way in. But Lightning not giving him that opportunity, so Dice is going to use the lasers instead to try and figure out an opening.
Dice is really seeing just the power behind Toon Link Sword. That little thing really packed a punch. 64%. Is the fact that he lost interaction, he lost neutral like once and took 64% from it is the reason he is now taking his time. And there's almost 3 minutes left on the clock here. Up air, up tilt, up air, nothing. Instead, 110, resets at ledge. Ooh, looking for an aggressive roll in, but Lightning's smarter than that. On top of ledge, don't want to be there. Snuffing out every single kind of projectile he may want to pull out with these reflectors and lasers. Reflect the bomb, gonna get caught up in it still. 141 to 64. Neither player wants to really blink here. Another forward air gets Lightning off stage, and another forward air at ledge is going to do it. And Dice, after a long war, is going to do it. 3-1 over Lightning.
Dice was able to make the necessary adjustments there. That's the cleanest we've seen Dice in this set here. Able to take him out in game 4, and Dice is going to be going over to the winner side of top 24 along with Suspect. So our top 2 seeds doing exactly what they came here to do and starting off pretty good. But that is not the last that we will see of Lightning. Lightning will be over on the loser side of top 24.
I have a good feeling he's going to make a run. If you're playing like that today, like that's a tough way to take Dice. I mean, Dice is so good, so patient, has seen it all, has played against that play style countless times. So that is a real testament to Lightning's ability to be able to perform that well against Dice and maintain the mental fortitude to do it for so long.
Absolutely. We love to see it here. Dice and Suspect moving on to the winner side of top 24. We'll see who else is going to be joining them. I believe we're getting close to the point where we're going to be approaching Wave B here.
All right. Well, with Wave B starting, we're on time y'all are going to have with us. I believe it should be starting relatively soon.
Yep, should be starting relatively soon. On the mic, it should be finessing Kevin with a K.
Yeah, that'll be phenomenal. That'll be a good one.
Yeah, that's going to be your Wave B. That's going to do it for us here on Wave A. We're going to take a quick break, I believe. When we come back, Wave B will be started. If I am not back for top 24, I do have a little bit of work that I may have to do. Then it's been a pleasure. I love you guys. And I'll definitely be at the next Descension for sure because I love going to these events.
Oh, it's always a great time. Thank you for coming out, Ham.
Appreciate it.
We'll see you around, brother. See, and you don't go anywhere because we're going to have more Super Smash Brothers action live for you next.
We'll be back
after this.
Gotta check my
That's crazy.
Yeah, I thank God. Oh.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Descension, Pools, Wave B. I am joined by Maximus, and we are ready to get it on.
This is Finesse.
We had, yes, I'm Finesse, and we had a great first set of games. It was a lot of fun. There was some fun sets. You see that solar set?
I did. Yeah. There were some interesting ones, for sure.
Solar Fair was a great time. All present enjoyed. And I'm hoping we can get the same type of intensity. This tournament wound up bringing a pretty exciting set of players.
Yeah, I mean, Dice Lightning was really great. I was hoping, of course, as a Chicagan, for Lightning to make a big upset, but I mean, let's be real.
Yeah.
Dice absolutely demolished me in round 1. I was not expecting it to be any different. Not that I'm a better player than Lightning. That's maybe not the right thing to, not the right connotation to make.
You could be.
I'm gonna fix this. I promise you, it's gonna fix it. There we go. That's better. Now only your head is cut off.
Yeah, there we go. It's not easy to cover my large forehead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fair.
It's not easy.
That's fair.
It's quite big.
Yeah. It's great, though. This is a cool venue. This is my first time at Descension.
It is.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
It is. We were got the bowling. They got the food right here.
Yeah.
These fries are.
Tell them about these fries.
These fries are seasoned.
Yeah.
I got that battered. Oh, the consistency. Like guys were.
Yeah. They were great. That's solid. That's solid. And then the bowling is included with the venue fee. Like, it's incredible. You just have to pay for the shoes. We're gonna definitely, yeah, you can for sure hear in the back. We're definitely gonna grab some games after this. Is that legal?
I saw someone bowling in tennis shoes. I think it's legal, but dumb.
Oh, why?
The ball might take.
I see. I always wondered why, like, bowling shoes were, like, specifically.
More slidey. So it's.
Yeah.
Kind of like.
Yeah. Suspect, Dice, and many other strong contenders. Sir Dank from Chicago. We have people from all over the Midwest coming to this event. And right now, we've got 2 wonderful contestants. Zamo representing the commentators for this for this bracket.
Representing the commentators.
Might be the last commentator still in bracket at this point.
I'm quite certain he is.
I mean, it is Wave B. It's the start of Wave B. There's time yet.
Yeah, I guess so. But Zamo, a very solid player. He did the route that you're supposed to do, where he got good as a player and then started doing some comms, you know?
Oh, come on. Come on. Don't call me out like that, man.
I'm calling myself out, too.
That's valid. That's valid. And look at this. This is insane. Not a single hit on Zamo so far. Finding all of these confirms. That was a really nice down tilt to dash up B. The timing was great.
See, and here's the thing about Zamo on the Little Mac, is that yes, he's played a while, he's become a very solid player. That doesn't mean he's got a lot of game knowledge, because he does play Little Mac. So he doesn't have the largest tree of what to do. And in a matchup like Robin, you can kind of sometimes get lost. It can be confusing, but no part of him is lost right now. He has not given up a single hit.
Yeah, people.
Zamo, this is going to start to think a little bit about a JV4 right now. It's crossing my mind.
It's looking very doable at this point. Ah, there's the hit.
It was going to happen. And whenever I see a potential JV4, I call it out.
Yeah.
Because if commentators curse it, then that's good. I have saved somebody the humiliation of getting JV4. And if the JV4 happens, then I got to be the one that called it.
That's a good point.
Win-win.
Yeah, you never lose as a commentator.
And now
commentator meta is actually all we should be talking about with Zamo on the screen. You know, I think that's what would make him proud.
Yeah, I agree. It's like giving him like etiquette tips and stuff. like so, when you're really destroying someone, you don't want to talk about that you just 3-stock someone with 50% left. You want to be talking about how it should be presented to the audience. You know.
That's so great.
Dominant first game from Zamo.
Massive.
That was unreal.
Smashville, Kalos, and FD, I imagine, are going to be the bans, and it looks like that is true. We're going back to PS2.
Yeah, and you can see in this very helpful overlay, you can see Challenger Lily is the 37 seed compared to Zamo on the 28. Not that big of a gap between these two players.
That's crazy. This is just winners round 2, and they're already up against each other. Wow.
This is not the matchup where you would expect a 50% restock.
No.
That's what we had early on, as this is just an example of Zamo playing super hot. Fortunately for Challenger Lily, she does have a full best of 5 set to kind of adapt and figure out how to counter, and she is doing that extremely well right now, as that Levin Sword is putting on the hurt.
KO Punch is not available though, and all we need is 18% for it to be a true kill confirm, but now we need a little bit more. We've already got it. How are we going to try to find this combo? And there it is. We have the up tilt into the reverse KO Punch to clear it out.
That was a solid stock from Challenger Lily, and actually got bailed out by side B moments before that. So many up tilts, jeez. But moments before the KO Punch connecting, got bailed out by side B, and even with the second chance, Zamo still found the KO Punch.
You kind of alluded to how Little Mac players don't really play like the fundamentals of Smash,
Yes.
but the issue, oh my god, I was going to say,
ridiculous.
the issue for the opponents is usually that they also have to deal with Little Mac's weird game plan, right?
No one can play the game they want to play when Little Mac is on screen.
Exactly. And now Challenger Lily was able to find a closeout on the stock. They're already doing a lot better than game 1 at this point. But how long until Zamo has the time to adapt back? That's the question.
I do believe in that moment, Zamo was 1 degree of input on his stick away from breaking Lily's shield there. Because we got a down smash on a half-broken shield. The downward angle forward smash would have obliterated that
Absolutely.
shield. That would have certainly been the stock. So, Lily, yet again with another least on life. We'll see if it's a better investment this time than it was last time around.
Ledge trap, went for the down tilt, jump back, didn't want to get responded on in any way. Got to hold down the stage pressure, can't give up center. Oh, actually willfully cornering himself, knowing that Robin's strengths do not lie in the close quarters, so really playing the entire stage to your advantage and armoring through with the up smash, stock out.
Yeah, very, very powerful F smash, getting through everything right there. And as you mentioned, that up close stuff from Robin is not going to be comfortable, so Zamo is just opting to totally ignore the mid distance. If he's stuck there, he's just dashing back. He's going to take all that space because he knows he has it at his disposal. In this matchup, dash back might be Zamo's best option.
The up air, clearing out the stock and evening it back up for Challenger Lily. Something has shifted in the tides a little bit here in understanding how to play against this character. Maybe that's all you really need if you're a decent enough player is one game, getting obliterated by Little Mac to figure out what you need to do differently.
Yeah, and we're seeing it right now, but also Little Mac is a character where things can snowball so quickly in such a sad way as the opponent, you know? So sometimes your game plan is there, but you just get hit, and that's just how it goes. But in this game, that is not happening for Challenger Lily, as right now we are close to evened up, but you got to be careful on that platform.
Yeah, interrupts with the sword itself. Edge guarding has not come into play as much as I thought it would against Zamo, but what a combo.
Wow. That back air super strong. Phenomenal recovery there from Zamo. Back from the ledge, and great timing on the neutral get up.
No shot.
Wow,
Oh,
it took it.
Gentlemen's.
Yeah, I didn't know that
Beautiful.
Robin's gentleman was like that.
Yeah, apparently,
Was
man.
unaware.
Gentleman jabs are so strong on like every character I can think of at the moment.
Yeah, right. If a character has a gentleman, it's stronger than you'd assume.
Yeah. KO Punch was available there too, so that was a really, really scary position in the corner because if Zamo chooses to press a button at any point, like if you decide to swing at the armor frames of KO Punch, the game's over.
You're just dead. Yeah.
A good choice.
That game definitely hung on a knife's edge for just a moment, and Challenger Lily was able to make the most of it. In a set like this, when you lose so hard on the first game, if the next one is by a hair, if the next one is close, you have to take advantage of it. Because if you don't, then you're down 2, and you basically didn't even get a first game of downloading. You didn't get to have that back and forth. And now you've had the strongest back and forth in your game too, and it really went in your favor.
Swinging back and forth at each other on Hollow Bastion as the counter pick for Zamo. That low platform in the center and the low ceilings, of course, there are plenty of kill options off the top for Little Mac, but off stage is not where you want to be, and you're not going to be able to make it back. I think even if you did not interrupt, or I should say shorten the up B by getting hit by it, it probably still doesn't get close enough to Magnet Hands to the ledge. So
Yeah, I think you're right.
edge guarding is now playing a little bit more of a spot than we had seen previously, and that's kind of a difficult thing about going to a shorter stage like Hollow Bastion, is that there is less stage for you to dash back on, but Zamo chooses to go to this stage, and probably for good reason. Your smash cover a lot more than it does on PS2.
Yeah, and the other thing you get on that center platform, should Challenger Lily not opt to camp up there and kind of hang out, you do get a lot of very interesting extensions on that center platform, and Zamo loves to go for an up tilt wave on a platform into some sort of extension, and that's going to give Zamo the opportunity to do that every time they're fighting in center stage.
Yeah, I imagine something like Battlefield was likely banned. It's a very popular stage for Little Mac. Battlefield, like FD probably as well. Oh, there's the extension. Couldn't quite get it. Didn't get the late enough hit of that aerial attack to combo into the up tilt.
Yeah, just barely missed the timing on that landing. And now with the consistency that Zamo's had on KO Punch, Challenger Lily has to feel like she is at a massive deficit right now. Zamo right away opens up with some aggression.
Down tilt or up tilt will actually combo into KO punch. Okay, finally knocks it out.
Yeah, both of them would have done it from that position, but Zamo wasn't able to let it rip, and Challenger Lily sends Zamo into a rough spot. Oh, the recovery just barely came through.
She's not going for any like deep edge guards, even when Zamo has to use all of the recovery tools at a specific timing. Like when you're that far off stage at that horizontal angle, there's no ambiguity. Exactly.
Yeah.
So I mean, you just kind of go off and you challenge at that point, but not sticking to the namesake at this point, playing a little bit safer might be the right choice.
Yeah, and it's one of those situations where to go that deep for a ledge guard, even if it is guaranteed, it takes a lot of confidence. You can't be shaking, you can't be on the back foot, and Little Mac is so good at striking fear into you. So even when he is at his absolute weakest, he still makes you second guess going out there and taking what's rightfully yours, which is an edge guarded stock off of Mac.
Just another way that you're not playing the fundamentals of Smash when Little Mac is on the screen.
Everything is just a little bit different. And Zamo lives in that ambiguity. He lives in a strange space. Not Kalamazoo, Michigan, but in the place that Little Mac puts people in. Now from this ledge, great pressure there.
KO punch though. That's the issue with going for a throw there. Yes, you get better stage positioning, but KO punch is now available, but interrupting, knowing that Zamo's going to go for a reversal off the ledge. Smart play from Challenger Lily.
Just want to call attention to how I love that Challenger Lily played a little bit more aggressive once Zamo had KO punch. So far in this set, we've seen KO punch come online, and it immediately becomes a game of tag. It's just Zamo chasing. But that time, Challenger Lily kind of turned around and stood her ground a little bit, and it really worked out. But now off stage, stuck in this corner against Zamo's ledge pressure, and it is very effective at that. That up tilt sweeps that stock off the board.
Difficult position there, and the counter pick stage does work out for Zamo. Although Challenger Lily not seeming to struggle about this in any situation about the stage, I genuinely think that if you just go a little bit more aggressive on some of these edge guards, the game swings in a totally different favor.
Little Mac is the type of character where you have to be either 100% aggressive or 0% aggressive.
Yes.
There are certain moments in neutral where the correct option, and I say the correct option, I don't say that very often, but in this matchup, the correct option in so many situations is to dash back, is to stay on that platform, is to sit in shield. And then when Little Mac is off stage, the correct option is 100% aggressive, getting super deep, taking that jump away, and things get really ugly really quickly for Little Mac. So you just have to find that balance and pick your times perfectly, and it can be so tough to do, especially when Zamo gets off to a hot start like this.
Ooh, that's really unfortunate, not canceling the neutral B in time to get the up B out, or maybe just thinking that they had jump and didn't, so they couldn't cancel their B charge with jump.
That's my assumption.
Yeah, difficult.
And Sean's really getting a really weird up air and landing hitbox on Zamo without getting hit. But eventually, Zamo seems inevitable. That air dodge onto the platform is such a risky option against Little Mac. It's so safe against many, but against Little Mac, it is dangerous as ever.
Difficult position right there. I think the up B kills no matter what, but there was a bit of a DI mix. Obviously, Little Mac can change the direction of the up B, left or right, on pretty much any confirm. Oh, the KO punch doesn't quite confirm because it wasn't the Dempsey tilt. You weren't close enough to hit the bicep. That's where you need to be able to hit to confirm it guaranteed in the KO punch.
And just by a hair.
Yes.
That was very close. And that was the difference between this game just getting ripped out of Challenger Lily's hands and her having a shot of bringing this back. Against Little Mac, you can always take a couple early stocks. You can always put yourself back in the game. And this is really just an example of if someone doesn't have an airtight game plan against Little Mac, he can look like a phenomenal character.
And Zamo seems to be like pretty adept at being able to adapt his game plan to whatever stage he's on. Oh, slightly interrupted by the PK fires. That's PK fire. It's not the right one.
Yeah, right?
But yeah, that was a great stuff out that Challenger Lily has been fishing for pretty much this entire time. If you don't have the up B at the right angle away from ledge, you can't magnet hand two-frame it, and you're just going to get eaten by those fire attacks.
Now, Lemon Sword just now no longer at Challenger Lily's disposal. Zamo's still not a very safe position.
Okay, this is doable.
Lily, that's what I'm saying. One more offstage interaction and we're a stock away. And the counter to...
That's
a
it.
jump gone.
No jump, no jump.
He had the jump. He's able to make it back.
He didn't have the jump. He used side B, but he drifted all the way in. But again, Challenger Lily didn't go aggressive enough to get the edge guard, and Zamo finds the reversal, doesn't miss that twice. Up tilt into up B. 3-1.
Down to the wire at the very end there. Zamo demonstrating some pretty good ability to recover with Little Mac. Making it back from a couple pretty ugly situations.
That was scary, honestly. Like, I genuinely thought if Challenger Lily goes aggressive, gets off stage because you know you've already burned Little Mac's jump at that point, then you have a potential to send this to the next game.
You do, yeah.
But I also understand the inclination against a character as scary as Little Mac. If you go off stage, you miss, and Little Mac recovers, then you're ledge trapped against Little Mac with a character as like, I mean, not super light, but fairly light as Robin is. Like,
Light
it
and
is
not
a little
many
scary.
options to get out of a corner.
Really,
Once
not a
you're
lot
in-
of defensive
once you're
or
in the corner,
reversal
you're kinda
options.
pinned there.
That's a good
It's
point.
tough.
That's a good point. Didn't consider that.
And one thing in that last game where Challenger Lily is really down but not all out, because the flip side of Little Mac having KO punch, it is done onto him in almost the exact same magnitude in the fashion of not having a good recovery. Having a recovery that is that poor and aerial mobility that is that poor almost gives you a KO punch against Little Mac, but it just
I
comes in the form
see.
of taking a ridiculously early stock with not as much ease, but close to as much ease. Because you get off stage, it takes one, not even a read, it takes one option coverage, one misstep from the Little Mac player, and you lose your stock just as early as you would take a stock should you have KO punch. And the volatility goes both ways. So even though Lily was down by 2 stocks, the moment she took that first one, anything was on the table. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's an apt analysis of kind of the simple thing that I think we all know about playing against Little Mac and characters like Little Mac, where it's feast or famine. It's all or
is.
nothing
It
in
is.
every interaction. There's not like chip damage against this character.
Yeah, right.
But pointing out the exact reasons why it's so explosive, not just because you can get exploded by Little Mac, but because Little Mac can lose a stock like that.
Exactly.
That makes a lot of sense.
And I love the point that there's not chip damage against Little Mac.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because every interaction could be demise for both of you. You know what I mean? This is really a matchup where if you're not killing Little Mac off of 2 or 3, because Little Mac's phenomenal in neutral. The speed is ridiculous. The armored moves are really tough to deal with. Every single move is so quick, right? So if you are beating Little Mac more than 3 times and not taking a stock, that's a big issue.
Yeah.
Which makes that chip damage and that get one hit and kind of back up, that's not what you're going to do against Little Mac. Little Mac's a peekaboo fighter. He's going to come in and out. That's his game plan. So if you're playing that against him, it's just not going to work out
Yeah.
for you.
Putting 90% against Little Mac matters just as much as putting 20% on Little Mac. In that, it doesn't really.
Yeah,
You still have
exactly.
to find a kill
Exactly.
confirm. And, like, yes, you can hit straight aerials and get guaranteed stocks off the blast zone at higher percentages, but you can also hit straight aerials and get really cheesy stocks at early percents as well, just
Right.
depending on what position you're willing to put yourself in.
Yeah, Little Mac is one of those characters that is just as dangerous at maybe 20% as he is at like 80%.
Yeah.
Where it's like if you're not dying to a single hit, you're are the same amount of scared always.
Yeah.
Because any toss off stage could be just as dangerous whether you're at 20 or 50 or 80. So until you're dying to, a back air at 90 at the ledge because you're super light, the percentages are kind of negligible.
If anything, putting rage on Little Mac is incredibly scary, specifically for up tilt into rising uppercut kills off the
That'll
top,
kill
right?
early.
That's
That'll
going to
kill
kill
early.
so early with
Yes.
rage that you really just. Obviously, the game plan for every character is how early can I kill my opponent?
Yeah,
Like,
right.
what's the easiest and quickest way to get a stock off of my opponent? But especially so for Little Mac for every aforementioned reason.
Right. It's just like if my confirm is gonna work at 60 instead of 80, that is massive
Yeah.
for Little Mac.
Yes.
Because every single neutral win you have to get the absolute most off of.
Yep. Not sure if there's another Little Mac in bracket at this point. Not a super popular character.
I would guess not.
Yeah. But Zamo seeded to make top 32 at this point. Would love to see a top 24 run. That would be amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, Zamo's one of those players that can definitely heat up. One of his most bewildering wins happening pretty recently against Poison Jam, the Michigan PR Kazuya. And that's one of those things you hear Mac Kazuya.
Yeah.
How does that? Because also Poison Jam has a Diddy Kong. It's a great
Oh,
matchup
right.
in the Poison Jam. Someone's like, oh, Zamo beat Poison Jam. I'm like, oh, you went Diddy Kong. Good for him. No. He did it with the worst character in the game. I said, okay.
Okay. Respect.
Wow,
Respect.
wow. Maybe not the worst, but
No.
for the sake of hyperbole, I guess.
Look, if you're Poison Jam and getting stepped on by Little Mac like you're an ant,
That's crazy.
that's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Who do you think is the worst in the game? Who's the worst?
Who's the worst character in the game? I mean, I don't think that you can really question Ganondorf, right?
I agree.
Like,
I agree.
yeah. I mean, it depends
I've
on what
heard it,
level
I've
of
heard
play
it.
you're at, but I think if you're anywhere like mid to high level or higher,
I agree.
it's Ganondorf.
I have a friend who is very, very good at the game that thinks Little Mac is the worst. Like, considerably. Like by
Who do
a
they
lot.
play, though?
Snake.
Then that makes
So,
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's valid because you don't get guaranteed comboed by Little Mac half the time. Like if you get up tilt up bead, you can usually frame one grenade out of it.
Yep.
That's one of Little Mac's like great advantage state follow-up confirms. You're never getting edge guarded by Little Mac, of course, and ledge trapping is basically nothing because you can always go above the stage and mix up your landing, right?
Those scramble situations that Little Mac loves so much are very often broken up. You don't really have a safe spot to stand a lot of the time.
Versus Ganondorf, who hits just as hard as Little Mac on the ground. Speed does not generally matter against Snake once you are in any position other than neutral on PS2, and then you can
either in or not in.
you can up air Snake on falling while he is having a grenade in hand, and yes, you might trade damage, but the up air from Ganondorf is so strong, it's going to at least throw you in a disadvantage. Yeah, exactly. Like, the disadvantageous position you're going to be put in is, I don't know. I think that's my personal opinion about why that person might think Little Mac is worse.
It's like if you play a certain character, you're more likely to think that, perhaps.
And maybe like 30% of the cast does better against Little Mac than they do against Ganondorf. But I would say for the most part,
yeah, I think I agree.
Yeah, I'd say for the most part,
close to that.
Yeah, something like that. Like, who does your character do better against?
I don't know. I think Ness just beats both so bad. Like, I think it doesn't really matter. Like, I think, like, against, it's just for totally opposite reasons. You know, against Ganondorf, Ness just runs in and presses your fastest button, and Ganondorf just doesn't have anything to do that. Right. Or against Little Mac, you just, like, stand on platform, sit and shield. It's kind of I think the answer is probably Ganondorf because you can force the issue. Right?
Oh, I see.
Little Mac can kind of fight on his own terms in that matchup.
Yeah, but what if you back throw Little Mac off stage?
Really, you can do the same thing to Ganondorf.
I guess that's true. I guess Ganondorf's recovery is also pretty bad. It's arguably worse than Little Mac's now that you mention it.
Yeah, and especially as against Ness can drop down and Psy Magnet up B and just like cover that whole area. So if Ganondorf ever has to up B, it's worse than if Mac ever has to up B.
I see.
Because Mac up B goes through a lot of the stuff that Ness has, where Ganondorf up B is like easy pickings.
Good point.
Chicken. Cool.
All right, let's run some ads.
Let's do it. Are these voiceover ads or is it? Okay. Like I said, Kevy.
We're back.
Yeah, we are. Can you believe it?
Descension.
We got Raymond Noodles versus Aster. This should be a very fun one. Aster is fresh off of a very exciting performance at Riptide, beating Aaron Baskin.
Wow. Yeah.
And also going game 5 with somebody way better than him that should not have gone game 5. I don't remember who, but it was
Aaron Baskin used to go by a different name.
Truth? I didn't know that.
I'm pretty sure because they're St. Louis, right?
Yes.
Am I mistaken here? I think that they.
That sounds, I don't know.
If I'm thinking of the right, you know what? I'm gonna stop talking because I might not be thinking of the right person. But I'm gonna look it up, and if I do, then we're gonna have a whole conversation about this.
It's gonna be great.
But still, that's a big upset.
I cannot wait. But yeah, Astro making a great upset over Aaron Baskin and going game 5 with somebody. Raymond Noodles though, which is one of the craziest upsets I've ever seen, beating Hunter one time. Which is hilarious.
That's crazy.
But we're gonna bring it. We have Aster on the Greninja and Raymond Noodles on the Steve. Should be very exciting if Aster plays well. This could be one of the better sets of the day. I was looking at the bracket on the way here, and this was definitely one that stuck out to me as something that could be quite thrilling should Aster successfully push the pace. You know, this is one of those matchups that can get really sad, much like a Falco or a Fox against Steve, where if the Greninja isn't able to successfully aggress against Steve, things get really sad. I guess, for lack of a better
Yeah, I mean, any fast faller playing against Steve is going to be kind of a sad situation,
right,
you know?
Exactly. But right now, Aster is bringing us some joy. No sadness to be spoken of just yet, as a very dominant first stock. Down tilt up smash gets it done. And what I'm loving right now is Aster is sitting next to Raymond and crouching, get under up tilts, and then down tilt inside.
Yeah, that's a clean maneuver. Also, I was super wrong about Aaron Baskin, who's from Minnesota, a different person entirely, but still, big upset. It's a huge win. It's a huge win. And so far, translating a lot of that right now into serious aggression, being the underseeded player here, already up a stock and a half.
Yeah, and Raymond Noodles coming in very aggressive with up tilts. He is, ooh, another nice confirm there for Aster. He's looking very strong. Raymond Noodles has to be an up tilt, Steve. He goes for those up tilt and those no combos. But this is what's going to get your money against Aster. It's going to be those jab combos that walk the dog. Because especially against Greninja, he's getting under those up tilts. Where typically these fast fallers, very much including Greninja, that jab is going to get you a lot more than those up tilts.
It still does require a little bit of spacing with the down tilt as Greninja, because if you're too close, your top hurt box for where your scarf is basically going to get eaten by the up tilt. So you do still have to space it out. You have to play a little bit smarter, but you have more tools than a lot of characters against Steve.
Yeah, I do know that every time we see an up-close interaction here as Aster, where we get some sort of down tilt under a Raymond Noodles up tilt, it is a very precise interaction. It is not easy from Aster.
I haven't been paying attention close enough to that, but I'm going to definitely be looking for that.
Yes, all these scrambles, every single time, if Aster slips just slightly, Raymond Noodles could connect for a lot of damage, or at this percent a kill. But again, Aster is coming through with aggression every time. The instant the block breaks, Aster is right in there as down tilt fair sends Raymond Noodles into a precarious position.
Tough position right now for Raymond Noodles. Up throw, I would imagine you want to go for back throw so that you could guarantee get your diamond tool online with no risk, but went for the risky grab anyways. Does pay off, able to F smash Aster into the second stock. Unfortunately though, up throw is going to put you off stage and you have so much work to do.
Yeah, you have a lot to make happen, and the fair is going to shut it all down. And we might see a little bit of the element of people getting behind Aster right now, as Aster coming from MSU, that's always going to bring a crowd with you, and an excited crowd at that. If you saw Suspect over Elijah Mill at Riptide,
oh yeah,
you know the type of crowd that it can bring. Or Suspect over Hydra over Louis Money at Big House.
Right.
Another one where the crowd just went ridiculous.
Love the Midwest.
Suspect over Tarek at Big House. That was the other one I was thinking of. There were two crazy ones at that Big House where MSU just got the chance to lose their minds.
Michigan crowds can really come out for people, for specific people. Yeah. I love that.
Yeah, you don't get the same type of like chants or like funny quips from the crowd, but the energy is there.
But the energy.
You get some hooting and hollering.
It's MDVA energy right there. No, there's nothing funny about it, but man, are they going hard.
We are loud.
For their local Ridley player. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Shout out Smub. Every
local Ridley player is
every
crazy.
SmashCon, every SmashCon. Yeah, Smub local Ridley is hilarious.
Gosh, yeah, I think that's a little disrespectful.
That was blasphemous in some way.
Starting back in PS2 here, Aster leaving it open, saying, you know, Greninja has plenty of tools to play around the entirety of the stage, and it doesn't really matter where you are, short stage or long stage, Greninja's speed is going to stuff out Raymond Noodles trying to camp out, as long as you can maintain the momentum. So allowing to go back to PS2, hopefully doesn't have to pay for it. Right now, it doesn't look like he is.
Right. if you talk about Smash as a rhythmic game, a game that's very based in tempo and understanding the rhythm of your opponent, Astro right now is hitting every single offbeat from Raymond Noodles. Every time he doesn't have a hitbox out, every time he doesn't want Astro to hit, Astro is finding the hit. He's getting down tilts right in between walking jabs. He's perfectly spacing around these up tilts. Astro just knows where to be. That's the exact thing that I'm talking about. Just looking back and forth in that burst range and landing the perfect down tilt.
The second that Raymond Noodle starts playing the instrument, and Aster is there to take over the solo.
Yes.
Yeah, just so musical and less rhythmic than like the temp is not as clear as other fighting games, you know, especially traditional fighting games where it's a lot more back and forth, my turn, your turn, my turn, your turn.
And waiting.
This is a lot more both players are playing their instrument, and it's just a matter of who finds the opening, who is taking the aria at the moment of truth. And it seems like Aster is just a beat ahead.
Yeah, just in every circumstance where you can be a beat ahead, where you can find Raymond Noodle's not ready or making some sort of adjustment, it is playing in Aster's favor. Just looking quite not as dominant as you can look against Steve right now, but that's awesome. That is so sick.
That hurt box, it was above the anvil. Wait, when was the last time you saw? Well, I was gonna say Roadrunner get hit by the top of the anvil, but Roadrunner just doesn't get hit, so that's really not a good comparison.
Yeah, that was not the hitbox that you see very often. Raymond Noodles, you know, just counting his lucky stars at this point to be finding some sort of a pride as Aster has just been small, not giving him a lot of time to get resources as well, which has been crucial. There's not a lot of blocks at Raymond's disposal. The diamonds are out, but in terms of having iron or gold, you're just very limited this whole game.
Yeah, not a whole lot. The entire set, it hasn't been a whole lot. This game, I feel like Raymond Noodles has actually had a little bit more time to farm than before, and having just a couple of iron in the back is not anything to scoff at. Like, it's good to have a little bit, but it takes every interaction for you to start farming these.
Yeah, and now Raymond Noodles winning neutral a couple times and developing a healthier bank. The coffers are looking a little bit more stuffed here.
Okay.
Raymond Noodles, as we've been talking about how dominant Aster's been, we're tied up, Kevin.
And it looks like, you know, I like the Steves that aren't afraid to expend their iron, and in the same vein as, you know, stuffing the coffers, you do have to spend money to make money, right? So, like, being able to use the iron in order to find time to get more iron, and in that same time racking up additional damage on your opponent, it's definitely worth it to expend.
It's kind of a thing of losing a fight in an inventory-based video game because you don't want to use your health potions because what if you need them later?
Right,
You know
right.
what I mean?
That's
Raymond
actually
Noodles,
a really good comparison, yeah.
Raymond Noodles is having no issue just using his health potions right now and looking as confident as he can be. As, oh, the counter is misplaced there from Aster, and the grab comes through. Up throw is going to kill, especially Steve with this much rage is not a block that I would want to be stuck near.
No. 5 irons on deck, using 3 of them just to create a back wall so that you don't get thrown off. But I like that, using the down throw to ensure that your opponent goes past the blocks and maintaining a ledge trap for it.
I like he is up throwing into the block above me and desperately trying to get some follow-up off of it. But Aster, much more composed, is able to put Raymond in a rough spot, but not able to take the stock. And this is where the issue comes through. As we're just out of those go confirm windows, you don't need one though. A very well-placed fair as Raymond Noodles adjusts the glasses and gets back to work.
Zoning out the crafting table, but Raymond Noodles pulls it all the way to the corner so that you can get the diamond out at the very start. Important to do there, but with only 1 iron, now none in the bank, Aster's really got to press the attack. And you can see him doing it, right? He's trying.
Right? He's doing just that, basically holding in as much as you can safely do against Steve. And that's what I love about the way Aster's playing this right now. Just jumping in against blocks, either hitting it immediately or jumping over as quickly as possible. Raymond Noodles does not have a lot of time to think, really forcing him to play that neutral game as he's able to build 3 walls in a row. Aster eventually surges forward at a great timing, great connection, and that element of always being a beat ahead we saw earlier on is not so much happening right now as Raymond Noodles is finding more of Aster's approach options, making things rough, but the block bailing him out.
This is not great anymore. Aster was playing aggressive at the right timings, but not with the right choice. Racked up too much damage on himself and gets eaten up by a Mayan cart, losing that game in a fashion that's really depressing because of how much correct timing you had, but incorrect choices you made.
Yeah, the timing was there, but the exact button that we were seeing earlier on, we were seeing just razor-thin position from Aster. We weren't seeing that exact same type of unreal accuracy. We were seeing the timing. The timing was still there. But that, slight pivot the other way, turn around down tilt to walk in between jabs, not easy to do at all. But Aster's not finding his money right now.
To recall to your rhythm game comparison, is it more important to hit the right notes or hit the right timing? And unfortunately, you have to do both, right?
Yeah, there are certain characters where you really only need one. You really only need the timing, and your note can cover everything the other person does.
Right.
And there are certain characters where you only need to hit the right note, and they can cover a lot more timings. But in this type of matchup, you need both. You need to have the timing. You need to have the exact correct option. And Aster was doing that very, very well early on. And right now in this game, starting off quite strong.
I think that's a really wonderful, I guess, summation of why Steve is such a good character, right? Because not only can he kind of force interactions and have good tools to cover a lot of different types of interactions, but the opponent also has to have not just the right interaction timing, but the right interaction tools as well. So not only do you have to fight through your opponent having both good options, but you have to choose your good options as well, when usually it's a one or the other, or two or the other.
Yes, exactly. And I always like the idea of the analogy of Smash as a rhythm game, or some sort of musical analogy to kind of bring in the way that people think about this, right? Because there's very often a BPM that people play at, right? And Aster's has been so fast, but what I like about this game right now is that he's slowing it down a little bit. He's not forcing himself to approach every single time, and we're seeing him reap the benefits of that right now.
And there it was, yeah. Reaping the benefits all the way to the bank, down tilt in the forward air, guaranteed. And unless Raymond Noodles chooses an aggressive option out of the corner, which is very scary to do because of how many times Aster's just short hop, fade back fared. Like, you don't want to challenge that.
Oof. Good DI in the anvil, though. The kill sparks come out, but not able to take the stock, as this is the aggression that I like a little bit better. That's kind of a tempoed aggression. You're standing up in that area.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait, and the blocks behind you. You can get so much damage on that rapid jab doing the work.
Racking up a ton of damage without losing the stock just yet. Aster finally falls to the up smash, 130%, but having placed 70 on the opponent, plenty of space and time to work with. No diamond out yet because the diamond was farmed 2 blocks. 2 mines, I should say, after the gold comes out. So you don't want to waste the gold. You want to utilize the gold to the full extent. It's a great combo tool. It farms very fast, so you don't want to pull out the diamond. But you might need to, honestly. At 99%, if you lose the stock, are you really going to rely on your full last stock being diamond and diamond alone, or do you want to farm for a second diamond before pulling out this diamond? Either way, it's a greedy choice. Down tilt F fair sends you off stage, and we're going to start to see why this is such a questionable decision.
Yeah, and it gets even tougher if you don't put any more damage onto Aster here. If Aster's able to take the stock sitting at a comfy 65%, it's going to be tough to find a kill confirm that's going to do it right away. But now, Raymond is very firmly outside of all of Aster's kill confirm ranges. We're seeing him connect with the first hits, but not able to find the kill mark. So it's just going to need to be a strong stray hit, which Greninja does not exactly have in spades.
Now, but forward air is the most safe tool. You could have used a forward tilt as well, but that's way more punishable.
I loved that from Aster. Aster sat there and crouched for a moment, kind of processed what he was seeing in front of him, looked at Raymond Noodle's timing, and just short hop fared at the perfect time. Really sized him up, sized up his guard, and just broke through with a haymaker.
Now, unfortunately, Aster took a little bit too much damage in the last stock. Raymond Noodles has now had the ends justify the means with the diamond and advantage on this percentage as well. All it is now is a matter of racking up a tiny bit more and finding a confirm. F smash through the blocks would take the stock at this point. Oh, but diamond pickaxe runs out, so now you really are just limited to the sword.
The investment worked out really well for Raymond, but you have to be able to close out on this.
And he doesn't have the tools to do it with forward air or back air now, so all he can do is forward smash, and you can see him fishing for it non-stop.
Did you see Aster break up the pickaxe craft with water shuriken
Oh.
just by a frame or two? It was so close. And Raymond Noodle still has to craft the pickaxe, gets it out. Aster had the chance to get the kill confirm.
No
and punish
iron.
him for it.
Wait. This is about who finds the next opening. If it's Aster at this point, then it's just about confirming. No punish on that right there. Down tilt's going to allow a little bit more farming of the iron for Raymond Noodles.
This game is operating on a tightrope right now, Kevin. Both characters swaying back and forth, trying to find their balance. Raymond Noodle's very low on materials, and finally, an errant back air gets it done. What a close game.
Raymond Noodles drops the last iron as a block in between. Aster says, great, you don't have the choice to go for a minecart. Tries to hop over the blocks and barely gets caught by the hitbox.
Expected a little bit less efficient coverage from Raymond. due to the lack of iron. But Raymond, well aware of that, well aware of what the lack of iron might make Aster do, was able to just place that back air perfectly.
Great choices from both of them, but Raymond Noodles, again, a beat ahead. A little bit too fast with that aerial to be able to cover the options. Now we're sending back to small battlefield in a game 4.
Raymond Noodles finally finding an up tilt. Been looking for him all set, really. That's the first time he's found a really strong opening off of it. 64% getting racked up. The blink of an eye, Aster losing the mix-up game as they both roll the ledge, and Raymond comes out on top.
That's
and fair into the TNT.
That's crazy.
The timing doesn't get much better than that for Raymond.
Fair into the TNT, all because Aster picked just the slight wrong timing and Raymond Noodles was ready to shield. There's no way that was a reaction.
Yeah, Aster zigged when he should have zagged just once.
Unbelievable.
And lost his stock for it. Now trying to push pressure into the corner, doing well at that, but Raymond's able to swing out a disadvantage and prevent any further extension. Kind of just jumping up and down off this platform, putting himself in a pretty consistent spot for Raymond Noodles to kind of scout out options and hit him for it.
This is absolutely the worst position to be in against the Steve, too. Not only did you lose your stock first, so you don't have the pressure of forcing damage and stocks on your opponent to where they can't get their resources out, but your opponent has full resources now. They already have a diamond. They're about to get another one in the bank, so they're going ahead and expending this one right now. And you have to force your way in, which is the worst place to be against Steve, who has the best defensive tools, who has all of the ability to zone you out with blocks, to zone you out with the aerial attacks that cover so much space. And what are you to do? Spot dodge, down tilt, up smash is a start.
Just great coverage. Aster finding the timing on that down tilt that was doing him so well early on and tried to get it just after the invincibility on that fair, but it didn't connect. Now with the Raymond Noodles in the corner, Aster has a chance to kind of bring this game back to even. Great spacing around those two iron options being thrown at him.
Swatting back away, Raymond Noodles just tossing stuff out. Because Steve can do that, I think. I think that's totally fair. Diamond actually hasn't come out yet. I'm surprised. I thought we were a little bit closer to getting a second diamond here.
Likewise. Yeah, I was going to say that the issue with Raymond taking the lead that he did early on was that you have to deal with 2 full diamond stocks. But so far, Aster not yet looking like he's going to have to deal with that.
Ooh. Yeah, but the gold tools are so fast. At low percentages, it's like the worst tool to fight against. So Raymond Noodle's actually fairly comfortable with keeping the gold on deck, not going for a lot of mining at this point, understanding that if I can get the value out of these gold tools, I'm going to go for it, and forcing a lot more pressure.
Aster finding these down tilts and not really getting the biggest conversions off of them. Nice chance off of that air dodge, but Raymond Noodles was able to play patient enough from the corner, let himself go below stage.
Aster's trying to bait stuff out. Finally finds a spot dodge right now. Gets one ledge trap and the roll. Ooh, sword's broken though. No dice. And the up smash again. Down tilt up smash. Another confirm. Suddenly we're at last stocks and Raymond Noodles' lead has come to a little bit more of a close.
Right, exactly. It's not that large. And Aster is, you know, a couple nice advantage reads away from bringing this game back to neck and neck like every game has been so far in this series.
Just swinging. I think that you're just going to have, as long as you don't spend a ton of time mining, you're going to have so much, what do you call it? It's like stamina.
Yeah,
durability on the pickaxe, right? So if you don't mine too much, then you're going to have the forward and the back air to cover all of these hops over. You can cover it with dash attack as well. So it's just a matter of really limiting how much iron you have on deck. And I think Raymond Noodles understands he doesn't need a ton right now. 108% on Greninja. It's just a matter of time, and suddenly it's done.
Was able to clean it up. That first game was confident as ever from Aster, but after that, it was really just the Raymond Noodle show. It snowballed from there, and Raymond was able to play it super consistently.
Yeah, it was kind of a game, set, match situation after that first stock was taken so early. It's really a very straightforward understanding of what do I need to do to win this game. It's about getting these tools at these times and then covering options. Aster's job is so much harder in that position from behind with your opponent having full tools that unless you're making the right decision, again, we talked about this over the entire course of the set, the right decisions at the right time the entire time,
yes,
you're at a loss.
Losing that stock so early on, it puts you in a spot where it's kind of like a power play in hockey, right? Where in theory, if the team with more players is able to do everything perfectly, they typically are going to wind up like choking out their opponent until they're able to get that goal. You know what I mean? It's kind of a similar spot where your options are just so much more limited. You can only really do one thing,
right?
Try and win. And if your opponent is keenly aware of that, and if they cover everything properly, it's really tough to come back.
Unfortunate nature of Steve. Sometimes it's just easy to chalk it up to Steve being such a good character, but understanding why I think is important for every player at every level, especially if you want to continue playing against Steve, especially if you want to continue being getting better against Steve and playing against Steve at any level of play, understanding kind of why it's so crucial to not let Steve get a lead, or why it's so important to pay attention to Steve's resources, I think is always important to point out, regardless of whether or not, Steve is the best character in the game.
Right. And if you understand the why, you can kind of better understand how to prevent. You know what I mean? And you can understand what a player might be thinking. I think it's really important to know the type of mentality that your opponent has put in, right? Like if you know someone is nervous, you can have a better idea of what they like to do, because a lot of people do the same things when they're nervous. So if you can understand exactly what someone's going for, what their motive is, that can sometimes matter more than it might seem,
It's good life advice in general. It's better to have the information, and then you can kind of know what to do with it, right? Even if you're kind of, even if you think, this is a personal anecdote, but even if you think that you have ADHD, sometimes getting a diagnosis gives you the tools that you need to address it,
Exactly. Hey, I know exactly what you mean. Because I'm still on the first stage of that.
Valid.
It would be so much easier if I just went and checked that out, you know what I mean? I should understand why, so I can really attack at the source. And this up next should be a very exciting set. We have Touchdown Pikachu against Loafer. Kazuya coming in from out of state to make a presence here. And Tuck's very familiar with this matchup, obviously. Attending MSU, playing against Suspect very often. This is not a matchup that's going to be foreign to Tucked, but this is going to be a matchup of, there's a pretty big seed gap, so Tuck's going to have to overcome quite a bit, as he's already taken 75%.
Yeah, talking about ADHD, if Tuck wants to win this one, obviously it starts with getting a percentage lead, but from there, it's a lot of camping. It's a lot of playing, understage planking, but if you don't have a lead, you have to force the issue. And so that's going to make for a lot more exciting of a game plan. I think I'm happy that Loafer found a lead as Kazuya.
Right. Yeah, it allows for kind of a more dynamic game plan, as opposed to just Tucked running in, or as opposed to Tucked keeping space and waiting for Loafer to mess up. Now Tucked is able to kind of play more of a back and forth, a tit for tat kind of game.
Up B. Takes out the stock from Tucked, putting him a full stock down at a not great position to be in. Yeah, you can throw out your T-Jolts all day, but I think Loafer understands he's got a lead, and the stocks aren't taken with T-Jolts.
And we are seeing now Loafer very aware of that, just kind of sitting on that platform and waiting for Tuck to come and jump in the ring with him. Because right now it's just pot shots from afar.
Nothing doing. Tuck really wants to find some sort of opening, either to lead to an advantage state, or if you can find the right spacing on a quick attack, you can start a combo with it. This might be the start of something good, though.
Yeah, 74% with Loafer in the corner. That wasn't the best position for him, but right away he was able to work his way back and find stage position. And yeah, no longer taking distance. Tuck kind of realizing that camping out Loafer with a lead is like laying siege to a city that has crops in it. They're growing their own food. They're not going to starve to death, man. You can just stay cozy in there and play whatever gameplay you want. So Tuck's just trying to play a little bit more aggressive, and it's working out for him. Finds that stock off stage.
Now, Loafer, I think, did not realize that he didn't have a jump still in the back pocket, and it did get stuffed out, and so wasn't able to go for the right recovery option. Loses the stock, still has plenty of lead right here, and you have to be very careful about what aggressive options you use on shield against Loafer. If you don't space it right, or if it's not safe enough, you are going to get upbeat, and so that's going to be a problem. At 158%, for sure that stock would be gone. So playing a little bit more patiently and carefully as Tuck slowly inching his way into the corner. Loafer very nickel and diming with the stage position until you get close enough to go for an electric wing God Fist into that up B. Beautiful.
Yeah, knowing that the stage position is so crucial in a match like this, but off stage, Tuck with great option coverage, Loafer's just barely able to make it back.
I respect it. You have to look for a haymaker at that point.
Yeah, you certainly do, and I love the way that Loafer was able to get back around it. It was not easy. Great recovery with very minimal resources. Tuck was able to get his way back on the stage.
Okay. Got the trip up there. Starts with a bit of an advantage state, but missed space forward air. Sends himself back off stage. Just going to go recover fairly safely. Pikachu does not have any issues with that.
At 83%, Pikachu right now could add just about anything. The game plan has to be airtight from Tuck. The approaching, the conditioning, everything has to fall in your favor, as the back air is going to run Loafer onto that platform, and from there he gets sent off stage, and this is where Pikachu really has to make a lot of money in this matchup as the up B is able to break through.
That timing was a little bit too late there on what was going to be a down air, and finds it with the Thunder. 124%. This game is suddenly doable for Tuck. You can find some cheeky loops right here. Back air loops could be the thing, but unfortunately gets fisted by the electric wing God Fist. by that option. It was hit by the electric wind god fist. That is what happened. It was hit. It was hit by the fist that was electric wind god in the face, in the body, and lost the stock and lost the game for that one, unfortunately.
Tuck just, you know, couldn't find his footing, had his back turned, and just got fisted from behind. Loafer was able to come through and just, with great timing and precision, finds that confirmed.
I wish that was on purpose, man. I really do. I really wish I was intending to say that.
Oh, I haven't laughed that hard in a minute.
Game 2. God damn it. Game 2. We're on Town and City. A lot easier to take stocks with back air if you go deep off stage for an edge guard. And of course, taller ceilings are going to help you survive a little bit longer against those Kazuya up Bs that I think might have just all 3 stocks off a time.
Yeah, I think you might be right. I was talking, wait a minute, way off stage. This is where, again, you really need to take a lot out of every offstage interaction. Loafers and recoveries are just otherworldly right now.
Oh, that's a drag down. Oh, okay.
I love that idea there from Tuck, as these zombies are getting more and more threatening every time he sends it out. You know what I mean? He's like inches and inches closer every time.
And we've seen one already connect, so it's really just a matter of how consistent can we get with it.
Tuck's looking better and better as it goes. Loafer putting the spin cycle on him, but Tuck eventually is able to run off stage. I love the way Tuck is trying to track Loafer off stage. I really think this set is going to come down to who can make the most out of those off-stage timings, because so far Loafer's recoveries have just been out of this world.
And Tuck keeps trying to challenge off of a ledge regrab with a down air, and it keeps trading unfavorably with the Kazuya up B. So have to be very careful, especially with Rage Drive now. I mean, I don't know how much more time is left on that. And obviously, we'll take the stock right now, but I think Loafer's happy to not utilize it. Just try to look for any other air and kill option.
Yeah, kind of let the threat be threatening, as Tuck eventually is able to win all the way out. Now 150%. Tuck's able to take this first stock as he does just there. It puts him in a decent spot because now, as we were talking about earlier, Tuck can really play this game however he wants. Never mind.
Well, finally getting a lead, and it's still there, technically. You could plank.
Right?
You could. Although you did choose Town and City so that you could fight. It's not so easy to plank on this stage versus some other stages. You want to fight. You want to go for edge guard situations. That's why you pick Town and City, because you can kill early off the sides, and the platform recovery options are not super favorable.
And Tuck is doing a lot of fighting right now. The scrapping off stage is threatening. The downers come through.
That was
a
cute.
Great skull bash. Oh, put over into such an awkward position. That should have been the stock there.
Up B and then the jump air dodge. The selection of the order of those recovery tools saved Loafer right there.
Yeah.
So smart.
He has been incredible off stage. I haven't seen a lot of recovery off stage work like this from Kazuya. And it's benefiting him time and time again. He's able to take that stock and get the lead back.
90% down smash. Oh, not quite. Even with Town and City, it's not going to take it. Going super deep off stage, we have the angles to get the recovery. But again, this is what we were talking about in the last set that we watched, actually. If you go deep off stage and you let your opponent get back on stage, suddenly you're on the back foot, and Loafer takes it all the way, not just to the bank, but to the trust.
Yes, to the trust. You're dying at 57?
That's insane.
Or something? It was so early. And it was right after an interaction where I couldn't believe that Tuck didn't get that stock. When Loafer stalled with Nico B in the magnifying glass, Kazuya doesn't make it back. You're not supposed to do that.
Now,
you're wearing a suit. You're not supposed to be that mobile. But Kazuya able to get it all the way back from the depths of hell.
we're sending it back to Town and City. If I have to see one adaptation from here, it's how you approach these edge guards. I would say don't go for option coverage with a fair. Instead, jump off stage and linger. Wait until Loafer uses either a stall option with the neutral or uses a jump or an up B early, and try to respond to that in kind, because the fact that you're going for these fairs and whatnot to cover the options means that if you miss, you are now scrambling to either get back to stage or go for a follow-up. And if you go for a follow-up and miss, well, we saw how game 2 ended.
Exactly. And Tuck has been very aggressive in the terms of the move he's throwing out, but not in terms of his positioning off stage. He's kind of taking a conservative position and waiting for Loafer to come to him. Tuck just needs to float all the way down there and wait for something. A nice drag down. Find a grab off of it though, as 83% puts these players at dead even percents. Loafer is able to break the tie and just run up and do it to him.
Went for, I think, the drop down double jump up air and gets eaten by, what was that, down smash? I couldn't quite tell because they traded, I think.
I think I might have been Tombstone pressure, but I'm not totally sure. As now Tuck's playing very patient in the corner, a tie game. He has all of his options at his disposal, but a lot of damage is going to be met from that reflector. Dangerous scenes here for Tux. No tech to send him off stage. That might have even been better. Didn't allow Loafer any options to follow up.
And Loafer's really prioritizing stage positioning here, not going for combos that might not hit if you're not feeling comfortable in your execution. You know, especially against Pikachu with a frame 2 air dodge and that small body, it can be very difficult. So instead choosing in every position, throw tucked off stage is very, very interesting.
Right. And it's giving him a lot of these options at the ledge pressure setups, which have been giving him so much success so far. Ooh.
Yeah, speaking of execution issues, Tuck drops that combo and is back to playing on the back foot. That was really unfortunate, and
yeah.
I know you want to look for these high execution combos so that you can get the damage racked up, you can get yourself back in the game. But at what point are you costing yourself by losing your positioning from, let's say, whiffing a neutral air or a forward air?
Yeah, exactly. And that's like a very dangerous spot to be in against Kazuya. Your positioning is absolutely paramount in this matchup.
Tried to go for the ledge trump into the down air, but Loafer so quick on the draw, almost read it out with how quick he got back onto the stage and reversed the situation.
Yeah, the disadvantage has just been there for Loafer. As he's able to reverse things there and fist him Electric Wind God style as he reset off stage. Tuck is able to make it back. The down tilt into the jab lock. That's a nice conversion.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Not even close to killing. I thought that'd be it.
Okay, does find the downer. Finally.
Yeah, right.
All it took was game 3 on your set stock at this point. Tuck actually does connect with the down air. How much more value can you get out of that might determine how the rest of the set goes if you can close this one out. The back air loops off stage, waiting it out, and that's what I was talking about. Linger off stage and you put yourself in a better position.
And who's to say Tuck hasn't found the tempo now, but in a deep spot in the neutral B, snipe from Loafer attaches the scope to his rifle. Good lord.
Yikes. Oh man, that was tough to watch. Tuck had a really fantastic position there. Gets reversaled by the, I want to say Hell's Gate, sending at that horrible angle. And then you have to make the right choice, right? Do you jump early and then have to go for a really predictable angle on your up B? Or do you hold for Skull Bash to put yourself in a better position to recover? Right. Of course, Pikachu is almost always going to go for Skull Bash. It's going to put you in a much better position to choose which side of the stage sometimes that you can recover from, and definitely to be more ambiguous by holding your jump. But unfortunately, the angle was just too good.
It was great.
Loafer, again, you said it, lined up the scope and was ready.
Yeah, and if I had to guess, I would guess that Loafer had that neutral B read in his brain from game 1. Because Tucked was doing that side B basically every time. Because, you know, really, as you said, you don't want the most predictable up B angle ever.
Right.
So the side B is just really important to get out. And there's really not much of a better way to mix up that timing. So I think Loafer was just kind of waiting until it was most important to send that neutral B.
Right. Because the only other choice that you have is to jump, right? Like, I mean, you could air dodge, but that would be really weird and still put you in the same position of, I now have to do all of my recovery options in a very predictable manner.
Yeah,
and
to the exact same spots.
Exactly.
I don't really get to go under the stage and kind of work my way up that way.
Right. So just got 50-50 to close it out there. And again, Loafer did have the right choice and forced a situation that was a very unpredictable 50-50, so I don't want to take credit away at all from Loafer.
Right.
But picking the right choice, unfortunately, in your last hit situation so deep off of stage, it's a really hard, river to pull.
It is. I think once you're in a certain levels, players have a way of losing 50-50s on purpose so that they can win a 50-50 when it matters most.
I see.
You know what I mean? Because you can turn that 50-50 into basically a surefire bet if you watch someone do the same thing over and over and just wait on it. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm playing a character that has a, like, frame trap off of a down throw or something, I'm going to wait the entire set to get that up smash after the air dodge on the last stock. I'm going to wait the entire time.
The more that you try to go for a prediction early, the more your opponent is going to know that you're looking for a prediction and be less likely to feel comfortable in their safe options. And if you allow them to feel comfortable doing the safe thing that they do so many times, knowing that you have a tool to punish it, then time is your friend. That's a really apt analysis.
Provided that the safe option isn't something that is making you lose the game.
That's
you know
fair point. Fair point.
It's mostly a thing that you use to catch defensive options.
Right.
You know, where if someone's using an offensive thing and you're letting them hit you with dash attacks so that later you can dash back and hit it with a really strong option, I don't know if it's always worth it, you know?
Yeah, right.
Loafer right there, doing it kind of the perfect way where really there's no reason not to throw out that neutral B
Right.
in any position. It's not going to punish you for it. The only reason to not throw it out is because you want to use it in a time where it matters, right? Because you could throw Pikachu off stage that low at 30% and throw out that neutral B and it won't kill him, but you get the damage, right? But if you do that, then Tuck knows to avoid that kill percent, right? So just kind of waiting that thing where there's no reason not to do it, and also doesn't really hurt you to not go for it. You just kind of let it sit there.
It's a question of, is it more important to use it to take stock game 1, or is it more important to use it stock 3 game 5, right? And almost always the answer is going to be the last.
Especially if you're winning. You can so
Of
afford
course.
to just wait on that read.
Of course.
And now, we have a set that I'm quite excited for. These two play each other a lot. Rob, coming through as the heavy favorite here, the C3 against the 14. Rob, a perennial top 3 seed in Michigan for the last couple of years. Cal last season was 1 spot off of PR, just about as close as you can get. And these two have always had really close sets. Their last 3 sets have all been game 5, and Cal won the first one 3 sets ago. So these two always play super close. Callum has so much experience against Rob. These two have been playing against each other for 5 years now.
Wow.
And it's really one of those things, like, they were each other's first practice partners, basically.
Oh.
For the most, maybe not first, but really early on. They practiced with each other a lot. So it's always fun to see the types of sets that these two can have against each other.
So, like, what's the game plan here? Because I've seen this matchup happen before, and usually the Pokemon trainer doesn't switch to Squirtle or switch to Ivysaur this fast. Usually they stick on Squirtle to try to find more pressure for some early guaranteed combos that can't even be broken out by Grenade. So it seems like Cal has a slightly different idea in how to play this matchup.
And Cal as a player is very persuaded by where his confidence lies on any given day. It just depends. Sometimes he is absolutely feeling saucy with Squirtle. And sometimes he's really feeling it with Ivysaur. But in a situation like this, ooh, incredible up tilt. The hitbox hit below him. But I think in this matchup, Callum just found himself in a spot where Ivysaur felt more comfortable for a brief moment and then just kind of got stuck. Because once you do hit that switch button to Ivysaur, and out of comfort, you can kind of get stuck. Because you don't want to have to go through Charizard and get beat up by Snake for a moment. You know?
Right. At slightly too high percentage now, the dash attack into the up air normally would be a true combo, was not. Breaking Rob out, allowing him to reset a little bit, but Cal switching back to the Ivysaur a little bit heavier, going to provide you a little bit more comfortability, but if you get hit by that Nikita off stage, it's definitely going to be lights out unless you're on Charizard. So aptly switching right now to a character that, yes, still has the kill potential to take out Rob, to take out Rob's stock at this percentages, but also allows a little bit more survivability.
Ooh.
Not enough, though.
Yeah, nothing can offer you enough survivability to survive Snake up tilt. That move is very, very strong indeed.
Switching right away back to the Ivysaur to better kill percentage options, but I think we're trying to rotate all the way back around to Squirtle if possible. I can't imagine that we're going to stick on the Charizard when Ivysaur has decent kill options as well, especially in the air that Charizard doesn't have quite as much.
Right. Yeah, and this is one of those spots where I think when you have Snake in the corner, you really want to be on Charizard. Because just about everything is going to do it, the weak hit of that F-tilt not doing it. And yeah, now we're on Squirtle because Squirtle can straight kill at this point. Up air might kill. He might get confirms on the up tilt, but we're back to Ivysaur as well. I believe that's where
Back throw? Yeah, I was looking for it. I knew he was fishing for that. Of course, once you get to the Ivysaur and you're in the corner, back throw at that percentage absolutely kills Snake, and disadvantage becomes your friend.
Yeah, down this bad on PT, you have 2 options. You have play Squirtle against Snake above 80%, terrifying,
Yep.
or stay Ivysaur and try to get your strong combo starters. You have to fish for it a little bit. Rob knows what Cal wants to go for, but in the end, it's the more comfortable and generally, I would say, safer option.
Break through the Nikita, disable it for a moment, even with the hitbox on Charizard's up B. Sticking on Charizard right here. You can nickel and dime your way to some kills with Charizard and survive for a long time, but 2 stocks to fight through, that's difficult. And, you know, hedging your bets in either situation probably would have led to the same result with Rob going up 1-0.
And that's one of those games where down that late in game 1, you gotta imagine Cal is just kind of playing for finding his footing, you know, for the sake of feeling more comfortable, not necessarily getting a read or getting a download, but just better understanding where he can put his feet in this set, knowing how Rob is going to approach it this time. Because, you know, these two play a lot of sets, a lot of them don't look very similar.
And so Cal definitely, like, tanked the first game on purpose to get information, is what you're telling me?
Yeah, he lost on purpose because he knows that this one he'll be able to kind of return that investment.
See, I felt that in the way that he was playing. I was like, nobody should be getting hit by the things that Cal's getting hit by.
He's running into him on purpose.
And exactly. I think that's exactly what was happening.
But really, though, the reasoning there is...
It's for the bit, Cal. Watch his back. I swear to God, you were doing fine, okay? I would not be doing any better.
It's the type of thing where once you're down by that much, you can't play and expect yourself to win, because if you do that, you'll frustrate yourself.
Right, exactly.
You know you're down by that much. You can't be like, oh, I have to win, I have to come back. You're just playing to feel things out a little bit more.
12% on the Squirtle, getting to rack up 73%. This is where you swap off. Squirtle's combos no longer are confirming guaranteed, and you can get some crazy kills early on with Squirtle, with Ivysaur's up airs. And that was a little bit too early, in my opinion.
That was that, like, Rob lost a bet in bowling earlier, DI. He just, like, held up or something.
Yeah, if y'all are watching this and you think Snake is supposed to die there, he ain't.
He's not. He's not.
Character's heavy.
But either way, phenomenal advantage stay there from Cal. I'm kind of doing more of that Squirtle pressure and running him down with those true combos that you were talking about earlier. And then very effectively cleaning up the stock, early DI or not.
Here's the problem, though. Because Cal didn't make the decision immediately to switch to Charizard after getting the stock, you can't wrap back around to Squirtle safely, and now you've racked up too much percentage to want to get back to Squirtle, even though you know that's the way you're going to get your guaranteed damage down and make that stock lead worth something. You didn't get back around to Squirtle fast enough, so you didn't get enough value off that stock, and suddenly Cal's lead has to start all the way back from square one. Not uncomfortable for him, though. He seems to be doing okay.
Yeah, right. He kind of just looped things back around and started the second stock the exact same way he started the game. Down to almost the same percent. Rob has to watch out for Ivysaur up there right now, which will kill him easily off the top.
At 77%, yeah.
Just as it did the first time around. And now
Nikita backwards, for sure. For sure. That's a great mix-up to make your opponent think that they're safe and that you're a dumbass. But actually, you were ready to turn it around.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We felt the wrong way to kill. Whoa!
Oh, okay. That one does kill. That one does kill.
Yeah, that one should kill. We should start doing that now. It's like should that one have killed, yes or no? That one definitely gets it done.
That swap was so scary because if you didn't swap right there, you do get hit by the Nikita and you do lose that entire advantage.
You surely do.
Do we switch back to Squirtle though at 104%?
You could. I think you could because Ivysaur is getting, or Charizard rather, is getting hit by stuff. Squirtle's a little bit more elusive, right? So you're going to have an easier time winning neutral and racking up damage.
Right.
So really right now it does just come down to preference. Do you want to try and win this game on this stock right now at the expense of potentially not racking up as much damage? Or do you want to get a little bit risky for damage now and play a character that will explode to absolutely anything? You know?
Right, right. And I like the option to go for a little bit safer. Stay on the Charizard, nickel and dime what you can out of this, because switching back to the Squirtle for this stock would have been a lot more dangerous. And now you start your next stock with Squirtle and can immediately get to advantage state off of the Angel platform. It's smart.
And I like it too, especially because of how good Callum Squirtle has done so far in this game. And right now it's just a matter of finding that same type of opening. Rob knows what's at stake right now, though. He's playing much more patient, much less committal than we saw him play in those first two stocks. Now Callum's going to eat a grenade for it. A grenade soup never tastes too bad for a little Squirtle. Runs up, wants the F tilt there, doesn't work out. The grenade is placed very well on the side of Cal. You can see the experience in this matchup coming through from him right now.
Hashtag doing a lot of work breaking through Ivysaur's options, getting the grab right there, sliding off the platform so that it true combos into the net. That's great.
So much damage now, and yeah, phenomenal awareness there to know he would slide off. But now both players roughly tied at percents. Cal's going to switch to the Charizard here. Cal Charizard can pull through a clutch every now and then, but jumping into that grenade, that no-fly zone as this dragon can't put his wings right there too comfortably, but he runs up, puts Rob in a scary spot. Explosions going off in every direction. Now Cal, he wanted to up air through the Nikita, but he wasn't able to make it happen.
Yeah, unfortunately jumped a little bit too early instead of just going for the raw up B right by falling down a little bit lower, drifting a little bit lower.
Yeah, we saw him armor through the Nikita a few times early on in the set.
It's another 50-50 at the end of a game that we saw, where if you jump, you get hit, and if you don't and you wait it out, you have a few more options to work with. So tough position to be in. Cal looking a lot stronger that game.
Right.
Getting that information off the end of game one like you were alluding to, making it work out of it in game two, going back to PS2 on game three. I have to imagine a lot of the smaller stages are banned at this point, because if you don't want to go to a mid-range stage, that's where Snake is really, really thriving.
Right.
So going to a very long stage or a more claustrophobic stage is the better choice. And this is probably the best option available.
I would definitely agree, especially with the way that we've been seeing Cal's game plan kind of get stronger as the set has gone on. The Squirtle has kind of made more of a name for itself than it did in that first game. As we are now back out on the Ivysaur, and I gotta wonder if Cal is eventually going to try and switch back to Squirtle, or if he's going to play out this kind of awkward neutral range with Ivy.
I think he hasn't enjoyed how defensive Rob's been playing and says, let me play a character that has a little bit more range, has some projectile options to work with, and try to chip away a little bit. And I think that's just the wrong choice because you're never going to out-chip Snake. It's just not possible.
Right.
And so you get your damage racked up a little bit too early. Now you're sent to Charizard zone again, and if you can't switch back to Squirtle fast enough, it's almost not going to be worth it.
Yeah, you can tack up a lot of damage very, very quickly here as that back throw back air just misses by a hair. And, you know, the switch to Squirtle was initially seeming inevitable, but this Charizard is kind of picking up a little bit of momentum. As Cal stays on it. That Nair to send Rob back off stage. The C4 makes pressuring him at the ledge a little bit scarier. It's, that blinking red dot that just puts the fear in you.
That's exactly why Cal backed off of it, too. Yeah. Fortunately, still gets hit by a different C4 at that point, but still dealing just the same damage as it would have before. Full stock up for Rob at this point. Really, really difficult position. Forcing the issue is not exactly Pokemon Trainer's strength unless you're on Squirtle, and you can't be on Squirtle at 83%. It's too scary.
And this is just looking frustrating for Cal right now. Rob is catching all the options. Whether Cal plays aggressive or from a distance, it just doesn't work. And yeah, I don't know if the down air was intended there, but again, Rob just plays aggressive in the corner, jumps back with the C4. Cal immediately drops down, gets aggressive with the Flare Blitz, and it doesn't work out.
That was so cheeky. Going for the jab one, and then Cal's waiting for the follow-up, so you short hop, or you full hop back into C4. That was cute. That was cute.
I like it. I very much agree, and now...
But it's speaking to Cal getting a little bit nervous, I think. That's where I think he's getting a little bit impatient. That's a worry for me.
Yeah, landing off that Angel platform and immediately going for that Charizard side B is not indicative of composure, that's for sure, but we get the down air and the up air.
Yeah.
That is going to be the bread and butter.
Full stock down still. A lot of work to do, and wrapping back around to Squirtle is just going to put you in too difficult of a position. You see how aggressive Rob is playing, understanding that the switch back to Squirtle is probably the right choice, and he's playing at this perfect tether range. Anytime Cal runs away, Rob runs forward. Anytime Cal runs in, Rob runs back and finds a reversal. It's really beautiful, like dancing right now.
It's just making things really awkward and stressful for Cal, as that corner position is so tight, but Cal waits it out just a little bit and rolls into where the grenade once was. He plays that well, but he has to play a lot of situations very well, back to back to back to back to back, if he wants a chance of winning this one at such a high percent.
Gets caught by the up tilt. So he just quits that one out real
Cal
fast.
with the biggest misinput of the set being missing the leave button as he tries to rage quit at the end of it. He still has to watch Charizard die off the top at the very end.
Oh, unfortunate. And you said that usually goes to game 5?
The last 4 times have gone to game 5.
I have to imagine Rob was playing absolutely insane there. Just based off of...
Rob was just playing out of his mind.
The movement was
really
crazy.
Yeah.
Like, Cal could not find an opening in, mainly because he was... I think at some point you have to make the decision of, hey, Ivysaur isn't fast enough to get out of this really annoying tether that Snake is doing, where every time you're walking in, he's running away and back and forth. Squirtle's the only character that's fast enough to break that tether. I have to go for the high-risk, high-reward option, because at some point, now you're just running into this medium-risk and no-reward situation.
Exactly.
And Rob played around it very, very beautifully.
Yeah, and that's one of those situations where, historically, Ivysaur has been Cal's comfort character. That's the one he tends to stick on when things get hairy, you know what I mean? And it generally works pretty well for him, you know what I mean? He finds those fishy options, those 60% up air confirms that Ivysaur can sometimes get off of weird platform extensions and stuff like that, you know? But Rob was just far too aware to get hit by any of those really big game-swinging options that Cal was looking for.
You mean like a 70% up air off the top?
Yeah, right, something like that.
Yeah, only one of those got hit that entire set, so... If that's what you were hoping to hit for
clearly
some
that
other
means Cal did
there.
a worse job setting it up as it went up.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Cal did a worse job of forcing Rob to DI poorly.
Yeah, he just didn't reach his hand over and DI up and in every time an up air connected.
Just imagine like reaching over and...
It's like how some people like look at their opponent's stick to see which way they're DIing.
Yeah.
Take it into your own hands, reach over and do it yourself.
Just start covering your stick whenever you're in DI. The counter play to playing in person.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
And the other example of that is against berry moves, fake mashing.
Yeah.
Like mashing the hell out of 2 buttons. So you're not really going anywhere, but your hands are going crazy. So they think you're mashing out really fast. That's definitely worked.
That's a clever.
How dance fair today?
Hey.
It did. He looked at my controller. I saw it out of the corner of my eye.
Yeah.
I saw the glance at my controller, and then the immediate up tilt. I'm like, I'm waiting on the ground, man. I got you. I got you.
That's cheeky
I
right
always
there.
love those like in-person specific
Exactly.
mix-ups. It's fun. Or the like when you're getting comboed, you're head bobbing and disadvantage to try and throw them off.
You're not actually doing anything on your controller.
Yeah, right. Good stuff. It's good
I
stuff.
think we've got Dank coming up
We do.
to the set though. Sir
We
Dank.
have Squire Dank.
Yeah. Sir Dank, having been on hiatus for a bit, is what we'll call it, coming back very strong at the local level, performing at second or first place at pretty much every local since the departure. So I'm excited to see a very strong run from this person
Yeah.
who I want to say is seeded top 4, top 3 at this
Yeah,
tournament.
I believe.
There's no really? Okay. Well, hey,
I could be wrong, and I'm
Look,
going to check because
more upsets to be made.
I don't want to give that slander if he's not fifth.
That's
You know what I
valid.
mean?
That's valid.
But yeah, I would love to see a solid run from Dank. I always love seeing a Sir Dank run.
Yeah.
There's a level of awe that I think will always exist. It's kind of okay. The first time I ever watched a JJ, I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. I love watching this so much. The second time I watched a JJ set, I was like, I'm kind of over it. Right? The first time I watched a Sir Dank set, I had the same thought. The second time I watched a Sir Dank set, I said, this is the craziest thing ever. The third time I watched a Sir Dank set, I had the same thought. The fourth time I had the same thought. I just always think that when I'm watching. I'm like, that one? Really? That option? Really?
He always does something you're not expecting. And then you watch, let's say you watch Sir Dank for a year. You still would not know what his next game is going to look like.
Yeah, right.
So.
You have no idea. And it's one of those things where everyone thinks that their local hold-in guy is like that. Everyone thinks that they have the most unique hold-in guy. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, but no,
he's
I think
the
we
one.
actually do.
I think he's the one.
Seated at 5th at this tournament after I just checked right now because you did nothing.
Because you hail from 2 regions with prolific hold-in guys.
That's true.
Right?
That's true. Atlanta and Chicago are both like known for, in slightly different ways, playing very hold-in characters or hold-in play styles. Obviously, we have Omega, Cola. Jaws is a horrible example. Pretend Jaws is from a different freaking planet, man. But we have Omega and Cola and like Mugen, most notably, very big hold-in characters, very high velocity, high pace players, and then of course, in Chicago we have.
How do you think?
Ice Knight and Sir Dank.
How do you think Atlanta hold-in guys compare to Sir Dank as a like?
Creativity is lower, for sure. Like Sir Dank's creativity is unlike any player that I have ever seen, right?
I don't think it would be that much of a stretch to say that he's in the top 10 most creative players.
Absolutely. It's like consistency is the issue, not creativity for sure. But then, of course, Atlanta has a lot of consistency in their hold-in and picking the right choices at the right times. Oh, and we get Echo Fire on the other side, so I'm sure you're going to be enjoying this set quite a bit.
This is going to be good, and this is an issue where the hold-in machine runs into the all of my hitboxes beat you and they're fast. So the creativity is really going to need to shine through from Sir Dank. Because Echo Fire, is dead. Echo Fire's dead.
Just stone-faced on both of them after that one.
Yeah, right. But I was going to say Echo Fire has no shortage of options to keep Dank at bay. So it's going to need to be timing mix-ups. It's going to need to be awkward spacings and creativity to get these openings. And we're talking about Sir Dank does not lack those.
Oh my god, yeah. And covering every defensive option perfectly. Echo Fire trying to mix in every reversal and defensive option possible. Sir Dank waits it all out. Doesn't get punished. Again, gets away with that way too often, by the way. The Falcon dives just going unpunished are crazy.
Yeah. It's one of those things where Falcon can move so far away from you so many times. So people don't usually expect the option that comes in as fast as possible right away. You know what I mean? So it can sometimes just catch a weird thing where you're anticipating something and you just wind up in an awkward spot. Where if you're just playing reactive, then it's fine. You'll be able to punish it. But it's so hard to play reactive against Captain Falcon because he's so quick.
Exactly. You have to, and especially with the drift speed of Falcon, like you have to make a determination early on about how you want to punish any of Falcon's quick options.
Exactly. Hey, so this is an ugly game so far.
Yeah, this is not pretty. Basically, a minute passed and 2 stocks got taken off of Echo Fire. Sir Dank looking very comfortable in the position that he's in right now. Yeah. So I don't really know what you do to come back here. Like, what's the win condition for S?
So far, and this is the thing that Echo Fire tends to struggle with, the disadvantage is sloppy. There's a lot of air dodges that are misplaced, and that fishing for reversals that you mentioned earlier gets blown up against Captain Falcon. He has so many options to just crush you for things like that. So the disadvantage needs to be a bit cleaner.
Yeah, it seems like in neutral positions, Echo Fire isn't exactly losing, but he's not exactly winning. And then in advantage, he's getting the op combos that are necessary, finding an air dodge read there, but unfortunately just finds so many fewer options, I should say, fewer openings than Sir Dank does. And Dank has been making a lot more value out of the openings because of how sloppy the disadvantage has been.
It truly has. And now we're seeing Echo Fire just surge all the way back. And this is what we're seeing. We're seeing patience. We're seeing calm neutral. And we're oh, the scoop, dude. The scoop hitbox just outspaced a Ness aerial as Sir Dank was able to clean that up just as Echo Fire started to find some footing in that game.
That's crazy. That had to have been like, I mean, that was a Sir Dank up smash if I've ever seen one, but that had to have been max range scoop. That was great. I don't even think Echo Fire like made a bad choice there. That's nuts.
I agree. You don't always have to make a bad choice against Sir Dank.
Good point.
Sometimes the correct choice is maximum punished, and that's okay.
Going back to PS2, is this comfortable for you? What do you think?
Generally, PS2 is the comfort pick for Ness. Against Captain Falcon, sometimes you want to avoid these dual plats because he can very comfortably reset you off those platforms and make things really ugly, but you don't necessarily want to scrap. You want to have some more space to deal with. So I don't mind the pick from Echo Fire. I think it's just kind of a neutral, like, whatever, run it back, comfort pick, you know?
Good tech chase follow off there, providing a little bit more damage, but getting eaten by a down smash in neutral. Again, Sir Dank creativity to no ends and going for an air dodge back to the ledge a little bit mistimed, gets eaten by the down air.
Yeah, that is the double jump below ledge, and then you have to wait for the max air dodge spacing.
Right.
That is worst case scenario as Ness. Because you have expended your jump, you have expended your air dodge, and then the only mix-up you have is you up B instead of air dodge, which your opponent can just react to. So Echo Fire kind of putting himself in a worst case scenario spot right there, but doing a great job to make up for it, putting Sir Dank in the corner as the up smash. Doesn't find the mark, but Echo Fire is still racking up damage.
Next back throw corner definitely will take this one. Sir Dank finding himself at the front of Echo Fire, exactly where Echo Fire wants to be, but unfortunately getting hit is not where you want to be. Finds
Are you serious?
Falcon kick in the air. Dies fast enough to reset advantage state for a ledge trap and maintain it, which is hilarious and absolutely not the right choice. But if Echo Fire is going to SD, then I mean, like, what more can you ask for?
Works out in the long run as, again, disadvantage woes are knocking on the door of Echo Fire. Really having a hard time making up for these right now, as this could be a lot of damage here. The forward air is onto this platform. The landing there is a great option as a disadvantage persists for Sir Dank.
Sir Dank tried to run up for a throw there, got grabbed out of it, unfortunately. Looking for a dash attack up air string, or catching with up airs in the air, or finding a down throw into up airs. He wants these up air chains to be able to get some damage down. You see him fishing for it right there, because it's the best and most reliable way to get damage onto Ness without getting reversaled in the air.
Right. And Ness has no shortage of reversals, and Echo Fire has no shortage of going for them. As Sir Dank right now looking to lap in percentage yet again. Great air dodge to get back to ledge. The corner pressure just doesn't last long enough for Echo Fire. Sir Dank is able to double jump out of it pretty comfortably. Great weight on that up smash.
And Echo Fire's been playing around Falcon dive out of shield incredibly well, prepping for that every time, either by swinging or rolling away. Hasn't gotten hit by it and has been able to punish a few of them actually. So Sir Dank hasn't been as comfortable in doing them. And then just when you say that, he doesn't.
Right,
Creative
exactly.
player right there. That's crazy.
Ooh,
big trade.
Yeah, well played.
No, he's got jump. It's fine.
I don't know if he's going to make it back. Sir Dank's timing has been so good.
Saved.
Yeah, the up air might have saved him there. He might be too far away still, but the down air finds it. Yeah, Sir Dank's timing off stage against PK Thunder has just been too solid right now. And when Ness is forced to up B from that 45-degree angle, there's no timing mix-up. You can't wait. You can't dilly-dally at all. You have to recover from the exact same angle, and it is one of the easiest timings to get in the entire game, if you ask me.
It's a good encapsulated game plan against Sir Dank in general for most players. You can't dilly-dally at all. I think is a great
true.
Because you have to not only make quick split-second decisions. They don't even have to be the right decisions. The thing about the way that Sir Dank plays, it is very creative, but it also leaves a lot of room for reversals, a lot of room for multiple options to beat you out as opposed to just one. Yeah. But the fact that he thinks so quickly and picks an option you're not expecting makes it a lot more difficult to play against. So not only do you have to make faster decisions and not dilly-dally in neutral, whenever Sir Dank throws out an option like that, down smash, or a Falcon dive out of shield, you have to be quick at your decision on how you want to punish it as well. And most players just aren't.
And here's the thing. If you do dilly-dally against Sir Dank, you are up against the dilliest dallyer on the planet. You will get out dilly-dallied, I promise you. So you have to go for your more consistent options as Echo switches to the hero, which I haven't seen before. He's trying to get lucky, I think.
Yeah,
As
if you want to
the-
gamble.
Right, yeah. You may as well just go for it. Those first 2 games really did not go in your favor at all, as buffed up Echo Fire is putting on a decent threat right now, 110%.
This is looking okay. It's not terrible for Echo Fire at this point. And speaking of dilly-dallying, Serdank now waiting out all of the options on the side here. Said, if you want to put some buffs on you, you're going to have to approach me. And dash attack finds Serdank just a little bit slipping.
Yeah, the dash attack covered a lot of space there, and Serdank was just able to, not quite able to avoid it, I mean, just like really getting right up in there as the Falcon Dive tries to catch Echo Fire's retreating up B, but it just wasn't able to get the spacing.
Doesn't top deck, instead goes for the shield and the up out of shield. Been a good choice for Echo Fire to deal with Serdank's approaches and pressure on shield. One thing that Ness doesn't have necessarily the best choices of is out of shield options depending on what choices Serdank makes, but up B covers both sides and it's fairly reliable for Hero in this situation.
Sure does. It sure does have that coverage as that back air is able to take the stock.
Yuck.
And the hero finds a lead here.
Big opening right now. Echo Fire's character swap might prove fruitful at this point.
Fruitful indeed. That side B doesn't find the mark. The Falcon Dive connects though. Serdank trying to put on this corner pressure, and
That's crazy.
honestly, this character counter pick to me reads as more of like a, I don't think you know what to do against this guy as much as you do against the other guy. I don't think this matchup is better. If anything, I think Ness does better against Captain Falcon than Hero does. But I think it's one of those things where Echo Fire is calling out that Serdank isn't quite as sure what to do. Where against Ness, every situation, Serdank is so comfortable. But in this matchup, it's looking a little awkward.
I mean, I can't say that I know like prolific Hero players in Chicago that Serdank plays against regularly versus Ness, obviously.
Yeah, the champ.
So
the
I
champ.
totally understand why you might choose to go for this choice, and it has been working out. Although Serdank putting Echo Fire on winner side stock means that you have to make a lot of right decisions again. Even though this has worked out better and you're in a better position on this last stock, you're still on last stock.
And we are just about tied up in the blink of an eye as the up smash doesn't connect. The wrong DI is looked for as this down throw off stage is a terrifying spot. That nair would have put you in such a rough spot, Echo Fire.
Is that really the down air into the up smash? Having missed that puts you in this bad of a position. You might lose the game and the set off of that. Like, that's crazy. And right now it's still disadvantage for Echo Fire.
And Serdank reads the jab 1-2 mix up, knowing that, or guessing that Echo Fire won't go for the third jab. Falcon dives out of shield, and now in a phenomenal spot. Down air is threatening.
Oh, good roll out of the Falcon Dive. Doesn't hit the up smash right there. Roll is read out. Serdank catches it again. Disadvantage one more time for Echo Fire. Acceleratl saves him.
Ugh, I cannot believe Serdank wasn't ready for that jump to ledge, or jump over ledge.
I don't think he saw the Acceleratl come out.
Yeah, maybe not. That's true. As now 173% on Echo Fire. Serdank just wants to close this out right now, and the dash attack does just that.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
but he pulled out the what do you call it? The ice slash.
Crackle slash?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Crackle slash. He pulls out the crackle slash. It was the top deck option that definitely catches Serdank running straight in for a dash attack, which of course he's done plenty this set, especially at high percentages where it can take the stock. Serdank reads the menu call out and jumps. Like,
It's wise. It's wise.
It's insane. The creativity of like conditioning as well is just very, very interesting.
And that was one of those things where I was guessing that Echo Fire might have gone to Hero purely to try and get lucky, right? And you were in a last hit scenario, you're down on your luck, you're down by quite a bit of percent, you top deck.
Yep.
That's what you do when your game plan is to try and rely on maybe getting a little fortunate. That's what you go for. I respect the option. I respect the option.
In that game, again, as much as it helped to switch to Hero, it also hurt because you lost a lot of percentage and a lot of advantage time off of going for a down air that does not true combo into up smash unless the DI is perfectly wrong. And I think that most characters are going to at least pick a direction to DI against down air, or I should say down air bounce or whatever you want to call it, down air grounded. Most players are going to pick some direction to DI, which means that up smash isn't going to connect. So if you had picked a different choice, up tilt, for example, would have covered a lot more.
Right.
And it would have maybe not killed, but it would have put you in a better position.
Or even like a nair or a fair or something, just like to tack on more damage, get gank off stage.
Yeah, exactly. Positioning, additional damage. Instead, you went for the haymaker that, because you don't have enough experience playing either against like Serdank with the character because you started it on game 3, or playing the character yourself. the choice put you in a bad position.
Yeah.
So it's a
Come back to
double-edged
bite
sword.
you. And, you know, candidly, I'll say this now that Echo Fire is less likely to watch the VOD. I think switching to Hero is a bad choice. I think Ness does very well into Captain Falcon, but maybe not very well. I think it's even to slightly winning, right? But it's one of those things where Echo Fire just got blown up and disadvantaged one too many times, and I think he just got scared.
Yeah.
I think he just didn't want to have to deal with getting his up Bs interrupted and just like dying early off stage, and he knew that Hero wouldn't necessarily lend as well to that as Ness can sometimes. So the switch, I think, just came out of a bit of desperation, I think.
A lot of desperation we're seeing in these, earlier parts of bracket. We haven't gotten to top 24 just yet. It's mostly just been qualifiers, and we've seen a lot of people vying for it so hard that they're really picking some options that are, less than ideal in order to try to make it through. We saw Cal going for the Charizard side beast to try to get the reversal out. We saw the hero character swap when Ness would have been viable enough to work. It's a lot of people really, really trying to make upsets or trying to force their way into a position that they otherwise wouldn't be in. And I get the idea of, hey, if I throw out a random choice or something that is unexpected, I have a better chance at cheesing my way into a better position, into a game lead, into a stock lead, whatever. It's tough to maintain the composure that you need to nickel and dime your way back in at this stage of bracket.
It is.
At top 8, it's a lot easier to justify nickel and diming your way back to a victory,
And it's so tough that it can make you lose sight of adaptations that are typically so obvious, you know what I mean? Like for example, against Captain Falcon, what Ness needs to do is play defensive but not dash back because Captain Falcon's going to catch you, right? Ness has to stand his ground. Ness has straight up in neutral, down tilts a bunch in a row as Ness, solid option. Because it makes it really tough for Captain Falcon to overshoot or run into you or just get a grab or run up with an aerial, right? You down tilt, it has no lag on it. If he picks a different option, you can react to it pretty well, and you can adapt in that way. I don't know if we saw Echo Fire throw out a single down tilt that one set, you know what I mean?
No.
And it's one of those things where the prospect of breaking into top 24 and a guaranteed 13th by making a pretty solid upset can kind of throw some adaptations to the wayside,
That's valid. Yeah, I don't think we saw a lot of those choices that might have been a better adaptation option than just throwing your entire game plan out the window.
Yeah, right. It's like I'm just gonna try something new.
Right.
Yeah.
Inclination and intuition kind of gets thrown off at this stage of bracket when you have the best chance for an upset that puts your bracket position in a beautiful spot. So again, desperation is the natural response.
It is, and that makes sense. Well, who are we ready for? Oh!
That's it for us. That's the end of Wave B. We got some pretty interesting sets.
We did. Those were fun.
A lot of great players that we're very familiar with, which I'm happy about.
Yeah. A lot of generally a higher base skill level than you would expect from pools of a regional.
Right.
You know what I mean? So we got some very exciting sets. Thank you all for tuning in, and do stay tuned as we have a very exciting top 24 coming right to your screen very shortly.
See you soon.
I didn't know if they were going to
Hello, hello. Oh my God, this is such a awkward. I move over for you.
Ooh.
Welcome back. Descension. I'm Excelsior. That's not Finesse.
It is
Introduce
not.
yourself.
And you're not Kevin.
I'm not Kevin either.
My name is Zambo. Welcome to Descension 2. Yeah, no. How's pools? How did pools go for you?
You know what? Not the greatest.
Yeah.
Not the greatest. Not
Yeah.
the greatest. You know, sometimes you have it, and sometimes you just don't. Today I didn't have it, right? But you know, that's all right, because truly what I'm here for is to watch like the top half of bracket and like really narrow it down to see who's gonna take it this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
I think up here we have Dice, and I don't recognize the other person.
That is Judd Air, the Steve
Got it.
from who now goes to Oakland University.
Okay.
Very, very solid player. At Riptide actually beat Atata.
Really?
So, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Has some great wins under his belt. Recently been getting very, very well is Judd Air. And this should be an interesting matchup because I think Falco does decently well into Steve. You would know better
Falco
than I.
Falco does pretty decent into Steve. Definitely out of the three space, he's definitely, in my opinion, does the best.
Okay.
He does. He's got really good buttons on shield for that are hard for Steve to deal with.
Yeah.
He can put Steve into a blender for a very, very long time. That reflector frame 1 when it's active, right, which really stuffs out minecarts. It makes it hard for Steve to build as well, since it goes so far. It goes through blocks as well. Just a very good move in that matchup, just in general. So I not a fan of the matchup. However, personally not a fan of the matchup. But if anybody's going to abuse that the most, it's going to be somebody like Dice, right?
Oh, yes,
We've seen Dice
yes.
for a while now. Really elevated his play recently, by the way.
I agree.
Just
I agree.
so crazy.
Recently he's found a way to make it in and find his combo starters at such like a scary level.
Oh,
It is
yeah.
terrifying just watching him. He's like, oh, I'm going to get my combo right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's incredible to watch.
Yeah, we'll hop into this. Judd Air versus Dice. Hopping in, and Judd Air is just immediately just like, no, sir, at all. I'm just going to be kind of sitting here. We do see the grab not make it all the way through due to the physics of it. We are going to get this jab train started off. Are we going to find a kill off this? We just might. Going to miss the spike. No down tilt for you either, Judd Air. Dice able to make it back real quick.
Just barely not connecting on that forward air, and now Dice is going to be the one to want to answer back right here. Forward air not going to be connection, and some more jabs coming out from Judd Air. Going to get here by Aiden. Drag down Nair is going to put Dice in a better position here, 44%.
Yeah, and we see that reflector coming in deck already, right?
Yes.
Judd Air unable to actually craft anything because the reflector, not craft, but build anything because of the reflector. There's that Nair that does get bigger on that very last frame, by the way, something that Dice taught me himself. We are able to find the confirm, no kill though, right? Just a quick confirm, and we do find the illusion as well. Can we find a stock? We don't have iron on deck. That's really bad for Judd Air. Good stuff on Dice.
That's going to be a side B into a back air. Does not miss those. And trying to get another combo started immediately. Nair drag down not connecting, but now Judd Air just wants to get some more materials. Running low a little bit. Only wooden tools. Not what you want to see, but a down smash covering that Phantasm High. Going to take it right there.
Yeah, and that block as well, like doing it on the block does give you the cancel in order to, be absolutely lagless on it. You're able to act immediately, but it doesn't even matter to Dice. He is going to continue to snuff out everything Judd Air is going for here. Ooh, we see the nil 2 come out up at the top left. We're not going to see an up smash, so it's not going to be a whole lot of damage. You are able to tack on 60%, but Dice firing back immediately. Love these reflectors on the minecarts, even if they're empty, right? You want to send them back. You want to send that message. Don't want Judd Air getting too comfortable. You want him to feel a little bit awkward with throwing out minecarts.
Speaking of uncomfortable, Judd Air has not been able to land or really pick a defensive options, it feels like. It feels like Dice is covering almost everything with these up tilts and just these down Bs and these down airs, neutral airs. Dice is really, really covering what Judd Air wants to get away and Judd Air wants to make that space, but Dice not really allowing for that to happen at all.
No, not at all. We see Judd Air set up for the back air, but is unable to actually find anything. I love the up air to catch
the aerials coming out from Dice there, but Dice doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to Dice at all, right? We're just going to send out those reflectors. We're going to send out those aerials that are so good at preventing Steve from actually getting much started. I will say something I didn't mention before, that laser is also really hard to deal with if you're Steve. It's going to be something that's a real good disruptor in this matchup.
Yeah, as we saw it right there, it disrupted Judair from picking an option and knocked him out of the minecart, which did allow Judair to get the kill right there. But we are going to be seeing a jab string from Judair. Not going to get too much off it, 37%, and some up airs are coming out as well, 74, and it is climbing. Dice gets an opening of his own down air into the up throw, down air trying to get a bigger extension. Not going to connect on the strong hit though.
Yeah, but we are already very quickly running up the tab on Judair's stock here. We sitting at 99%, only 1 iron and a stone in the bank. We're looking a little broke tonight in this game number 1. Dice, can he find an option? I love waiting for that minecart. You know it's coming. Force Judair to use his last iron. We've got no resources. We got to snuff him out now. Oh, and I love acting immediately out of hit stun. No stock yet, but a forward air is going to secure game.
That is going to be going to Dice. Good coverage. That was good reaction with the Phantasm and the up air clanking. The up air, I thought that would take it, but then covering with a forward air. Dice going to take that game 1. Going back to PS2. I feel like this is just a solid. Obviously, it's PS2. Everyone's going to go to PS2, but though that stone you're going to be getting for Steve can be a lot more difficult to deal with that reflector and with those lasers. Not going to be breaking nearly as fast.
I'm going to be so honest. Judair, next up, I know you're going to be listening. Next time, do not take him to PS2. Stop going to PS2 against
Really?
Falco.
No, because here's the thing, right? Against Falco, you get those jab trains super easy. The other thing that is super important in this matchup, same thing against Fox, right, is those block edge guards. On PS2, the grid right on the ledge here, it does not allow Steve to place blocks. So you can't get block ledge guards at the same time. So what Judair is doing is really good. He's doing a really good job in neutral. He's doing a really good job scrapping, but his issue is that he's having a hard time securing the kill. He's getting Dice off stage, but then we have to stick to ledge trapping, which, as we've seen, right, Dice doesn't seem to care about. Falco, in general, doesn't seem to care about. We have that, jump reflector is so good. Double jump illusion is also very, very good. So forcing him to pick awkward angles and awkward options on other stages, that's what's going to make or break these games here. So I personally don't think that PS2 is the best option because you lose out on that block ledge guard on the ledge, which becomes so important.
I actually did not know that about PS2. I'm going to start bringing more Steves to PS2 because of that. But it does look like Dice is going to be bringing this Steve to the blast zone and up tilt back air, taking the first stock at 111%, though. Can Judair find a kill here, but Dice going to be getting that big opening drag down forward air.
Ooh.
Up air going through the anvil as well,
Yeah.
but a footstool down air going to take the stock for Judair.
Yeah, good stuff. Dice recognizing that, hey, this is still a projectile, right? Anvil is still a projectile. I can beat it on startup, right? I can beat it the second that comes out. It's frame 20 on start. It's frame 20 startup, I believe. So it's like you can beat it out. You just got to be careful doing it. And Dice threading the needle beautifully for himself, but Judair, I mean, immediately, like you said, just firing back with that footstool down out of shield. Really good stuff. Fantastic tech, but it doesn't matter. Dice firing back another back air to secure stock 2.
If at first it doesn't succeed, try again. Dice, second one taking it, and only 47%. Not what you want to see if you are Judair, but interesting. That laser didn't do damage to the block, but it was doing damage to the dirt. Do the different blocks have different properties?
Not really. They just have different healths.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
Blocks are
Maybe-
a little awkward. The hurt box for block is a circle in the dead center of the block.
I did know that,
So it doesn't extend all the way to the edges, but that's going to extend all the way to the edge of the blast zone for that back there. Good stuff from Dice.
Great stuff. Yeah, just one drag down. As we were talking, I didn't even realize that Judair was at 110%. Dice's ability to rack up that percent and get those combos, get those starters is immaculate, I think.
Yeah, switching over I believe we're still on PS2. We're switching over skins here against Dice for Jedi, right? Sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes you just need a quick skin swap or a quick palette swap to really give you a little bit more motivation. But, I mean, Dice is doing a good job immediately on go, snuffing out Jadair and not allowing him to really get much started. There was really no mining here. We still have base resources, minus an iron for that minecart. We're not going to be able to get a minecart out either there, and Dice is doing such a good job snuffing Jadair out.
Yeah, Dice is really showing his matchup experience right now and showing that you need to, at all times, be pressing Steve into the corner and not allow him to set anything up. Because once Steve gets set up, he becomes an absolute menace, obviously. We all know this, and Dice knows this more than many, and is just using all of Falco's tools that you, as you said, are so proficient at it. Hitting Steve in a bad position.
Yeah, that Phantasm unfortunately did hurtbox shift him just directly into the scoop hitbox of that. But I love the way that Dice is playing here, right? Jumping up and down, really kind of fading in and out. Reflectors here and there. Can we find something? Ooh, a bad roll away. Jadair is able to catch it with the minecart. Good stuff for him, right? Can we find a little bit more there, right? I love backing off because Dice has been jumping out of those up tilts on shield. But we are able to secure a quick stock for Dice. Good stuff. Can we find something else, right? We break through the blocks. There's that forward air. Good stuff.
That forward air could have been big, but that block actually, I think, blocking the drag down that Dice wanted. However, you're still at 43, a little bit of chip, And speaking of chip, we're going to get something here. Good shield from Dice, going to avoid a big combo. Nair out of shield, not going to break the armor on side B, and we are just swinging back and forth, 55 and 40%. Very, very even game right now.
Yeah, something that I'm noticing is that Jadair is kind of dropping conversions a little bit, right? In order to keep mining. That's something you see with a lot of Steves, where they're like, oh man, my resources are so low, I might have gotten an opening, but I really need more material. So they might drop their combos a little bit earlier than they really should. And Dice is using that to full capitalization. Look at Jadair, unable to get any resources on deck. We are able to find an up tilt back air, good stuff for him, but Dice is just going to really take his time making it back to stage. We are going to find another back air, good stuff for Jadair. No down tilt on the recovery. Good stuff for Dice. Able to find a quick recovery option.
Just barely making his way around, and Jadair finding these hitboxes, throwing out, and Dice having a little bit of an issue avoiding them. Jadair trying to get that side B and down air combo. Steve's love to do. These down airs are coming out, and the extension on the minecart hitbox going to give Jadair that stock and a down throw into a couple jabs. Good SDI from Dice. Going to avoid a little bit more of them.
Yeah. And there's these up airs, these up tilts as well. They're so fast with the gold, but it doesn't matter. Dice firing back, really good stuff. Not allowing Jadair to actually craft anything. We are able to find that. Now we're going to break that crafting table. Do not let him craft here. Ooh, we're going to let him get the diamonds and actually set up shop on the back here. We're just going to kind of let him get resources. That's not good for Dice, right? We've got diamonds on deck. You don't want to give Steve any options, if at all, with diamonds. We are going to reflect that minecart. Good stuff for him. Nice snare out of shield on the jab from ledge. Good stuff. Can we find an opening? Can we find something?
Ever since Jadair has gotten diamond, it feels like he has been in disadvantage. Dice has recognized that this diamond is so scary, so bad to allow Steve to get set up, so he has been pressing the advantage to the best of his ability. Even percent right now, but a drag down Nair, not going to connect into the forward air. And another drag down forward air, not going to drag down, excuse me, but a forward air from Jadair going to swat him away, and now we are back. And a side B, good DI from Dice, not going to die just yet. 120% Phantasm to center.
Yeah.
Big punish.
Unable to find a stock. Jadair is really struggling right now. We're going to stay in the minecart, right? Just to kind of get out of dodge a little bit, but Dice is now in a good position. That dash attack, ooh, he was in an awkward spot for that.
Very, very good stuff from Judd. Using that diamond very, very well. Was able to swing a lot more freely and feel more confident in his option select. I feel like out of disadvantage, Judd was playing more aggressive, using those forward airs and less of less of more that passive Steve that you see. You see
Yeah.
a side B at a disadvantage into a down air, and then go into the corner and try and mine. But Judder pressing his buttons correctly, and in this game one, getting 43 off the rip.
Yeah, fighting 43% immediately, but here comes Dice, right, on the offensive. Can we find something like, love that run-up jab, or that run-up grab immediately, right, to even up percentages here. Judair is able to find something when it doesn't matter. Another up tilt to save himself. Love the reflectors coming out from Dice there. A lovely down air back air for Dice here.
Going to be punishing that landing. You cannot land in front of me in the corner. Down air, back air, dead at 80, and Judd is going to be hoping to answer right back here, but that is a mental fortitude right there. But an up tilt back air gonna send Dice off pretty well. A couple up tilts will put the percent more in Dice's favor. And 60% is all you get.
Yeah, only a little bit of a 60%. Love the roll away, right? Waiting just until Judair is like just barely close enough to the ground for that back air to come out, right? But rolling away so that he knows for a fact that he has the distance and he's unable to get caught by the little trick there, that minecart down air back air, right? That people that Steve's love to throw out. Really good stuff. I love the walk up as well coming out from Dice there, really showing his mark, really showing his stuff as he's able to find it. We are able to find a quick forward air out of those lasers. Can we find another something else, right? Oh, I love the way Dice is running away to bait Judair into doing something unsafe.
It feels like Dice is really in the driver's seat right now, as Judd almost lapped in percent right now. But Dice, it feels like Judd is allowing Dice to force him to play his game. Judd has not chosen options that make Falco scared, I feel like.
No, not at all. He's getting out of the jab trains that you see a lot, or these up tilts. We're not really seeing a whole lot of long combos coming up from Judair there. It's really just kind of in the Dice show. We are able to find the up air off of the illusion. Good stuff for him. But if Judair really wants to stay in this, he's gonna have to find these long combo strings to stack on a lot of damage.
Yeah, Judd is going to meet a miracle, and a miraculous move is that diamond back air. This is very, very possible for Judder. Steve has the ability to rack up percent, as we see right there. 2 moves, 38. And will he be able to just apply the pressure that is needed to take down Dice? Because Dice has really been the one to apply the pressure this entire set, and Judd has just been reacting. And a jab lock with the laser, not going to get too much off of it.
Yeah, all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, Judair has really run away with this. We are able to find. Oh, we get caught by the bad hitbox, that shoulder hitbox that can sometimes send you at a really awkward angle. Dice unable to DI it enough to live. We are able to find a little bit of a quick conversion, 46%. Can Dice find a little bit of a conversion of his own? Love the double drag downs to find a grab on the platform. Really good stuff. Love these coming out as well, right? Really keeping Judair scared, not allowing him to do anything. But we aren't going to follow up on the up air, and that back air isn't going to secure it. Man, this is so scary if you're Judair.
That was a close situation. Up tilt up air just barely not connecting, and the forward air not killing just yet. 150%. Oh, I think those lasers took the jump from Judair, and Dice is going to take the set. Game 4.
Yeah, unfortunately for Judair, it does look like one of those lasers did snipe his jump. And that'll happen to you, right? You gotta really compose your jump. Now Steve can make it back from anywhere. Truly. He can make it back from anywhere as long as he has the resources.
And I do not think Judd had many resources left.
No, I think he had like 4 stone left.
Yeah. Which just goes to show how well Dice was applying the pressure. Yeah. It felt like Judd was constantly on the back foot, just, I need resources right now. I need iron. I need more iron.
Having a really hard time, really being able to bunker down and get it. Or anything like that. It just really textbook from Dice showing that in a matchup like that, Falco can do a really good job at pressuring Steve and not allowing him to get very many resources. Not a lot of characters can do that, unfortunately, right?
Yeah,
not a lot of characters have the tools to pressure Steve once he's out of resources.
And that's like the main thing with playing against Steve is make it so he can't he doesn't have resources and then apply the pressure. But that's where it's so scary. It's so hard to apply the pressure, even when he doesn't have those resources. And yeah, just Falco and Dice did an incredible job in that set. And
Yeah.
I think coming up, we have Fair versus Suspect.
Okay.
Banjo versus Kazuya.
Or Banjo versus Banjo.
Or Banjo versus Banjo.
Or,
Amen.
or,
Banjo versus Rob.
or,
Banjo versus DK.
or.
Banjo, Steve versus all of the characters I said again for Suspect. We have a wide array.
Play so many characters. I don't get it. Playing so many characters
Oh my
at a bracket
goodness.
level is so funny to
It
me.
is, it's insane. I don't, and I just think about it. It's like at Riptide, Suspect pulled out Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Played Donkey Kong and beat Anthony Isn't Cool with Donkey Kong. It's just, what?
All right, man. Sure.
Cool, dude. Oh my goodness. Very, very silly stuff. I do think it's gonna be Kazuya Banjo right now. I've been
Oh, for
seeing,
sure.
Though I will say, last time they did play this matchup, Fair did take it over Suspect.
Really?
At Wild Clash 2.
Got it.
a month and a half ago or something in Indiana. Will Suspect have learned something, or is Fair gonna keep that going?
We'll see here. Yeah, we are gonna log in the Kazuya, right? Not gonna mess around too much here against the Banjo, Fair's Banjo here.
Yeah, I definitely. I'm just thinking about Suspect's characters.
He has so many.
He has so many. He has the Gorin, and I mean, I've played against almost the entire cast. His Ridley.
Yeah, he has a Ridley that's also pretty good.
That's also
But none
pretty
of those
good.
characters are on screen right now. Right now, we
None of
just
them
have
are.
the Kazuya. I can't say I've ever seen this matchup.
I've seen it too much. As a Michigan State University resident, I have seen the Kazuya, Banjo, and Kazooie matchup too much. And I think these two have played it too much. And electric into the neutral air, not going to lead into too much.
Yeah, unable to get that like triple spike that Kazuya can go for sometimes. What's really going to be interesting in this matchup is Banjo's tilts are actually really good, and so they are going to be a little hard for Kazuya to deal with because it does give him a little bit of a disjoint almost to kind of really work with. But really, what Fair is putting in a lot of work with here is that nade, right?
Yes.
It's tacking on so much passive damage, but it doesn't seem to matter because we are able to find that trip. Goodbye, Fair. We are able to find a confirm from the electric. Good stuff for Suspect.
That's going to be the stock right there. And as you were mentioning, Fair's usage of Grenade is absolutely incredible. The tricks he does with it is just, it's so fun to watch. And,
Oh, yeah.
I just love watching Fair's Banjo. And it gives me a new hope for I don't know why. I just love watching Banjo and Kazooie. He's just a fun character.
Certainly one of the characters of all time to watch. I'll give you that much. Oh, we are going to just double spike off of that Nair, and we're unable to make it back. Yeah, not enough jumps in the tank for Fair there, as Suspect takes a really early stock and an early lead.
Yeah, that's not going to be looking good for Fair. I'm noticing in this matchup, Fair is doing a lot of that vertical camping, which Banjo loves to do. Can drop that grenade, can drop in with a forward air, can use Z drops, Z drop aerials, Z cancel, all of that stuff. And Kazuya can struggle vertically, a very horizontal fighter, but Suspect is doing very well at finding a way to go in and very well at taking that stock.
I looked away for 2 seconds.
Yeah, he got hit by electric and then rage drive.
Yeah.
Yep, that'll do it.
That'll do it to you. That'll do it to you. Good stuff to Suspect. Able to find game number one pretty convincingly as well. That 2-stock lead for the win.
Yeah, going to go to Suspect. It feels like Suspect is playing around Fair's grenade. Very, very passively and very expertly is what I'm trying to say. It feels like Fair isn't able to find an opening, and Suspect has been applying that pressure and applying that level of expertise that he brings.
Yeah, and to Bear's credit though, right? His disadvantage has been very good, right? He's doing a really good job not really allowing Suspect to get the traditional stuff. He has to find really creative ways to get in on Fair's disadvantage state here. Really, really mixy. Love going for the Wonder Wing and Z dropping that nade as well to avoid, you know, any kind of weakness coming out here. Good stuff for Fair. Fair's doing a really good job right now.
Ooh, that's going to be the extra damage tack on, and doesn't allow Suspect to mash out in time. Up tilt coming out, and Fair taking the first stock. A little different from game 1.
Yeah, I really do love waiting to do that down throw there, right? Just be like, I'm going to wait, right? You've got nade in hand. There's nothing you can do about it, right? You're going to have to hold this. We have another nade in hand if you're Suspect, but we are able to just kind of let it run itself out. Another nade. Can we find something? Nade is such a... Banjo egg grenade is such a weird move.
I've had this conversation, this debate with the Michigan State guys, just everyone there. At this point, I feel like Banjo's grenade is better than Snake's grenade.
Really?
They go off at the exact same time.
Right.
They have the exact same timing. However, Banjo's is on contact.
That is true. It is on contact.
If Banjo had 2 grenades,
it would be nuts.
It would be the things you could do with 2 grenades. It is a very, very good move, and the center point of Banjo's game plan, it allows him to camp, it allows him to make these combos and to apply the pressure, and
it also allows him to take 97% from Rage Drive, by the way. Like, okay.
Yeah, one miss punish will do with that.
I think you're just dead here to that up B. Good stuff on Suspect. Able to find that. Fair is going to be playing from quite behind now, right? Can't really get too antsy, right? You only have 3 of those Wonder Wings left, so I would use them rather wisely if I was Fair, but... of the namesake, right? We got double Fairs coming out, right? Triples. Can we find something? Can we find a stock, right? That's really what we want here. We want to find it. Yes, we can. Good stuff to Fair. Able to sink one of his own.
Finally finding that forward air, going to take it. One thing I know about Fair's game plan, he is not scared to use Wonder Wing ever. He does not care about it as a resource as much as many people would think. He is throwing it out. He's using it to recover in whatever situation he can, and he really doesn't care.
Was that back tilt?
And that electric did not care about grenade going through into the back tilt, taking game 2.
On Suspect, able to like find a way to kind of sneak a back tilt in there, like just like here. I'm just gonna throw just quick move out there and really, you know, secure stock at such a high percentage. Really good stuff going on from Suspect there.
Oh yeah. I wonder what stage we're going here. Okay, I find out immediately. Smashville, which is interesting choice. Oh, okay, we're getting this Steve. I was right. Fair is pulling out the Steve. Has been working on this Steve for a little bit. It is okay. It is not. It's not bad. I will say it is a solid Steve and is definitely proficient at the character, as we're seeing right there. 66% off of one combo. And Suspect kind of wants to answer back here with a couple electric Wind God Fist. And Fair's just going to be playing that slow game plan.
The thing about it is, like, Kazuya is such a big body, surprisingly, right, that Steve is able to find a lot of really good conversions. But Suspect firing with a quick 99% of his own. Can we find an electric? I love the patience, right, the weight a little bit on that. I love also using minecart on the ledge there. I might be stealing that for myself. That's a crazy little tech there. Love waiting. Yep. Love turning around and waiting for a neutral or an option there. Good reverse back air coming out from Suspect there to secure another stock for himself, right? But those minecarts are going to come in real clutch in this matchup because Kazuya doesn't really have a lot of options for a grounded minecart.
This has been an absolute slugfest so far. Back and forth percent and kills are flying. 90% on Suspect. Is he going to be answering back? Ooh, and an electric through the block, just barely not going to connect, but a grab coming out for fair, trying to get the down air, not going to connect just yet. An electric at the ledge, going to be getting a big combo of Gates of Hell, 79-80. Trying for the nair, not going to connect, and a forward smash coming out from fair, sending Suspect off, a laser off of the down air. This is one, as I said, a slugfest back air. The percent is climbing, down tilt, not connecting just yet, and the rage drive is gone.
Yeah, no rage drive on deck anymore. We are watching Fair do a really good job, like, kind of forcing Suspect into awkward situations, trying to recover. Unfortunately for him, it doesn't matter if you have that rage, if you have that, you know, that down B, that command grab that kills you so early. Love these forward airs coming out from Suspect here, and I love his spacing as well, kind of shimmying back a little bit, you know, kind of tearing Fair to like, hey, go ahead, throw out a minecart or something. I love electric into grabbing immediately. I love also going for another electric just in case he misses that tech, which he did not, was able to find a way out. Can we find something? I love the chase down. What a good chase down from Suspect.
There it is, a couple crouch dashes, reading the air dodge out with, I always forget the name. Is it Demon Godfist, the name of that rising punch?
No idea.
I'm pretty sure it's Demon God.
Kazuya has so many moves, I'm not remembering all the names.
I know. I only want to remember, like, there's electric, obviously. Dragon Uppercut, the strong version of electric. And then...
What is it? The Demon Pistol or whatever it's called?
Yeah, something.
But
Twin Pistols.
Twin Pistols.
Twin Pistols.
If you want to see more action like that, check out Afterburner coming out next year, January 16th through the 18th at Cruise Plaza in Auburn, Indiana. What a fantastic event. I've been, the only tournament in the world with a car on stage, so I would check that out if you can. What I also would check out is Northwood University has a tournament of their own coming soon. I believe that is Field of Frames.
Field of Frames, yes. Just got announced $5,000 pot bonus. I do believe I saw there is a couple of side brackets. There's Mario Kart World, and if you win that Mario Kart World bracket, you get a Switch 2.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But another tournament coming up is Fort Land, October 17th to the 19th in Fort Wayne, Indiana. It's got old singles, melee singles, and Street Fighter 6. An amateur bracket on Saturday, a pre-recording that Friday. So if you're interested, go to start.gg/Fort Land for more information.
Absolutely. Love Fort Land. And also coming up, we got the KJs and Lilac circuit. Have a couple of players on each team, on Team KJ. Yeah, the KJack circuit, excuse me. And $500 prize pot. There's going to be crew battle event with qualifiers from a bunch of Michigan tournaments, and happens in on November 15th.
Yeah, but Citadel is asking, what's the Daily Smash Advice? A contest here. The winner gets free entry to What's the Daily Smash Advice, housing and free entry, and a custom CTG jersey. There's all the information on how to enter, the points system, and how it works. So follow Citadel at on Twitter, TikTok, and all that good stuff.
Oh yeah, and speaking of What's the Daily Smash Advice, Grand Rapids' own major, $1,000 pot bonus featuring amazing players like Sonics, Ashimo, Ouch, Syrup, Shiny Mark, Apollo Kage, happening November 22nd to 23rd in Grand Rapids, Michigan. If you want to find out more, visit What's the Daily Smash Advice on StarGG.
And also has so many side games, by the way. I saw Brawl as one of the side games.
There's Street Fighter 6, Brawl, Melee, Tekken? Maybe Tekken?
Yeah, I saw Tekken on there. Like, a lot of crazy side events. But right now we've got a main event right here in front of us. We've got Tank versus Rydra, which is going to be Ridley versus
Captain Falcon.
Yeah.
You know Dank more than I do. So.
I know Dank more than I think anybody does.
Yes. How do you feel about this matchup?
So here's the thing, right? Ridley, obviously big body, really light. He's going to die super early and whatnot. However, something that's going to be hard for Dank to deal with is those edge guards coming out from Ridley, right? Captain Falcon has that kind of insane Tokyo drift on that up B. We see it all the time. However, what does help what's going to be kind of hard for him to get around is that Nair is so huge, especially when you use off stage in that manner.
Yeah, I feel like Dank's main option here will have to be using that that command grab aspect of uppy in order to get around the monster that is Ridley Nair. I've been one to fall victim to such a move. It is, and Rydra, one of the best Ridley players in the world, is obviously going to be utilizing it to its fullest potential. Rydra's edge guarding is terrifying. I feel like Rydra's edge trapping is even more scary. He has so many massive hitboxes that he can throw out. Ridley has that down tilt, F tilt, neutral air, as we mentioned, forward air, back air for a call out. It's so scary to get off of ledge versus Ridley.
Yeah, and it's crazy because like it's not a character you really think about very often, right? Ridley of all characters being so good at ledge trapping, right? That's not something you hear every day, but it is true. So many crazy options. You mentioned literally all of them, right? Almost every move in this kit is so good for ledge trapping. So we'll see how that ends up shaping up for the two of them here.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be interesting. Obviously, you can see on screen, Seed 4 versus Seed 5. It's going to be a close set. Both absolute savants with their characters.
Oh, yeah.
They have their one guy, and that's who they stick with. That is their guy. Ridley and Captain Falcon, two connoisseurs in their characters. Yeah.
I don't know about Rydra. I do know Dank does have the pit that he's been working on.
True.
Right?
I
We might see it here. Probably not. He feels pretty confident with the Captain Falcon in general.
Yeah.
We do see him lock it in almost immediately with that signature red and green color scheme as we wait for Rydra to kind of get himself situated here.
I doubt a pit would be a wise choice against Rydra coming from Colorado and Mr. Ping being such a prominent player in the Colorado region. So Rydra definitely has the matchup experience against Pit, but Pit is not who we're seeing. We are seeing Captain Falcon. Does he have the matchup experience for this? Who knows? And just starting off, getting a jab. Now, a Nair trying to get a big combo is Dank. Throwing out these moves, hitting that big body. Grabbing back and forth.
Yeah, Rydra taking 70% immediately off the jump. Really good for Dank. Right, he's trying to find a little bit of something a little early on that up smash, but it doesn't even matter. We are able to find a little bit of that up tilt into the up air. Good stuff for him. Dank jumping out of another one. Doesn't want to get hit. Really good back air. We love the hold on. No hold on the down smash. It doesn't matter. Raptor who's coming out real clutch here.
And now, as I mentioned that Ridley has a great time at ledge trapping, does not have as good of a time in ledge scenarios. Rydra, though, finding a way off with that Space Pirate Rush. However, the Falcon kick is beating out side B, and Sir Dank going to take that first stock. However, is at 130%. Rydra going to want to answer back. However, Sir Dank with the down air, neutral air, not going to get hit the tech, and Rydra gets a stock.
Yeah, Dank just clearly not expecting that Nair to be able to come out in enough time. Wanted to steal a stock away really quickly. I love these aggressive options out from Dank, right, out of disadvantage, but unfortunately, Rydra is getting ready for him. So really what we want to see is something a little bit more conservative, right? Trying our hardest not to become too predictable in that disadvantage state, right? As Rydra is able to call out every single move that Dank is throwing out there, is able to call that air dodge out with a back air. Really good opening, a really good stop from Rydra.
Death from 1,000 cuts. It felt like Rydra just had every option that Sir Dank wanted on lock. And once again, Rydra is not allowing Sir Dank to sit still for a single moment. Every time he's shielded, Space Fire Rush is coming out. Every time he's been in the air, a neutral air, a forward air, something to swat away Sir Dank. Neutral air swatting away that up smash that could have been dire for Rydra, and it's looking dire for Sir Dank. But a jab going to put him out of that bad situation.
I also really like Dank going for a gap attack there, right? To kind of catch Roger attempting to air dodge back to stage. We are going to catch that hang on ledge for a little too long with a down tilt, but Dank is kind of only barely stopping the bleeding. We're able to find a grab off that dash attack. Really good conversion from him, unable to find anything else. Really good nair coming up. This game one has been rather intense already.
Getting a forward throw, sending Sir Dank off stage once again. I said it once, I'll say it again. Ridley at the ledge is a terrifying character, and F-Tilt hitting through the stage and taking game one for Rydra.
Yeah, wow, that was such a strong way to open up this set for Rydra, right? Because, you know, Ridley is not a character you see every day, so Dank is kind of likely the one kind of learning this on the fly here, right? But, you know, if there's any player that's going to be able to find creative options and creative solutions, it's going to be somebody like Sir Dank.
Oh, yes. There's a Sir there for a reason. He has been knighted in this game. Is just an absolute beast of a player. A staple point of Chicagoland.
Oh, yeah.
And just absolutely incredible stuff. And we are going to be going to Battlefield, which is a very solid stage for Captain Falcon. I'm not sure why Rydra would leave it open. I don't think Ridley does too well on Battlefield. I could be completely lying. I have no idea.
Well,
but,
I mean,
yeah.
What I'm noticing here is that even though like Dank does have a percentage lead right now, Rydra is actually able to get around a lot of stuff here. We are able to find a grab off that no dash attack for yourself, but it doesn't matter. That nair coming out pretty quickly afterwards, and Dank's having a hard time really kind of securing stocks in this set.
It really does feel like Rydra is somehow, with as massive of a character as Ridley, Rydra is finding a way around and weaving through a lot of Sir Dank's options. And when Rydra's in disadvantage, Sir Dank isn't getting as big of a punish as you would think, but a big punish is going to be that neutral air, taking that first stock for Sir Dank.
Yeah. So we're able to find a bit of a lead here, which like isn't something new for him. I love immediately shielding after that. I forget the name of the that side B. Yeah, Raptor Boost. I like that a lot because it allows you to kind of see what Rogers kind of would like to go for, right? What is his, you know, go-to option in a situation like that? And it was to grab, right? That's good information to have in the back of your head. That back air is going to sneak through and find its way into Dank's defensive to secure a stock. Unable to find the knee, but it doesn't seem to matter too much. Dank's still on the prowl here. Love the Falcon Rush immediately a landing on that platform. There's Dank waiting there. Ooh, a little bit of that Sir Dank up smash that's patented, but we were able to find a down tilt on the re-grab for the ledge.
That second stock felt like Sir Dank was in advantage the entire time. Rydra was just in the corner, in the air, and off stage, and Dank was absolutely all over everything that Rydra had to offer, and Sir Dank getting a big avoidance on a punish there. Regrab from Rydra. That was a little scary. Gets a grab, though. Down tilt into the Space Pirate Rush. Side B. Back air not going to connect. A good high uppy from Sir Dank. Neutral air sending him off again. Dash attack. And now Sir Dank has to recover. Good avoidance of down tilt.
Oh, wow. Able to actually grab the rapid jab. Good stuff. Rydra there, able to find a roll with a back air. I'm loving the way that Rydra is playing this, right? Really, really good options when he decides to go on the offensive. Not able to get that down air for the 2-frame, but Dank is firing back immediately. I love the triple up air, so we're unable to really frame trap Rydra too much. Love back air out of shield, right, on that knee. And we are just going to catch Dank shielding on ledge every single time with the Pirate Rush.
That uppy was terrifying. It was so close to hitting Sir Dank and taking that game right there. But an up smash hitting behind, sending Rydra off a little bit. 152 and climbing. Is not the heaviest, but still a heavy character is Ridley. Jab going to be sending Rydra off stage once again. Has to make it off a ledge. These Space Pirate Rushes are coming out. A dash attack on the shield. No punish. And Rydra gets a down tilt, and now Sir Dank is the one on his back foot. Has to get off a ledge. A Falcon kick to the platform to send off back air once again.
And Dank's having a hard time. Yeah, there's that Space Pirates Rush. Again, you're not going to lose the stock there, right? We are going to go real low, and it is going to be untechable for the up being good stuff on Dank, able to kind of snatch victory out of the jaws of defeat here.
That was looking like a big comeback from Rydra. That second stock for Sir Dank was so powerful. Excuse me. It felt like that game was in Sir Dank's hands, but Rydra found a way to make it back and put it to very, very even percent and stock. Wonder what stage we're getting here. Rydra is now going to be the one to pick the stage. Going back to PS2, game one on it, so why not? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And Meta Ridley coming out.
Yeah, and I'm doing a little bit of research here. It does seem like Dank and Rydra have played before. They played twice before. The first time they played was back in 2023 at Riptide, actually. And then the last time they played was actually this year at Midwest Battleground. Dank did take both of those sets, right? Now, Rydra was able to take the first set was Game 5, and then the other one was 3-1. So hopefully, there is a VOD out there. Hopefully, Ryder's kind of been studying, right? I know that Gold Hat Cat is another Captain Falcon in his region. We'll see who actually was originally from Chicago. Really? So, we'll see how much he's learned from that, how much Dank has learned as well to see. But, I mean, right now, we can see Dank really turning it up already.
I just want to comment. At the beginning of the game, I saw Falcon Kick hit Ridley through the platform coming down. Yeah. That was silly. Ridley is a massive character, gets hit by everything, and it's seeming like he is getting hit by everything right now. 166%. A dash attack, not going to take the stock just yet, but good catch on the jump from ledge. And Rydra going to roll from ledge and get punished for it.
And I want to point out there that Dank actually baited that so many different times. Rydra just kept rolling from ledge. And what Dank was doing was jump, wait, jump, wait, and then watching Rydra roll from ledge, right? So he waited until the very end there to find the proper ledge guard, was able to find the back throw, but we are just barely unable to make it back due to that forward air, and that back air is going to find a stock for Rydra. We're going to go real deep for it, right? But now we got to find a way off this ledge. We got to find a way at a disadvantage, and Dank is not going to let you have that for free.
One thing I've noticed about this set so far, it feels like, and about Ridley, I guess, it feels like you are beating up on Ridley the entire time. You're racking up that percent so well. You're getting your combos, you're getting your ledge trapping, your edge guarding, stuff like that. But then Rydra gets his hands on you one time, and that is your stock. A lot of the time, you are either taking 70, and then that means you're at kill percent, or you're losing your stock.
Yeah.
Sir Dank does take Rydra's stock right there. However, will my premonition come true, or is Dank just going to come here? But a Nair down there is going to take it. Once again, I say it, he gets his hands on you one time, and Falcon cannot make it back from there.
It really just seems to be who's able to make it to the finish line first in this matchup, right? Able to go so deep. Good stuff from Rydra with that Nair, but Dank clearly not happy about it and tacking on 73%. Can we find a little bit more? No, that Nair is going to come in clutch. We're going to rack up a quick 26% with that rapid jab. Can't find much more, but Dank missing the up B, but it doesn't seem to matter. No up smash for the punish.
Up smash just barely not connecting. A low profile coming out from Sir Dank, and now Rydra is the one in the driver's seat. A F tilt. Not going to connect on that punish. A Nair 1 just barely avoiding the up smash coming out from Rydra, and now he has to get off of ledge, and a couple back airs is what is going to take it.
Yeah.
For Dank taking game 3.
Dank just really be like, no, you're getting hit by this back air, buddy. You're not finding a way out of this.
1, 2, That's all it takes. Just back air at the ledge. What does Ridley do? That back air covers like 4 options.
Oh, yeah.
Ridley being so large and in charge, but it does seem that Sir Dank is in charge of this set right now, up 2-1. That one... Two worlds combined.
That did 22%, by the way. I just want to point that out. This character, I hate this character, bro. 22% off of one command grab, by the way.
I don't hate this character. I hate that up B. I hate that command grab. It is a black hole of a move. You try to avoid it. Try as you may. You cannot avoid up B out of shield.
It just unable to avoid it. Really good stuff from Dank, holding shield there, right? Not allowing that dash attack to catch him off guard at all, right? You don't want to give Ridley a mile at all here. I love the double jumps, right, coming out from here and there, but Raija is able to find a little bit of something. I love run up shield, by the way. Dank swings so aggressively out of disadvantage that just a small breath to allow yourself to avoid these kind of wacky options from Dank. It's really, really good. I also love going for that nair immediately and, you know, stuffing out Dank's jump. I love that so much, but the double kick in center stage is going to hit Ridley while he's behind Captain Falcon, by the way. I just want everybody to know that that's what happened. Captain Falcon was in front of Ridley, and he hit him with the second hit of up smash.
Oh, this is a silly game. But
What are we doing?
what are we doing?
What are we doing? There's money on the line. We play this
for money. We talk about it for money.
Like, what is happening?
Oh, and the money seems to be coming out from this neutral air. That is your money move if you are Rydra. 122% on Dank. That down would be almost getting punished, but a dash attack will take the stock. And now Rydra seems like he's finally not on the back foot and doesn't have to make a comeback. But Dank trying to make that the reality. Neutral air, very scary off stage. Captain Falcon against Ridley.
A really awkward position to be in. Dank is able to find his way in, though. Able to sneak in a back air. You only have one way out, and that's the straight up B there. But another up smash to catch the air dodge. Good stuff from Dank. Up the stocks, only taking 31% of extra credit, but Rydra already on the prowl. But there is that up B, right? 22% immediately. Love the patience coming out from Dank here. Are we able to find a full conversion quick? 80%.
80%. I always forget that Captain Falcon can do these combos. You think of Captain Falcon, you think of obviously Captain Falcon Punch and the Knee of Justice, all of those. But Falcon has this ability to rack up this percent up air and neutral air. Just amazing combo tools.
There it is.
But another up smash is going to be the set as Sir Dank takes it 3-1.
Dank, I like the way Dank used back in that last situation there, kind of like daring Raija to find an opening, right? Because Raija was finding a lot of openings by running up and just clicking nair or running up and clicking shield, right? But Dank immediately is like, no, find your opening, but immediately firing the second he lands on the ledge, seeing Raija move forward with that up smash. Really, really good stuff from him.
I love that Captain Falcon up smash. It is a broken move. That is a
I hate that move.
Well, yes, it's very good, but it is a broken move in the sense that
it doesn't
work. But then it works. It doesn't work because it always works.
It doesn't work the way it should at all. That thing has such a massive hitbox. I'm so angry about that move.
And
I have to see that move like twice a week, just all night, twice a week. I gotta see him just.
He's just throwing that out. I think that game 4, I think all 3 stocks were taken with up smash.
I believe so.
I think they were.
I believe so.
I think it was just up smash. That's all you need if you are a Captain Falcon player. Up smash and a dream. Prayer.
That's all you need. That's all you need, truly.
But good stuff from Dank. Moving on, I'm not sure who they will play. I think they now play Suspect. Not sure. We'll see.
I can check.
Yeah.
That's ultimate frame data. That's not what I'm looking for.
Ooh. Yeah.
I was looking up Steve Downair, what frame it is. It's frame 20, by the way. For all
okay, you were right.
It's
Nice.
frame 20.
Frame 20.
Yeah,
I actually didn't know that.
Top 8.
Yes.
So
yes.
Dank is in top 8. Winner side, he will face Suspect once we get that started. The winner semis. Right now, we've got a little bit more important thing to, we got to fill in the rest of the top 8 here before we can actually get to any of those matches.
Yeah, and coming up, it looks like we have Rob.
Loafer.
Rob versus Loafer. Kazuya versus Snake. I'm not sure how much Snake experience Loafer has. Obviously, Snake is an amazing character and very prevalent in the meta. So you are going to be having some sort of Snake experience, but Rob does have our own local Kazuya here in Michigan in Suspect, who you saw earlier.
Yep.
It's not a great matchup for Kazuya, I'm going to be honest.
It doesn't seem like it.
It's not.
It doesn't seem like it.
It's really... Snake has so many amazing scrapping options that when Kazuya does finally find a way to make it in, is able to effectively wall out Kazuya. It is still Kazuya Mishima, and it has so many invincible moves, has so many options to scrap.
Well, really what it is it's that damage over time that
Yeah.
Rob
Yeah.
applies, right? Which
Yeah.
is that passive damage with the nades and Nikita and C4 that really kind of sits there and does exactly that, right? No full combo for you. You are able to attack on 66%, but, not really able to find much else outside of that. Rob doing a really good job, though, kind of not losing on that recovery.
Yeah, a lot of snakes really. As soon as they get off stage, they immediately want to go high. They want to get out of that situation. And Robbie, with having to use his air dodge, trying to tech there, has to go past it, but finds a way, hitting himself a little bit. 116 to 98. This is a very, very close game right now. Good grab from Rob, getting that Nikita down smash, just barely not going to connect. Now Loafer is the one in a good situation. The crumble into up smash. Loafer going to take the first stock.
And a really good weight come out from Loafer as well, by the way. Just like, absolutely not. We're not going to allow something like that to, you're not neutral good up in here. But Rob able to find a down air for himself there, but unable to really find a stock, unfortunately, right? We're kind of really scrapping here. We're trying to find something, able to find a quick crumple, but not really able to find much out of it. We are going to find that down throw up tilt. Good stuff for Rob, right? Able to stop the bleeding for himself here. But right now, Loafer is doing a really good job just kind of giving himself a lot, making the most out of every interaction that he's actually able to get.
Yeah, Loafer, I mentioned earlier that once Kazuya gets in, Rob, or excuse me, Snake can scrap with him. Loafer is proving me wrong. As soon as Loafer has gotten his hands on Rob, that has been a lot of damage and maybe a stock. But it does seem like Rob is in the driver's seat right now, as Snake. It's a character that makes you play his game.
Yeah.
It's Snake. You have to approach me. Is your entire option and your entire job when playing against Snake. It becomes a mini game, really.
It's all that set play, right? All of that with these nades and whatnot, really setting Rob up for a lot of these conversions that he's finding himself in, and also bailing him out of jail a lot against Loafer.
Yeah, that neutrally is so good at making electric not work. You get hit by electric, and you are expecting a massive combo or a stock, but Snake is holding a grenade, so he gets out of that combo. And Rob showing some proficiency at this matchup right now, using that down B. Not going to take the stock just yet. However, 112% reading a roll. Rob taking game one.
Yeah, just barely not off on that up tilt as well to catch that roll read. And it was really just kind of Loafer just kind of picking a lot of bad options over and over again, right? Really kind of, it felt like his brain was a little scrambled trying to make his way back to stage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it felt like Rob was definitely in Loafer's head. It felt like, and Loafer was choosing these options that, in a normal instance, would be good for Kazuya, but against Snake, it's so terrifying to rack up that percent. You cannot allow yourself to take as much damage as you do in this matchup. It's hard. I know you're playing against Snake. There's hitboxes everywhere, but you can't be taking this percent.
Yeah. And it's really kind of forcing Loafer to pick different approach options, like trying to find something a little bit creative here. But, Rob is just so ready for everything that Loafer really has to offer there. I love the double drop on the, the double nade on the ledge there. That kind of makes Loafer think that he's safe. Maybe I might be able to roll. Maybe I might be able to find something. But Rob firing back immediately, just ready for it. And I love these jump backs with these Nikitas, by the way, to give him a little bit of space so he doesn't have to worry about, ledge trapping from Kazuya, and this is a bad position to be in, man.
It's a bad position to be if you're Loafer. 7 Nikitas in a row getting hit by. That is unfortunate stuff. Kazuya a very, very linear recovery, and Rob is going to be punishing that every day of the week. Only taking 45% on their first stock. Uh, barely still racking up this percent from the grenades. Grenade to uppy up air. Rob putting a little sauce on it.
Yeah, going for that up B is really interesting too, because it's like I believe it might have been the easiest way for him to find that up air, and we are gonna take another stock. Only 73% on Rob, by the way. I just want to put that out. Only 73% against Kazuya, right? The character that will shit damage at you,
Yeah.
right? Like
he sneezes, you're taking 82.
Yeah.
It is. Rob is playing with such an efficiency right now. An ability to avoid percent and avoid bad situations is just absolutely incredible. Finding a way off back as well and avoiding everything, and a down B going to take it.
Yeah, I really like that as well because he kind of reversed that that down B there, right? And he had been doing that with just regular neutral B, regular nade, right? To kind of bait Loafer into thinking, okay, he's just dropping a nade here. Surely I can find an opening. Surely I can find something. But popping that Nikita immediately, really good stuff.
Yeah, that's one thing that makes Snake so scary to play against. The amount of mix-ups he has. He has, obviously, one of, if not the best projectile in the game.
Oh, yeah.
In the double grenades. And it's... You have to respect it, and once the Snake starts throwing out those other options, it is absolutely terrifying. And we are going to be going to Smashville, which is Hollow Bastion, but a little bit smaller.
I don't like this pick.
I don't either.
I don't like this pick.
I think Snakes love playing on Smashville.
They love Smashville.
Your grenade explosion is half the stage.
Yeah, and then you control so much space just with that C4 on its own, right? I understand why you want to kind of go to a smaller stage, right?
Yeah.
Because Rob has been playing around Loafer so much. He's just been like, I just don't feel like interacting with you. I'm going to kind of play in your face a little bit, give myself a lot of room, and you don't want him to have that. But unfortunately, what you do is you give him actually more room to play because his projectiles and because his traps actually cover so much more space.
Yeah, this Smashville pick is you said everything about the pick, about the matchup, and I feel like Robbie has figured something out about this matchup. 124%, but gets the side B and the trip into the Rage Drive, and Loafer finally going to be going up. It does not matter. Rob getting an immediate up tilt and bringing it back to even. Ooh, that C4. I thought that C4 was hitting Rob.
It's interesting that Rob was able to just immediately find an opening for himself there, right? We are able to chase down that nade, actually packing on a lot of extra percent for yourself there. Good stuff for Loafer, right? Able to open up a quick 52, but if it's, we've seen Rob play these last couple of games, and a lead doesn't seem to matter to him.
It really does not. Rob has just been finding a way to rack up that percent that even if he is in a deficit right now, Loafer still is the one that has to find the stocks, and finding them he is. Uppy punishing Rob's high recovery.
Yeah.
72% on Loafer. We were shitting on the
Smashville pick,
pick, but it seems to be working out.
Yeah, it's giving him. It's giving him like it's making Rob's approaches a lot more linear. That's what it is, right? It's giving him a little bit more. It's a smaller stage, right? You have less room to breathe, but it does kind of force Rob to play on a somewhat even footing as you, and that's the last thing you want to play on if you're playing against Kazuya.
Yes.
But here, Rob is also doing a lot of damage to himself with the nades and the C4s, by the way, which is like the tax of playing Snake, right? But we are able to find that nade. I love throwing it up, right, as you're coming down, right, just to give yourself some room. Here comes that Nikita, which we've seen a lot of work with, right? These backers as well are doing such a good job. There's another one, and that might just be it. Yes, it is Rob taking it 3-0 over Loafer. Really good stuff.
That Nikita was oppressive. That Loafer could not make it. If Loafer got off stage, he was dying. That was the trend of the set. If just all it takes is one Nikita. It covers so many options, and Rob being so well versed in this matchup knows almost all of the routes
All
that
of the angles that you could
Kasia.
possibly go
Yes.
for. Right.
You have a straight side B and a straight up B. There's not many routes you can take. There's some stalling you can do with neutral B and down B, but all that stalling you can just wiggle it a little bit, and then Nikita is still covering every option.
Yeah. Really good stuff coming out from Rob there. As our next set, I think we're hopping down to losers here, right? We got our top 8, right? We got all 4 players of our top 8, which is going to be, or 4 players of our winner set top 8, which is going to be Suspect, Dank, and then Dice, and now Rob. But coming up, we've got some loser sets to get through. I believe we're getting Rydra versus Hawk coming up next.
Yes, they are sitting down right now. Hydra versus Hawk. Rob versus Ridley. Those problems we saw with the Dank versus Rydra set, getting so much damage, racking up that percent, is even more prevalent here in the Rob matchup. A terrifying character to go up against. Massive hitboxes, massive combos, early kills, and just
Much earlier kills.
Much
earlier kills, by the way.
kills. Yes.
That character cheats.
Plays
All
a
the
different
time.
game. You are looking for one move, and if you hit that move,
He can 0 to death you, right? Which is already messed up.
yes.
That's already crazy that he can do that.
Yeah.
But then he also can screen zone you. He can also mid-range zone you.
Yes.
He can also box you. He's also got really good boxing.
He has amazing boxing.
Just in case he needed it.
Yeah. And he has a kill throw and a throw that almost always leads into a kill.
Right. Things that he needs.
The things that he needs are.
Rydra, from what I saw, a very strong player.
Oh yes.
So I have full confidence in here that he has, some kind of anti-Rob tech. Has played against Hawk before. It is 5-3 his.
Plenty of times.
Yeah, 5-3 his favor.
Yes.
So the last time they played is at Legends. I don't know what event this is.
Legends 4. Yeah, a Legends series went on last year, held by Michigan State. Just a bunch of invitationals, inviting a bunch of players in and out. And yeah, no.
I am gonna point out that the only time Hawk beat him at Legends. Sorry, I said that incorrectly. Hawk beat him at Legends. That's the last time they played. Hawk was able to beat him Game 5, right? So we'll see here. These are 2 players with a pretty good history, it seems like.
Oh yeah.
So I like players that have a couple sets on the board with each other, right? That are kind of familiar with each other's play and their habits and whatnot.
Oh yeah, and they're also both friends. Both Hawk being an alum from Michigan State University and friends with a lot of the team here at Michigan State, and Rydra being a current attendee
Right.
of the college. Just very good friends, very solid competitors as well.
Yeah, I love. I like Rydra. Sorry, kind of turning around to look for a grab there, right? Trying to bait for Hawk grabbing, Hawk rolling. But I love also Hawk able to secure a stock immediately by going for that down throw and just immediately ripping that up air, right? Knowing that Rydra's gonna mash out, right? So even if he manages to find the mash out, we're dead. We're dead.
Yeah.
We're dead.
Yeah.
By the way, just so everybody's aware, we are dead at 0. Let's go next.
Unfortunate situation from you get hit by one move at ledge against Rob, and that is curtains for you. But Rydra answering back, putting a little bit of fire in his boots, trying to get a ledge trap and an edge guard. That's another thing about this matchup. Ridley relies so heavily on edge guarding and that ledge play situations, but Rob can just say no.
Yeah, he doesn't have to deal with that, right? Oh my God, you're
right
dead
there. Wow.
Yeah, caught. Was that a 2-frame or a regrab?
I think it was a 2-frame.
Got it.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm just looking at bracket right now. Got a couple of upsets coming in. Nad79 beating Echo Fire. Raymond Noodles beating Judd Air.
Okay.
Aster beating Cal.
Okay.
And then Nad79 beating Eclipse.
Got it.
couple of upsets happening in the bracket right now, and it's looking like another upset is happening right now as Hawk took a very efficient game 1.
Yeah, just quick work of Rydra there, right, to kind of secure that first game there, right? I mean, he was able to find the double gyro toss off stage, like, just immediately on stock 2 to get a really early stock. We might find another one, right? There's that rotor arm is going to keep Rydra off stage. Oh my god, can we find a way out? No, we can't. Double snipes with the gyro into the laser. Good stuff for Hawk.
Hawk covering so many options with all of his aerials and all of that allows it. So Rydra has to recover horizontally, and Hawk can cover so many options horizontally. And neutral air going to be punishing that stall, and a double up air taking the stock. Rydra answering back and hoping to put this game 2 more in his favor.
Yeah, able to find a quick stock there. Really good stuff. Can we tack on more damage, though, right? Kind of the crux of the issue for that last game was that Rydra was kind of struggling to find his openings there. We are able to find that Space Pirates Rush straight off of those ledges. I love the way he sets those up for himself, by the way, right? Kind of tricking people into thinking that they might be safe shielding on the ledge, but it doesn't seem to matter for him, right? Hawk able to find a little bit of something, another down throw, right? No up air, really good match coming out from Rydra, but it doesn't matter. There's another up air for your troubles.
Up tilt and up air, those are the two things we saw from Hawk there, but a back air from Rydra going to answer back, and now we are at even percent and even stocks. A neutral air, up tilt, up air, and now Hawk is the one racking up percent and juggling. How does Ridley land here? Neutral air going to beat it out.
Please let me down. Oh my gosh, Rydra having just kind of hold 84% and trying to find his way back. He is able to find his way onto solid ground, but Hawk is just really ready for it, right? There is another down throw into the up air that's just going to take the stock and the game. Hawk up 2-0.
That was unfortunate.
I heard a character switch.
Ooh, really?
I heard a character switch. I believe that was Falco.
What?
I didn't know that Rydra had a Falco.
I also didn't. I'm gonna be honest. Why? What?
So he does have a Falco. Okay.
He does?
Falco does come to a couple of games here and there, right? Just kind of looking at it.
This is news to me.
Not a whole lot.
Actually, no, I did know about the Falco. I've
And
seen
it looks like he usually plays Falco against like YIPPEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEE, which is interesting. Yeah, see, look,
Is it just so good, Pop, or who?
Who's Mr. Pig?
Oh, Mr. Ping is the pit from Colorado. Okay. I don't know why Mr. Ping is playing Wii Fit. Hey, what is happening in Colorado?
Well, you know, that's for them to know and for us to never find out, really. But I do like the Falco pick, actually, right? It gives you much longer combos and actually gives you a better recovery as well, because that's one of the things that's kind of getting exploited here against Rydra there, right? We saw the 2 frames, and, you know, since you're such a big body, you know, finding deep edge guards is really kind of easy for Rob.
Yeah.
Already. So, yeah. Already a smallish stage, a smaller character, a faster character as well. Good stuff, but Hawk doesn't seem to care at all. You might just be dead off the rotor arm anyway. No, you're not. Good DI coming out from Rydra there, but it doesn't matter. We're able to find that air dodge with our own little,
does not have a jump, and Rydra is going to be losing his first stock right there. Unfortunate situation, gets the combo just barely, doesn't connect into the rotor arm, and gets punished for it. Rydra answering back once again. It feels like this entire stock, or this entire set, Rydra has been having to answer back. It has been Hawk taking the initiative and Hawk taking the first stock, and Rydra answering back. And that is not something you really want to happen.
Hawk really has taken it upon himself to be like, I'm dictating the pace of the game tonight, right?
Mm-hmm.
You and I are just, I'm going to dictate the pace of the game. We are going to find a down air on that Firebird, unfortunately, for Rydra there, unable to really find anything. I love jumping up there and just going for the reflector, right? But, I mean, that's exactly what Hawk wanted, right? He wanted Rydra to find it, to do something a little bit risky, but we are able to find a quick frame trap into a confirm, not going to kill, right? Big body on Rob, so we are able to find our way all the way back to stage. Love that patience coming out from Hawk there, and an aggressive swing off the ledge, right? Kind of making Ryder second guess himself, really hesitating a lot here. Can we find the opening, right? You've got Rob at 137%, 142. He's a big body. It shouldn't be this hard to find the kill, but sometimes, right? With the way that Hawk is playing, it can become a lot scarier to kill a character of this size.
Gets a grab and sends Ryder off stage. Now you're in a ledge trapping against Rob. Down tilt, dash attack. Off stage once again. No jump. Goes high. F tilt swatting him away. Router arm just barely not going to connect, but a reflector on the neutral B. Going to send Hawk off stage now and gets a downer. Rydra needs to get something happening here. 110%. Falco is a character to do it, but does Rydra have the combos like that? I am not sure.
Well, it doesn't seem to matter the combos, right? What matters here is the patience coming out from Rydra, and there it is, right? Immediately firing out with a quick 37% off of that rotor arm. We're not going to get caught by that. I love the aggression off ledge or off disadvantage there, but it's not enough. We are able to find that down throw, but it doesn't matter. Fantastic match from Rydra.
Great stuff from Rydra, and now he's in the corner once again. Neutral Air sending him off at a weird angle and uses the side B so he keeps the momentum. And Hawk with a 3-0 over Rydra, moving on to top 8.
Yeah, moving on top 8, sending Rydra home at 9th. An unfortunate way to go out, but right, Rydra really did put up a fight towards the end there as well. He kind of he tried really hard to not give Hawk as many things as he did those first couple of games, which I respect with the Falco pick. But I mean, when Hawk's playing so dominant, I mean, there's nothing you can really do about that, my man.
Yeah, nothing indeed. Great stuff from Hawk, and it looks like we will have our entire top 8 roster now.
I know, we got you.
Oh, never mind.
But
Excuse me. I believe Fair just beat Aster.
Okay.
I think I saw Fair come up to the TO
Yeah.
desk.
Fair 3-0 over Aster, and Loafer and Nad79 are still playing.
So we have 7 of the 8 going to be suspect. Sir Dank. Dang it, I forgot. Suspect, Sir Dank, Dice, Rob, Hawk, Fair, and Raymond Noodles, and then the winner of Loafer and Nad79. So we could be seeing 2 Kazuya's in this top 8, or not.
we'll find out, right?
We'll see. But yeah, I think that's the last set that you and I will be commentating.
Yeah, we're gonna run through some ads real quick because we have bills to pay. So right here, we're gonna start with Afterburner 2026, January 16th through the 18th at the Cruise Plaza in Auburn, Indiana. It's got Ultimate, it's got Melee, Street Fighter 6, and Rivals 2. The only tournament with a car on stage. So if you're interested, go to start.gg/Afterburner. I love Afterburner, such a great event. Love
Absolutely
the team
incredible.
behind Afterburner. Shout out Odyssey Esports.
Yes.
So if you can make it, I would highly suggest that being your first event of the year.
Run by Scrubbed Out, an absolutely incredible TO. Scrubbed Out just always makes a good event, always has a good time, always makes a good time. Yeah, just absolutely incredible stuff.
Shout out to Scrubbed.
Shout out to Scrubbed, and shout out to Northwood University, giving us Field of Frames 2025 with a $5,000 pot bonus. Coming to you on September 27th in Midland, Michigan. If you want to find out more, go to startgg/F3Smash.
Yeah, $5,000 pot bonus. That's nothing to sneeze at, man. All right, that's a lot of money on the line. So if you're interested, I would check it out. But another thing to check out is Fort Wayne. In Fort Wayne, Indiana, we've got Fort Land. We've got Ultimate Singles, Melee Singles, and Street Fighter 6. Amateur brackets on Saturday with a pre-local running on Friday. It's actually a really fun event. It's got a lot of other stuff that I can't remember off the top of my head. But if you're interested, go to start.gg/Fort Land. Another event run by Odyssey Esports, by the way.
Yes.
Odyssey Esports really holding it down for Indiana. Yo, shout out Scrubbed Out. Shout out Odyssey Esports.
And shout out Cages and Lilac, 2 pillars of the Michigan Smash community, putting together some teams like Anthony, Rob, Boku, Poison Jam, Soga Pop, and Dilster versus Jeja, Judair, Suspect, Arcty, Hawk, and Rydra. All just absolutely incredible players going to the K-Jax circuit, happening on November 15th. A little bit of a circus, a little silly stuff happening there. Go to start.gg/Ajax.
Yeah, and Citadel asks, what's the daily Smash advice? They're running a contest for their upcoming tournament. The winner gets gets a flight to What's the Daily Smash advice, housing and free entry, and a custom CTG jersey. All the information on how to enter is down below there. Quote, hashtag Citadel Smash advice on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, whatever you can, and give it your best Smash advice. So all the point systems are down there below, so you can see a little bit more. But the event that they're running is also something that's kind of crazy. What's the daily Smash advice with a $1,000 pot bonus featuring? Look at all these games. First of all, right? We've got Melee, we've got Rivals 2, we've got Street Fighter 6, we got Guilty Gear, and we've got Brawl, Super Smash Bros. Brawl. And look at the names we have for that's Sonics, Ashimo, Ouch, Syrup, Shiny Mark, Apollo Kage, and many, many more. So if you're interested for this tournament on November 22nd through 23rd in Grand Rapids, Michigan, go to. We don't have a start GG, but we do have a QR code right there. And if you're curious about more, you can go to the Twitter, what's_the_daily. And are we? And I think we're out.
Yeah. All right.
So thank you guys for watching. Top 8's going to be right your way, so we're going to get out of here. And we've got some pretty banger sets for you guys in this top 8.
See you around.
Cool, cool.
Oh, sorry, Lily. First block since. No way, it's been since.
Since South Bend Fight Club.
No way, it's been that long.
Whoa.
They can hear us. Hey, folks, and welcome back. It is time for Top 8 here at Descension. I completely forgot the intro I was going to give you, Kevin, but he is here, Kevin with a K, live in person. I am Maximus, the hometown boy. You know me, you love me, but Kevin's here. We're going to take you through Top 8. We're going to get into it, folks.
I'm excited. This is going to be good. I want to look at the bracket again, but it's going mostly as expected with the people that actually showed up to this event.
To a hilarious degree.
Yeah, it's like 6 of the top 8 seeds made top 8, and there were only 7 of them here. There was the one upset earlier in bracket, which was, I want to say Loafer over Hawk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Loafer over Hawk, which was a 3-0 for top 24 qualifiers, which was crazy. So that was a massive win. And unexpected one as well. But it means that Hawk was fighting, I want to say fair, to get to top 8, and they might still be in the dregs of fighting to determine who's going to make top 8.
That's going to be a tough one. Rob versus Banjo can be very volatile in ways that not many people expect, because that's what I'm loving about kind of this weird late stage we're finding ourselves in Ultimate, where the top echelon is still the top echelon. You still got your Steves, your Snakes, your Sonics, everything, Game & Watches, what have you. But we're seeing mid to lower level characters develop in the meta in ways that we haven't seen. Like, we had the phase where Corrin came, and like they had the Corrin era, the small Corrin era that still kind of exists in places. But now we're seeing further development on things like Banjo. And mind you, a lot of this is kind of tied to Michigan and what we see within our collegiate scene. Fair being around here helps a lot. Yes, Lilac?
I think I'm going to do like 5 sets.
Sounds good to me. You're good.
All good.
Do what you got to do.
Thank you.
But yeah, so
Our beautiful TO, everybody.
love Lilac. So the banjo has been developed. I remember at Pressure Point, even Suspect made quite a run with the banjo.
Suspect with the banjo?
Yeah, no, blew my mind too.
That's crazy.
Beat me in bracket with it. Like, I was like, I mean,
Wow.
mind you, I am who I am, but it was still put in work, and it took him all the way to top 8 and pretty much solo banjo.
That's incredible.
Another character we see that is Toon Link, especially as on the ways of level 0 and all the players from Japan.
Yeah.
Japan is leading that.
Yeah,
Kevin.
yeah, definitely level 1 has gotten like the best Toon Link development and innovation that's kind of made it its way, slowly making its way over to the States. You guys saw Lightning on stream earlier, Toon Link from Chicagoland. So it's definitely trickling in terms of Toon Link stocks going up. And ultimately, to your point, a lot of lower level tiered characters coming up. But unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing any of that as we're getting into two of the best characters in the game.
Because I think a majority of that kind of development for lower level characters comes from a need, a actual, like, they need to find a way to combat characters like you see on your screen right here. Ramen Noodles versus Loafer, Kazuya versus Steve, a matchup that we see a lot at this high level play because there's two very volatile characters that can make stocks disappear in an instant, Kevin.
Oh, it's very annoying to watch this because you already understand inherently, if you watch or play Smash at all, what this looks like. Steve wants resources and will try to keep distance. Kazuya wants to get on top of you and start a combo. And that's it. That's the entire game plan at its core. This is the problem, though, of course. Goofy block setups mean that Loafer has to be a lot more careful with approaching, lest you lose your stock at crazy percents.
Exactly. Couldn't have said it better. And Raymond goes into that other aspect of this bracket that I want to draw attention to with, oh my gosh, no. Wow, making it through the dirt. Is that, especially be on the lookout for these players that attended Riptide last weekend, because that's the kind of major, like, with the resources available of that venue, where players like Raymond that may not have performed at the best or maybe have slid a bit down what am I thinking of? The PR rankings can just play games against the highest level players. Just play games, and then that's where you see a lot of the level ups come. So Raymond is one of those players to definitely keep an eye on for a big run out of Riptide.
So far, so good. Having a bit of a percentage lead off of this second stock. Setting up the game plan. Loafer, though, even getting their stock cheese fairly early on, has found a fight back to even stocks. With Rage Drive available, nothing doing. Anvil comes down and ruins the potential.
And even then, he gets down throw, but can't get the electric follow-up. Finally gets one spare electric, a little Ferps tech, but wow, what a spot dodge from Raymond to see that coming out. And now look at this, 65 and climbing 68. He hasn't activated Diamond yet. Finally going to get it online. Minecart action, going for a spike, but held in. Loafer needed to find that stock there, but oh my gosh, so many options. He's looking for the answer. Nothing doing, Kevin.
I'm just waiting for the F smash. Yes, we have a little bit more axe durability online. Oh, it's gone. And the diamond, I think, was fairly fresh, so we still have to mine for another diamond, which is going to take some time, and you don't even have a gold or any other resource. So we're pulling out the iron tools at the moment because you still get kill, like, potential with iron tools, especially at 130% in climbing, and you might not need it if you use iron other things, but the F smash does come out. That's kind of what I was anticipating to close out this stock, and that's exactly what closes out the game.
Yeah, I will say it is kind of a deceptive ending for that to be a last stock game. It felt like it was Ramen Noodles through and through, with Loafer winning neutral about twice and taking the stocks off it. And that's just how volatile. That just goes to show, like, the power behind Kazuya's fists is that we saw a lot from Ramen. New stuff like busting out things like random smash attacks perfectly timed after up tilts in order to disrupt your opponent. Things like spontaneous short hop anvils. Yeah. What we're seeing now is more of the classic stuff, these up tilt strings, and now just sort of reset. Town and City, KK sliders here, Kevin. What do you think of this stage selection?
This is expected, right? If you can take Steve to a place where he can only really mine for wood, aside from, like, core resources, that's better. Wood is just a lot easier to deal with than, let's say, PS2, where you're grabbing a lot of stone, or Hollow Bastion, where you can mine at the right spot and get a lot of iron. This is a better choice, even though Kazuya's capability of killing off the top isn't as, like, the potential isn't as high. That said, you still have to work through all of the stuff that doesn't require wood, like minecart.
Exactly, and that's where you see this matchup. We see it time and time again as this meta develops. This is a matchup to see just the multi-level tightrope game you have to play against Steve. You have to make sure you push the advantage when he doesn't have iron or doesn't have good tools. You have to force him to use his minecart and anvils to put him in that situation. Just now, Raymond, no longer iron online, still has diamond and gold, so he's still just as dangerous. And only now, when he doesn't have any iron, can you try to wall him towards the stage, get him off, and then try and put a disadvantaged state with trying to force a bad recovery. But right now, Loafer's going to say, I forget all that nonsense and all that extra work. I'm just going to up B and take the stock off the top.
It's because Axe and Pickaxe on Diamond were both gone, right? So there was no pressure with forward air or back air that Steve could have done to utilize the block spacing and camping that you normally want to with Steve. So Loafer felt a lot more comfortable to get in and actually made use of that. Still down a lot of percentage right now, but Diamond is fresh and it's coming to use. The forward smash takes Loafer down, again, at a deficit.
Hits that forward smash like a wake up level 3 from Street Fighter 6. He's just like, and here's an F smash. You're going to be very aggressive, and that's just calling out Loafer's very aggressive nature that Kazuya's have to have. Crumples the kid, look for the back air, not doing, lands the laser, but open that third eye, Kazuya. All will be revealed.
Massive opening off of a conditioning game, by the way. Raymond Noodles has been going for these spot dodges into up tilt nonstop, and so Loafer said, you're going to go for a spot dodge. I'm actually going to go for a move that takes a lot longer to come out and then gets the crumple, takes that entire advantage state all the way to a full stock. That's already game 2 conditioning game coming out from Loafer in a matchup that isn't super great for Kazuya, despite the fact that Kazuya is a great character. Steve is, of course, top 1. This is the type of adaptation you need to win this game and take it a little bit further.
Exactly. As you see Raymond Noodles being like, I have Diamond, I have a bunch of Iron now, I can just build these blocks and sort of make my own platforms to platform camp Kazuya. A Loafer is going to be very aggressive on that roll and almost eat an anvil that certainly would take the game. But it's always a good sign if you're Loafer when you see Raymond build an iron blocks. That means that's one less anvil he can drop, one less minecart he can send your way. And with Rage Drive online, all it needs is one big grab, and you can still take the stock.
There it is. Bang. Unfortunately, though, this was your stage selection. You went to Town and City, you made the ceilings a little bit higher, you DI in, Raymond Noodles lives and takes your stock, your game, on your stage selection. Unfortunate. It was the right pick, but unfortunately, it just played against you in that specific instance. Unlucky. Truly unlucky.
At the end of the day, Raymond Noodles said, my money longer, my shoes bigger, my clothes better, my girl better than yours, my gun bigger than yours, my gun bigger than yours, and laid it on Loafer, ready to move on to maybe a quick 3-0 and a handshake, Kevin.
I love that that worked out that way. It's like every aspect of Smash, this is the stupidest thing I'm going to say, every aspect of Smash was on full display right there, for better or for worse. Stage selection, character counterplay, and Steve F. Smash.
I mean, couldn't have put it better. I made mention to it earlier. This multi-level tightrope walk that happens anytime you play Steve, and especially in a Steve Kazuya matchup. And yeah, that is just pure Smash Bros. Ultimate distilled. As now we're seeing Loafer still try and find, there's that creamy middle ground of spacing against Steve that you really got to find. You can't be too far away, can't be too close. And now Loafer trying to live in that pocket while Raymond gets more and more iron in his reserves.
What did Raymond ban? That Smashville and Town and City are both still available. Like, what is it actually a better selection for Kazuya than one of these two choices? I'm confused about that. I guess the Smashville platform height makes it a little bit more difficult to do first tech, so leaving it open isn't the worst thing, and you haven't really been relying on your non-iron and diamond resources to win these games, so it's not that big of a deal. But I just don't understand what you're banning. It doesn't seem to matter. No,
it really doesn't, as Raymond is more than happy to take these kind of almost lazy approaches from Loafer time and time again and just meet him in the middle with a minecart. No rush to really upgrade his tools as well.
No.
Has a diamond and golden line. Probably going to wait for this stock to disappear before he does anything. Laser's going to land. Stock's gone. Watch for this. And immediately, great job from Loafer, though, to recognize he's going to want to come back and immediately upgrade his tools. So gets rid of that crafting table immediately.
At the right time, too, because you have enough time off the Angel platform to upgrade your tools without getting hit with that invincibility. So if you destroy the crafting table right as he's coming down from the Angel platform, it's doable. Now, this is a massive opening right here. Getting off stage with Rage Drive available, this ledge trap is going to be huge.
Oh, be careful of that block, though. That's looking for the tech mate there. Instead, roll back, still has Rage Drive.
Yeah, do it 3 times.
Oh, laser, nothing yet. Okay, block up top.
Trump, nothing.
Again, he's doing a fantastic job here. Crumples the kid.
That works.
When's he gonna stop playing games with God?
That was actually so smart. I said scoop. The spot dodge came out. It might have missed. And Loafer understands that the pressure of Rage Drive is more important than getting the actual hit grab of it. So this time he did go for it because it would have been nice damage to add on. And it's punished for it to the point where they're at even stocks. Better position, though, for Loafer than game 1.
That's a tough follow-up, though. You watched Raymond land a couple up tilts, then jump on platform with like back air, forward air, and you landed and still could not act in time to counteract the F smash you ate because of the gold tools. He is just that fast, that powerful. His character continues to be a menace in the meta. And we found some answers, but let's see if Loafer has those answers in his notebook.
How much mining does Raymond Noodles want to do with 4 iron in the pocket and wanting to keep your diamond pickaxe available for forward air, back air, and dash attack? You probably don't want to use it much for mining. Now, unfortunately, what that means is that Loafer's going to find the opening off of a whiffed option coming out from the use of the pickaxe. In any case, we're going to a game 4. It was a great opening. I have to imagine Smashville is going to be banned again, though.
From what I saw, Loafer had a great call out on Raymond's spot dodge there, knowing like he's waiting for that kind of Uno reverse of like you throw it a big option, maybe looking to spot dodge an electric kind of thing. And Raymond's like, okay, if that spot dodge had worked, Raymond's handshaking right now and moving on. So all that came down to just a slight frame mistiming from Raymond, and Loafer took more than enough advantage. So we get Hollow now.
Is it frame disadvantage? Because I feel like it's been a conditioning game, right?
We've
talked about Raymond doing spot dodge multiple times. Loafer already punished it once, and it seems like it was almost a panic option at that point for Raymond. Last stock, last hit, Loafer was prepared for it. We'll see if that comes into play with this adaptation, but Hollow Bastion, the issue is certain spots of Hollow Bastion allow you to mine iron like crazy. So, again, Raymond Noodles has had iron in the back pocket for the end of every last game. I think Loafer's decided that's not as important for me.
One thing I do want to pay attention, I do want to acknowledge right off the rip that I think is a bad sign if you're Raymond is you're building walls 2 blocks high, and especially at the start of the game, you let Loafer jump over that thing for free and pressure you. If you're going to be building those blocks, if you're going to be building those walls and mining behind it, you got to make sure every attempt to make it through your wall is meeting some kind of resistance, whether it be a full hop back air, a Jake smash, something that your opponent is going to have to really focus on more than one thing while trying to get to you.
Mine cart through the bottom broken block to force them to jump into a back air or a forward air. Those are definitely the type of set play that you want to get going with Steve, but sometimes just running away and then finding one of your fantastic disadvantage tools to reverse the situation is enough to even it back up.
Yeah, it's like a jazz note in that weird kind of 1.5 deep in the swing. The anvil comes out at the most awkward of timing. It's like, ooh, that doesn't fit, but then it hits you anyway, and it still takes your stock. We see it right there. The landing hitbox catching so many players time and time again, and Loafer now getting Hell's Gate. Open the gates for Raymond. The laser connects. But still, he's going to make it back, but unfortunate. It happens to the best of us at the worst of time, Kevin. He's gonna up be in the wrong direction.
Thank God. I can't believe you compared playing Steve to Jazz, bro. That's crazy. Thank God he SD'd, took the song right off the rails, because I cannot stand for that. That is, I mean, yes, Steve has as many options as Jazz seems to provide. That was almost really saucy.
He's got his freeform options, and you know what? Just like the SpongeBob episode, it takes a different kind of person to really appreciate freeform jazz. It's not for everybody, but you know what? The people that really get it, I mean, it resonates with them, Kevin.
I mean, that's valid, and just like listening to freeform jazz, watching Steve, I don't like it.
I mean, hey.
Jazz is fine.
Oh no, I played it for like 8 years. It's cool. That's a rough one.
Gone.
Yeah. It's
mashing out of that is like impossible.
Oh, there was no chance to mash out of that one. You were at what, 140, whatever. You're
right.
I think that was the end of. No, he still has it. I thought that was the end of his diamond sword.
Still got the sword. We don't have one in the back though, so it really just depends on how long this has been out for. I haven't been paying too much attention to the durability of this guy, but Raymond Noodle seems to be comfortable swinging away.
Yeah, it's that I made mention to it earlier with Judd Air, is that Jekyll and Hyde kind of Steve play where they're no, I'm just hiding behind my walls for most of the game, and then they get diamond and they turn into the Terminator, dropping like steamrollers on you. And we're starting to see that now from Raymond Noodles, as it's going to be fade back forward air, lands, it's inevitable, it does it again, and he's going to take it 3-1.
That's totally valid. And that's unfortunately just the way it goes sometimes, right, with Steve. You have to respect forward air and back air, as ridiculous as those moves can be, especially when you're on a character who has a 6-frame jump squat, a very short hop, and not a lot of fast ways to burst in from the air or the ground, right? Unless you're in that perfect Electric Wind Godfist range, you really don't have the best approach tools, and you have to slowly inch your way in. And Raymond Noodles was doing a fantastic job of resetting neutral every opportunity that Loafer was able to aggress with.
Exactly. While Raymond Noodles with Diamond in hand turned into the Terminator, Loafer was very much just, oh, I had it. Oh, I had it. Oh, I had it. Very much the juggernaut of just like, it's inevitable. He's coming your way. You just got to find a way to make through and make sure you don't get touched. Because if he gets his hands on you, my gosh, we've seen the engine from Suspect, and we saw it from Loafer as well. Sometimes all they need is just that one hit, and then your stock can just disappear.
Nature of the game at this point.
I'm excited for this one. I think we made mention of this set before we got started with this topic. Have Fair and Hawk up next.
Oh, Fair versus Hawk in top 8. I see. Oh, Hawk had to play Rydra for top 8. Rydra, the 4th seed for the tournament, getting knocked out at 9th. That's a pretty unfortunate situation, but that all happened because Hawk got sent to losers early by Loafer. So really interesting way that the bracket played out, unfortunately, against the favor of Rydra in this situation, to the point where now we have Hawk Fair.
I mean, that's brutal if you're Rydra. I know I've commentated Rydra Hawk time and time again. It's always a very entertaining matchup between that Rob and the Ridley kind of feel. Rydra's always super fun to watch. I feel like Rydra has now been in Michigan long enough. I feel like we can claim him over Colorado.
That's valid. I mean, I've always thought of him as Michigan, mainly because my exposure to him was only in this last year.
Yeah, it was funny. We had one year when it was back to Smash, I feel, when it was at MSU. One turn, the first time, funnily enough, I commentated with fellow Midwestern caster and Riptide commentating member Cal, shout out Cal, it was the same event. It was JJ's first Michigan event and Rydra's first Michigan event, and the two of them played in top 8, and it was magical. But,
now, you said that this is a matchup that you had some thoughts on, right? Banjo versus Rob. I have zero thoughts on this.
So the way, as somebody that picked up Banjo a lot when he first came out, the more I see Fair play the character, the more it speaks to a pseudo Snake gameplay. Using grenade heavily, using these projectiles heavily to force your opponent into hit-stun situations. But right now, Hawk doesn't care a lick about that, as the multi-hit up air is going to take it off the top, and Fair's not going to DI that correctly. So. Yeah. It's more of a case of he can both be in your face with explosions, not as many, only one, but still wants to box the same way that a Snake wants to box. And Fair makes amazing use of the namesake move Fair, but also be on the lookout for things like down throw, up tilt, which he loves to throw out because of how short you're grounded on a Banjo down throw.
I am seeing kind of the vision here with tossing out your grenades, using them against the Rob Nair, since fire generally should explode some of these explosives. Oh my god, what an opportunistic stock take. I'm going to pause what I was talking about just to talk about how in the moment Hawk just decided, oh, you wound up on the other side of me? You're going to lose your life for that one. Incredible. I love that.
You got caught with your pants down, and you're just going to eat that rotor's arm and got put through the spin cycle, son. Those pants are dirty. They need to go in the laundry. Another thing I want to bring up, and something I saw Fair do earlier today that may be true, maybe me talking out of my rear end, but I saw him do a setup that works on the same principles as when Gimmer showed the Game & Watch Unblockable. Throwing grenade down onto a shielding opponent and using the hits on the grenade to get a guaranteed grab. We saw Fair do that earlier, I forget against who, and it's something that could get a lot of use case out of somebody like Rob, but Hawk is, if you're going to be just Wonder Winging into oblivion, he's going to be right there to answer back.
I'm literally shaking my head the same way the Fair is. That's so funny. You cannot, I like that this is coming out so early because it gives a chance for Fair to understand what mistakes were made and never do that again. But 2 stocks taken because of an overshoot off of the side and then getting roto-armed into the blast zone. It's so funny, but it's something that you have to adapt immediately, and it's good that it's happening game 1, because if Hawk decided to hold that option until game 5, then potentially that would be an absolute set changer. But right now is early enough in the set that Fair can change.
Absolutely, and we got to see a little bit of change, a little more signs of life out of Fair. I think the game plan behind a lot of those Wonder Wings is to try and either shield poke or catch him, an aggressive jump to try and get out of the way of it. That mid-level, but two too high to duck, too short to jump kind of area. And we're seeing now Fair turn it up to another gear, down tilt at ledge, not going to be able to pick up gyro and force Hawk to recover here. Still puts out grenade. And up on the platform, catches the landing, but not enough to do it off the top, Kevin.
Doesn't get hit by the Nair on the fall. I guess it was the end hit of Nair into the landing lag, gets hit by the up tilt. And what a combo! Oh my god, Regal Blaster into the up tilt on the platform? What's this guy cooking?
The Brigo Blaster hit stun confirms has been the real eye-opening factor with the Banjo meta as of late. I saw Suspect do a lot of similar stuff, loving Brigo Blaster. We just heard the greatest dap of all time in the venue right now. It reverberated. It caught everybody froze. I hope it picked it up on the mic. But yes, the Brigo Blaster, the egg hit stun is just enough for these Banjo mains to make the most out of it with something like an up tilt or even a forward air, as we hope to see Man himself.
69% in climbing Fair, finding a lot better mobility and confirms off of straight hits in this game than we saw in the first one. And of course, it does help that you haven't lost 2 lives to Roto Arm at 50.
Oh my gosh, you saw there, Hawk was looking for the startup of the 0 to death, the spin cycle finish, but a grenade, just like Snake, and boom, landing up smash again. Fair, finding these bits and pieces and able to take these stocks. Down throw, still has gyro.
Third time Fair hasn't mashed. Got punished for it the second time, went for it a third time, no mash, and got the right call out.
Wow.
I just had to point that one out because that's crazy work.
It's like, I'm not going to mash, and if you don't pick that up, I'm just going to keep doing it.
Well, the question is, can Fair mash at this point? Because we're going to approach the 4th down throw at this point. Yeah, it's really, like, I looked like he might have mashed there, but you're at too high percentages for mash to even matter at that point. You're going to get hit by the up tilt.
Oh my gosh, and got the DI perfectly on that up air to just barely survive. Both these characters, when you put their kits together and you see what their goals are, they play a very similar game plan, more of that hybrid, two projectiles kind of, can also box and beat up in your face kind of thing, where they can play wherever they want on stage. They can zone you out, they can box up close, they can play the mid-range, so that just leads to a lot of free-form, slobber knocker mentality from these two players getting into this last stock environment, Kevin.
They're in a much better position than we saw in the last game, having a stock advantage and getting a nice confirm. Very far from killing. I don't know what that kill spark was about, but that was a cool confirm, and this Fair will take the stock, will take the game, and evens things up off of, I'm going to just say it, the backs of not essentially self-destructing twice in a row. Because that's really what it was whenever you're putting yourself in end lag in the side blast zone against Rob. It's essentially SDing. So avoiding that, clearly Fair was able to play the game plan a little bit more consistently.
Yeah, he stopped selling. He stopped.
That's probably the safer way to say it.
Yeah. For the kids these days, he stopped selling. He stopped. he stopped going overboard.
No cap.
Exactly, no cap. Stop selling for real. And now that puts us in Game 3, a very pivotal Game 3 on Hollow Bastion, which again, with two characters with very. With kits like this, I could see this very much going either way. I know Banjo kind of likes Hollow Bastion for kind of Wonder Wing stuff, but also Hawk loves Hollow Bastion for the Rob 0 to death stuff, especially playing center stage with gyro.
Stand on game, Max. Who's better on this stage?
I think, okay, it comes to a lack of exposure for this. Fair is still relatively, compared to Hawk, I haven't seen enough Fair on the stage to really make a strong argument either way. That said, I have seen Hawk win on the stage more than Fair.
Totally valid.
But I have seen both players win a lot on this stage, Kevin.
I like using the experience as opposed to theoretical, which character or the matchup or situations like that, because it does seem to be coming into play here. Hawk seems to be moving around the stage way more comfortably, and Fair is finding some of these guaranteed confirms that would work on basically any stage. I don't know if it's going to come down to just the tiny bit of experience advantage that Hawk has, but it does seem to be serving him a whole lot better. And that is, again, a horrible situation where you were forced in a bad position by a nice set play action in Hawk's edgeguard.
Exactly, and Hawk doesn't care they lost a stock there. It's now still 2 stocks to 1. You keep that full stock lead back to 0. If anything, they can get extra credit. And now Fair has Hawk off stage, looking to try and force this advantage stage, but Hawk is going to parry his through and reset neutral. Get his little tower set up. You don't want to be stuck between a down tilt and a gyro place if you're fair. How can Fair really play around the center platform a bit better? I feel like that's where a lot of percent is being left on the table, is holding down the center stage and holding down this neutral and really punishing Hawk with it.
You know, I usually have a lot of really good answers when it comes to how somebody should play this matchup better. But Fair is playing Banjo and freaking Kazooie, and I have nothing to say except for maybe just drop Grenade on the top platform and then play under. It's theoretical set play. It's still not guaranteed. Oh, that's really
that's tough. You stage spiked yourself.
Yeah, that's really, really sad way to lose that one.
Oh, and you can read it on the body language of Fair. He's like, I really stage spiked myself there. What the heck? Well, like you said, that was at the end of it, the comfort we saw from Hawk in his movement, set play, and punish game against Fair on Hollow Bastion shows that maybe the counter pick, not the right choice.
Playing into small battlefield now, Fair's going to have some more opportunity to, well, and the counter pick, I think, was Hawk's, right, for Hollow Bastion.
Oh, yeah,
it was Hawk's choice. So Fair choosing to go to small battlefield provides a little bit more safety in double platforms, a little bit freer movement for Banjo to use Grenade to reset neutral. There's a lot of potential that small battlefield provides that Hollow Bastion just didn't. Not that you would ever run it back to your opponent's counter pick, especially in as weird of a matchup as this one is. Every comfort that you can have, you should take. But you can already see how well that's working out for Fair, right? Like, playing around the platform with Grenade so beautifully and forcing Hawk to land on the platform with Nair and then sharking underneath. Like, that seems to be a pretty solid game plan. Oh, you can't keep doing it,
And
brother.
it happens again. You bet the farm on... You bet the farm on the Wonder Wing and the bank comes to collect. It's not a Disney movie every single day, Kevin, unfortunately. But another thing to pay attention to as the set develops is Banjo up tilt, one of Fair's favorite moves. If you miss a tech on one of these biplats, on one of these platforms, Fair will be underneath you, giving you the Banjo boot. He loves it. I don't know how he lands it so often. He, again, goes for that Wonder Wing, not being punished. An important case to mention because Hawk was mid-air, did not have the air mobility to punish that Wonder Wing, so that was a safe one.
Another just potential advantage for Fair on small battlefield. And you don't have as quite short ceilings as Hollow Bastion provides. Obviously, this is a very neutral pick. Like, no character is super uncomfortable, I should say, on small battlefield. But Fair clearly is enjoying this a lot more. This game has gone a lot slower and less explosively than games 1, 2, and 3, though.
Yeah, and this is going to show. This is showing the players at home, the viewers at home, that yes, both these characters are bigger bodies. They can survive a lot of these like simple 1- to 2-piece combos, as it's going to be another grenade recovery, just barely not making it back. And at over 200%, Fair is going to lose his first stock just to not having a good enough recovery.
And really, not the worst place to lose a stock, right?
No.
But it really just depends on how this follow-up goes, because Hawk is getting this crazy advantage state. Chooses to not go too far off stage and play for the ledge trap instead, and gets reversaled on ledge, again, at a crazy high percentage. Able to close out the stock is Fair, but Hawk has advantage.
That was a scary place to be if you're Fair, getting hit even by the very last hits of Rob up air, the ones that carry some of the most knockback. It's like that high to the blast zone. I thought Fair was going to lose the stock at like 30, but now you're seeing 119 and still eating these up airs. Back air from Hawk, not landing just yet. We're seeing a little more life out of Fair, landing grenade forward air himself, but at 32%, you got a long ways to go, buddy, before you make this thing back to even.
That's going to be a down throw, I think. Not quite up throw kill percentage, but instead just goes for the mash read and actually calls it out. No up tilt needed, going straight into the up air to take out Fair, because there's no DI that you can do that's going to get you out right there. You just have to win the mash mix, and unfortunately Fair lost at that time.
Fair, reading the body language of these players, another deep spin cycle, but not enough.
But we have no jump, so we have to Wonder Wing back. Just barely missed by Hawk.
Having Gyro in hand there probably saved Fair his entire stock in order to get Hawk away from ledge far enough that he can reset this neutral. But what are you doing betting the farm on that Wonder Wing? You wasted 2 going out there and coming back, and now you're still in disadvantage.
No way. Uses another one right there. 1 Wonder Wing left to take 2 stocks from Hawk. You've used one of your best recovery and reversal tools so early, missing over two of them, I think three of them at this point, and now you're in the back foot, having to use the last Wonder Wing to reset neutral again, try to take this last stock out. Oh, these are panic buttons.
Yeah, had to use that last Wonder Wing to essentially not die to a rotor arms off the side. Now, though, you see the head shake. Fair feels like there could have been so much better, so much left on the table. That's one to study for Fair going forward. But definitely, amazing work from Hawk, coming back. Not being scared of that upset earlier on, as we're seeing a bunch of ads like Afterburner and What's the Daily Smash Device. But great job from Hawk, and keep your head up, Fair. I have a feeling this is just the beginning of your season. But hey, Afterburner.
That is the end of the road for Fair in this bracket.
But luckily, like I said, it is the beginning of the Midwest regional season for so many. Still made top 8. You got playing a character like Banjo in that matchup. My God, I don't even know how I'd approach that matchup. He did so many unique things for a Banjo main that you rarely see out of any kind of player, and still took it to the limit. So excellent work.
Excellent work.
Have you
we
heard
got some other Midwest events coming up.
You heard of this event, Field of Frames?
I haven't, actually.
I haven't either, which makes me way more surprised to hear it's happening this month in Midland, Michigan at the Dow Diamond, where the Great Lakes Loons play baseball for realsies with a pop bonus of $5,000 presented by Northwood University. Check out Fields of Frames today. Oh, I get it. It's like Field of Frames. I have Field of Dreams.
I see.
Field of Dreams, but Field of Frames.
That's
Yes, you too can play Smash Brothers on an actual baseball field.
That's exciting.
Don't quote me on that. I don't know if it's on the baseball field.
I hope it would.
I hope it
we
is
also
too.
have Fort Land coming up in Fort Wayne, Indiana, run by the one and only scrubbed out Landon the King, one of the greatest TOs of all time, already at age, I think, 20 now.
Is he 20 now?
Yeah, he's young.
I met him when he was 18. He was still putting on events of the best caliber.
Yeah,
so.
we already saw one of the ads for it. We kind of skipped over Afterburner. I'm sure you guys know that one by now. 2 years of Afterburner have gone so successfully and have continued to grow. But Fort Land is another growing but small still event in Fort Wayne, Indiana, run by Scrubbed Out. There's going to be singles, vault, melee, and Street Fighter 6. And we have amateur bracket, pre-local. Definitely, you aren't going to want to pay attention to that.
I hope we see more Midwest events start running Rivals 2 as well, because it fits perfectly. Street Fighter 6 and Rivals 2. But also check out the qualified players we see for the current KJES circuit. A lot of Michigan representation here with Dilster, Poison Jam, Anthony, Rob, Boku, So Good Pop for KJES. And then you're seeing a bit more with J-John and the other names. I saw Arcady as well over there for Team Lilac. The KJES circuit, a $500 plus prize pot qualifiers at regionals from March to November. The circuit finale coming in this November, in November 15th from Jackson, Michigan. The Lilac versus Team KJES crew battle with a last chance qualifier bracket in a championship tournament.
We've also got Citadel asks, what's the daily Smash advice? Coming to Michigan as well.
This is the contest, Kevin. This is a contest where if you win, you get flight to What's the Daily Smash Advice, housing free entry, a custom Citadel Gaming jersey that I hear from Hom they're redesigning soon, so you'll get a fresh new jersey. How to enter, though, you got to quote Citadel Smash Advice, X, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, what have you. Give the best Smash advice. For one like, you get a point. For every post, for every retweet and repost, you get a point. And if you make a video submission, you already start out with 20 points. So put in the effort, give the folks what you think is your best bit of Smash advice, and head out to What's the Daily Smash Advice, coming out to you live from Grand Rapids, Michigan, my neck of the woods. If you come up to me at this event and ask for a food recommendation, tell me the type of food and I'll give you a recommendation. November 22nd through 23rd in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Check it out, featuring Sonics, Oshmo, Ouch, Syrup, Shiny Mark, Apologage, and so many more names that they haven't even announced yet, Kevin. $1,000 plus pop bonus. Please check it out. What's the Daily Smash Advice? The longest major name we've seen yet. Coming to you soon. Grand Rapids.
Got our winner's side of top 8 coming up. Sir Dank versus Suspect. This is going to be a wonderful matchup between Chicagoland's finest and one of Michigan's rising stars, the first seed for the tournament. Sir Dank, having been on quite a hiatus for a bit, has coming back strong, getting first and second at just about every local in attendance, and this is one of the first slightly bigger regionals that we've seen him at. since his time away.
Does anybody remember how Sir Dank performed at Riptide?
I heard that there was something good that happened. Maybe not in singles.
Yeah, I heard a bit of clamoring of the Sir Dank name at Riptide for some good things, but we're gonna see Sir Dank Suspect. This is a matchup that we saw a bit. Oh my! Hold on, caught me off guard.
Sir Dank was even shocked by that one too.
Hit him with the hell sweep finisher, and Sir Dank's like, okay.
Turns it right back around.
Answering back. You want to hit me with a cool move? I got a cool move for you right back. Here's knee.
That's crazy. That's such a fun way to start this. And by the way, if we didn't allude to it hard enough, you guys should definitely check out Sir Dank's run at Riptide. Got, I think, 5th in squad strikes at a major with other massive names. Almost everybody that entered singles also entered squad strike. And Sir Dank comes through with a surprising 5th place. Incredible. And you only really know this guy for playing Captain Falcon, but he's got a fantastic pit as well. We'll see if that comes out. I know that he was talking about potentially needing to pull that out during this bracket. And this matchup, depending on how aggressively he can play, we might see it next game because Suspect is taking the reins.
My first exposure to Sir Dank was Sir Dank versus Arcdice in the best of 5 for the Chicago Captain Falcon crown. And while it did end with Sir Dank on his knees in the Joe Higashi pose, whatever, it was my goodness. It was a sight to behold. And we're seeing right now already, game number 1, Sir Dank take this to a last stock environment against Suspect, and off to the races, answering bar for bar, blow for blow against the man with the fist of God.
Oh, wow. Armor's right through that one. Sir Dank, though, one of the most creative players, keeps finding fantastic openings and is spacing so well. Gets that up air chain into a knee. We already saw one of those stocks taken just a similar way earlier in that game, but Sir Dank closes it out in commanding fashion.
I want to reiterate for the folks at home that if you haven't done that for yourself or tried to do these kind of knee confirms as Captain Falcon, first off, Captain Falcon still feels like you're controlling a 120-mile-per-hour bar of soap somehow. And for Sir Dank to have that kind of control under that kind of pressure, that kind of speed, to land the knee against Kazuya. Okay, off the rip, go full hop one platform to the other, lands down air on top of Suspect. I'm sorry, what kind of opener is that, Sir Dank? That's why you built different.
I was talking with Finesse about this. Sir Dank might be one of the top 10 most creative Smash players of all time. This guy is constantly picking some of the most seemingly random options and never getting punished for it. I have to imagine that's because this guy is the absolute GOAT. But unfortunately, going down the stock because Kazuya only needs a couple of entries to put you away.
Now, I blinked. I'm sorry. I know. I committed the cardinal sin of blinking in a Kazuya matchup. What was the move that actually took that stock?
That's a great question.
Because something I've noticed from Suspect as this day has developed is that he's putting a lot more emphasis on up air as Kazuya, a move that typically is seen as a combo move, not really something to finish stocks. He now chases opponents really high up in the blast zone to look for that up air in order to finish stocks that way, because it's now has that kind of knockback that it can achieve that. And we're seeing Sir Dank, though, show no fear in the face of the Mishima monster, landing another up smash and almost taking it off the top heaven.
A rate drive is available. That scoop almost took out the stock. We have a little bit more time here. Gentleman Jab's going to send pretty deep. Sir Dank has been using edge guarding as a win condition for Captain Falcon in this matchup, and it has been fairly successful. Suspect trying to get back to ledge as quickly as possible has been successful for him, but getting back down to the ground is going to be more difficult. Falcon Dive sends him back off stage.
Evan, the vibes I'm getting from this matchup early are not looking good for Suspect. 184 and still even stocks here. The die-trying moniker from Sir Dank is starting to really hit home here as 196 on Suspect.
God.
Wow, he still took that stock, and you see the weight it hit Sir Dank with, losing that second stock so early. Finally, a gentleman at 206 is going to bring us to 1 stock apiece on this game number 2. But the vibes are maintaining for Sir Dank. He's staying alive and keeping Suspect on the back foot.
What a ridiculous series of interactions that happened right there. Evening up the stocks with Sir Dank not too far behind. If you guys remember, Sir Dank was down almost a full stock at the very start of this, so having turned it quite a bit back around. But in disadvantage here at the corner, difficult place to be, trying to reset neutral a little bit.
Yeah, it feels like at the start of this, Sir Dank was like, okay, we're going to go off to the race. I'm going to start in 3rd gear. And Suspect slowly trying to ramp up the way Kazuya's kind of have to, is they have so many precise movement stuff that they have to get it right. All these up air strings from Sir Dank, though, showing that he's still in the driver's seat. Suspect wanted to take control of the wheel.
A ledge trap, nothing doing right there. Took out the stanky leg, and it was just enough end lag for Serdank to reset a little bit here. Neutral, of course, in favor of Captain Falcon right here. Unless you're in this burst range against Kazuya, Serdank went for an aggressive approach on shield, and it cost him off stage right now. Suspect trying to not give up too much space at the ledge, letting Serdank back, but not to the center.
These are sort of the movement options. Why? Oh my! Hold on.
Yeah, Serdank also surprised about that because he DI'd straight in, expecting to not get hit by that, or at least for that not to kill.
That was up air. And you hear over the players playing, like, I even heard Serdank say, that's crazy. I'm surprised. Like, holding in, no kill spark, no nothing, up air center stage. That's the power of Kazuya, baby. That's the Mishima magic.
Unbelievable. We are going to run it back to small battlefield, which I think is fine. This is a reasonably even stage for both of them. If you go to a longer stage like PS2, it's going to favor Captain Falcon. If you go to a flatter stage, it's probably going to benefit Suspect. This is just the most even possible matchup you can have between the two.
Well put. I agree. These biplats will play both for both players. We saw Serdank and a lot of other Captain Falcons earlier in his Boom Answer make a lot of
Leaning back for that one. I think he might have forgotten that he had already used his double jump right there, despite the fact that that's how he got the confirm before. Not really sure how that turned out, but that's a really devastating way to go down, especially when you've gotten 120% on your opponent without getting touched once.
And now now Serdank is like, well, I was playing in third year. I gotta redline this thing right now to try and make this back to even. And if you're Suspect, you're like, okay, 145, no, just patient. Everything you get now is extra credit by your opponent's hand.
Sour down air, not hitting the spike bounce out hitbox, and it sends so far.
Evan, I recently saw footage from pre-alpha of this game when they had shield dropping in it, and that kind of looked like a shield drop down air, and it made me yearn for what this game could have possibly had.
Suspect air dodging back to center right now. Works out for him, gets the electric wing off, is catching the jump and confirming the stock off of it. Serdank taking the headphones off, deciding that locking in does not mean locking his audio out, and just choosing to hear the venue to get back into this one.
Sour spot downer again, almost taking the stock off the side, gives us a kill spark, but no stock taken. Kind of playing like a bit like if you're college football players like Arch Manning here, kind of he's been given this free stock and has to make the most of it. Really you've been given a lot, son. What can you do with it? Footstool?
Oh my god.
Oh, I saw the vision. He was gonna footstool side beat, crumple the kid, and it was off to the races. Back throw. Oh, and Nair looking for a spike.
Jump. Oh, that knee from the corner hits the sweet. Going deep for the edge guard. It's what you have to do. The Falcon dive does confirm. Remember, Serdank would be winning this game if he didn't SD at 0. That doesn't confirm either. Suspect has to find a way in and actually just catches the jump off of an untrue combo. And that has to hurt.
Kevin, I don't feel good about that. That doesn't make me feel.
No.
That doesn't tickle my heart, or anyways. That was more of a case of like, wow, Serdank was really turning the tide, maintained momentum, and then Suspect just woke up like, I'm just gonna mash up because I know it'll take the stock. That's kind of what that felt like.
That's a heartbreaker because Serdank would have won if he just didn't SD at 0.
Exactly.
First stock, that would have been a very clear victory. But unfortunately, he has to go all over again. Oh, doesn't hit the sweet spot right there of the next down air, thankfully. Serdank lives a little bit longer right now, but the amount of work you have to put in just to send it to a Game 5 as opposed to being in the advantageous position that you should be in this Game 4, terrifying.
Game 3 kind of felt like cousin playing with with little cousin, like, oh, okay, we're having fun. Now it feels like Suspect is like the uncle at the family gathering who was like, I could have gone to the show. I could have played in the MLB. I'm gonna show you this curveball kid, and he's just like swinging at the dirt kind of. He's like, it's time for the grown-ups to play, is what it feels like Suspect's doing.
Suspect's shield got really low, and so Serdank decided to try to pressure it with a down smash, and instead of shielding, Suspect just chose to go for Electric Wing Godfist immediately, eating the down smash and taking the stock. Going up an advantage with Rage Drive, and Serdank cannot find the opener needed. I love that. Before landing, going for the Falcon Dive, it's basically a tomahawk.
It is, and it's like a tomahawk. It's a command grab too. It's like eventually, like that's more a testament to Serdank's creativity with Falcon. Is like I've never seen that out of a Falcon before, and now I have. I want to see more Falcons do it.
Seed 5 versus Seed 1. Serdank would be the upset right now, but he's looking strong. Suspect, though, living to 173% on the first stock. Gentleman's jab from center doesn't quite take it. Serdank gets one ledge trap opportunity and gets it off of the roll, reacting with a dash attack.
It's back and forth, Kevin. Blow for blow, strike for strike, and now we're getting a grab. But no, he can't start the engine. He can't get off to the races. It's just like, dang, Serdank staying elusive.
Suspect getting back down to center, but using aggressive options to do so means that Serdank gets to maintain advantage state. Catching every tech right now. Teching is exactly where Serdank wants to put you, but Suspect gets the reversal off of ledge, and that's going to take the stock off of Serdank. Serdank visibly showing emotion in the camera right now, knowing that he's on his winner side stock at this point. Does not want to continue to getting comboed and breaks out of it with the up air.
Needed to, absolutely. It was a necessity to find a way out of that combo, or else your stock was going to disappear. And now, with signs of life, he's going to die trying, Kevin. And now, off stage, Suspect trying to stall out with a little bit of laser. He's going to have to recover, and you're eating those size 12s from Falcon.
Crucial stock confirmed for Serdank right there. Necessary if you want any chance of taking this game 4 and maintaining your spot on winner's side. You cannot mistime the down airs, so he finds it and continues the advantage state. Suspect's defensive options are getting eaten alive. He's throwing out haymakers and nothing is connecting. Serdank is in his head at this point. This is exactly where Serdank thrives. The Falcon dive, again, not going to be punished. Will anybody ever punish Serdank's Falcon dives?
Up air strings, he's all that. He felt it. You could feel he's looking for that knee now. He wants it in his bones. Wants it right in that kneecap. Falcon, what? To call out the jump, Kevin. Where
no.
did that option come
is this
from?
Edgeguard going to win it too?
Nair?
The Nair?
Does he have the resources? He's got to hold in. Nair again? And it doesn't. We get a game 5.
Off of a Falcon dive platform to platform. This guy is a freaking genius, man.
You know, when Van Gogh was alive in his time, people haunted him as...
That's a crazy start to a sentence.
Who's this crazy Dutch dude that cut off his own ear? And it wasn't until his passing that people realized the mastery in his work. Serdank is playing Falcon like a Renaissance artist here, pulling out stuff that the old masters couldn't even think of pulling off.
Serdank is playing Smash like Van Gogh in that it looks like he has a mental illness.
Exactly, and it's paying off. He's playing like a lunatic, and it's got him to game 5 against the #1 seed of this event, Kevin.
That is unbelievable. Fighting his way back to game 5 after a heartbreaking game 3 where he only lost off of an SD. Should already be on the winner's side of winners, or of the bracket right now in the next round in winners finals, but unfortunately has to fight to get there. Suspect resetting a little bit. Seems like momentum is not in Serdank's favor.
Yeah, this started, this was a 2-0 in the Suspect's favor, and suddenly from the brink, Serdank has brought this thing up. Sorry, no, I'm completely mistaken. It was 1-1. These two have gone the distance. This war of attrition between these two fighters that just love throwing hands and throwing big moves like that one right there, as Suspect gonna take the first stock in game 5.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that. Once you get hit by the electric wing godfish, you kind of just have to hold that. And so Serdank tried to come off the angel platform and find a quick reversal, at least off the stage, even if down smash wouldn't have killed. Didn't find anything, but is continuing to maintain a little bit of advantage without having taken too much on the back end here. Suspect, though, with Rage Drive available. Oh, finally goes away, actually. I think the percentage just came out enough to take it down. Falcon Dive again, not punished. Nobody will do this. 35% on Serdank. Still not enough for a Suspect to be happy to lose the stock off of. Finds his way back down, dash attack not punished, and Serdank, for whatever reason, decided he was safe enough to go for a gentleman jab to reset pressure. I don't get it. I just don't get it, man.
The people question Van Gogh in similar ways. What are you doing over here, man? But really,
keep going back to Van Gogh. It's so funny.
Yeah, I'm an art history minor. I love doing this kind of stuff. But we're seeing more of just that movement from Serdank. Resets another gentleman jab, lower percent this time. On platform now, Suspect trying to turn these things around. Gets one Nair wrap. They're going blow for blow. This is a slobber knocker of a set if I've ever seen one. By God, by God.
Electric Wing Godfist still breaking through. Captain Falcon's move so frustrating. You can see it on Serdank every time that he throws out a hitbox that gets eaten. But these ones are not eaten. The up airs into the neutral air is going to start an edge guard right now. Suspect wants to recover high. It's the most ambiguous way to do so, and he does successfully. Serdank turns it back around again with a Falcon kick. It's been a great reversal tool, but for how long? The Rage Drive. The scoop eats the hitbox again, a different way to eat the same hitbox. Suspect is up the stock.
That's insane to me, Kevin. The gall, the gumption, and the moxie all combining to be like, I'm just going to raise drive you from ledge, and you're going to eat this, no matter if you're down smashing or not. And it works. Now, 2 stocks to 1, 4%, which, oh my gosh. Yo, how are you going to get back down tilt? What a nasty angle from Serdank. You pay for the whole seat, Kevin. You only need the edge. Here we go. Find ourselves last stock. Serdank, suspect, back here. First tech, upbeat, lands. You know, you build up the suspense, and at the end, he's like, no. Silence. Akasia main is talking.
You could see it in the cards. The second that the first hit came out, there was not really much of a chance, right? The Ferbs tech kind of covers so much of the platform tech that your positioning just unfortunately cost you right there. And, you know, Van Gogh wasn't appreciated in his lifetime. You know, he never saw a dollar while he was alive.
No.
And unfortunately, Serdank is going to have to continue trying to fight for that coin from the loser side of bracket, lest he go out like Van Gogh.
Oh my gosh, well, we can no, please no. Let us
see more Serdank.
Let us see more Serdank. Let us see more stories and adventures to tell. You know, he painted yellows with egg yolks.
I did.
As was the style at the time.
It's beautiful.
Yellow was hard. Yellow was hard to make. Purple was even harder. And now I'm sitting here in a purple hat with a purple shirt. That's royalty right there. Call me the king, baby. But enough about me. We have another banger for you sitting down at the sticks. It's Rob. It's Dice. It is a Michigan classic. Almost, it's getting up there with the likes of Fair State, Grand Valley, Central Michigan, Eastern Michigan. Freaking, we're not MSU, U of M yet, but your other things, your Mac Madness. Sorry, I'm very college football pilled today, Kevin. I've witnessed a lot of college football, so it's on the brain. But enough about the gridiron. It's time to get to the grid, and by that I mean Pokemon Stadium 2 for game number 1 between Rob and Dice.
Second seed and third seed, these two are both expected to make it this far, and Dice is the one expected to win. Best active Falco in NA, arguably.
I'm going to say that. I'll put it on it.
I think it's valid.
Who's Tilde? Tilde who?
Exactly.
Tilde who?
Well, he's just not competing.
Tilde
I mean,
who?
he's just not doing anything.
No, I don't care. Tilde who?
All right, valid.
Tilde who? I got beef with Tilde that has never gone away. You don't know who I am, but I'm not a fan of you. Tilde who? Go back to playing Melee. We got Dice now. Dice is way cooler. And speaking of things that are way cooler, I love how Rob utilizes Snake Crouch in this matchup to just almost nullify lasers in a lot of cases.
Yeah, but it also means that you have a much more difficult time approaching it, and Dice is going to take every bit of space given to him. Is able to chip away just enough damage to find a confirm into the first stock, and Rob is looking real rough in this one. What does this matchup usually look like?
This is always back and forth. I can't remember how the recent matchup sets have gone, but it is always like it always matters whether or not Dice gets a lot of mileage out of his reflector. The reflector seems to be the big difference maker for Dice in this matchup, whereas it comes down to if Rob can get his grabs, can get stuff like parry grab, parry F tilt. He knows how to box with Snake. He definitely knows all of Snake's frame data and how to utilize the most of it. So in a matchup where your opponent has ways to counteract your explosives, he knows exactly what to do. This is a tale as old as time, Kevin. It's like this is the never-ending story of Smash matches.
Rob trying to turn things back around a little bit, does find the stock. And in terms of the trajectory of stock 1 versus stock 2, Rob does seem to be pulling things a little bit in a more favorable trajectory. It looks like he's figuring something out right now, but he still has a lot to make up for in terms of what has been lost in the time that it's took him to adapt. And Dice is trying to continue to reset this. The up air is DI'd very nicely to keep Rob alive just a little bit longer.
Oh, and that's a very aggressive forward air landing on a shielding Snake standing on top of C4. Mind you, you're at 11%, Rob's at 150, and we're seeing a lot of stuff here that's showing that Dice knows what he's doing. He knows the risk-reward at every single approach. As the grenade just sits there, and he's still just focusing on these reflections. Well, again, it's been more of Rob.
That was crazy.
Jeebus.
That spot dodge was crazy.
Explain to the people, Kevin.
What am I looking at? That was insane with all the explosives and the pressure of a Snake directly in your face. Spot dodging at the perfect time to avoid a potential kill option or a confirm option from Rob, and then you find your own with the down tilt. What a master.
Oh, these two... That's what I love about these matchups of like OU, MSU players that have been playing in top 8s for the last 2-3 years, it seems like, is that they know so much about each other. And you see so many we go to the 4th, 5th, 6th layer of adaptation with these two because they have so much knowledge on each other's habits, and that's where you get the beautiful of the game. That's the mango Zane. That's that's the beautiful game. That's the boxing. That's like that's where more Smash is in their minds than on the sticks.
Dice having some room to wiggle, going for some aggressive options, and it's paying off right now. Rob can't seem to find his way back, but drops into Nikita from high to get himself back down to the ground and reset just a tiny bit. But still, a full stock to make up for right now. If you find a straight up, or an up tilt, I should say, on Dice's like short hop approaches, maybe something's doing right now. You can see like he's trying to space for it, but Dice is playing a very nice range.
Exactly, and Rob has certain levels of respect, or like, if you see Rob start pulling out like forward smash as Snake, he's like, that's when you know he's reached like the next gear. He's reached the next level. He's like, oh, I'm inside your head. As we're seeing a forward tilt from ledge to put last stock for these two for a game number 1.
To be clear, that was like 5 forward tilts in a row. It was basically Dice aggressing from ledge and Rob running all the way to the other side of the stage to find an F tilt to send Dice back to the right side. That happened 3 times in a row. But unfortunately, not enough to cover all of the distance that Dice put himself ahead in this race. And Dice goes up the game.
My goodness, Kevin, what a start. If that is game 1, then we are in for a classic on the sticks here.
Absolutely bizarre. I'm curious as to what the thought process is going into this stage selection as a counter pick for Rob. Like, I would say that you should probably go to a smaller stage, cover more options. I get that you don't want to give Falco as much room to close the gap, since Falco's approach options and neutral in general are his worst trait. But going to a smaller stage means that your explosives cover a lot more of the space, and it means that Falco's low aerial speed is not going to provide him much space to get around all of your explosives and the claustrophobia that you will induce from all of your explosives and your set play on a smaller stage. So going back to PS2, when Rob had the potential to go for a counter pick that could maybe nickel and dime, you know, an advantage against Dice, could have proved, you know, crucial. That said, Rob is already adapting a lot better in this second game than the first one, going up the stock.
This is when I would absolutely expect to see go to a game 5 because of how evenly matched these two are and how much. I mean, it's the 2 seed versus the 3 seed. It's exactly what you expect to see from this late in the bracket, Kevin. And these two are showing it so far. From the adaptation from Rob's side, these two, I just love watching them play. I will be honest. I love watching these two play any games, let alone when they play against each other, because it's always something. Something interesting is going to happen. As I say, as they're just chucking grenades and playing essentially just tennis with each other.
Yeah, that shine is very helpful when you're ever getting grenades chucked at you from full screen. And it does make me understand Dice's comfortability, of course, on PS2 is that, yes, you don't have as much like room to close the gap, but also Rob's pressure isn't very useful because you have all the time in the world to reflect one of these projectiles. So I really think that Rob, you know, might want to potentially, if this game doesn't go his way, think about another stage. But right now, up 2 stocks, I don't think he needs to be worried about anything.
No, not at all. 141 and 2 stock lead. Like, it's finally going to be the down tilt catching that landing that gets Dice on the board here. But still, you've put yourself in a very good situation here. No matter how many of these explosions Dice reflects, you're already sitting in the driver's seat. You already got a long lead ahead of you.
Yeah, all of that is theoretical in terms of what happened in the first stock. Like, Rob's massive advantage did not come from chucking grenades across the stage. It came from aggressing, which could happen on any stage, but it means that the lead that's already come up right now allows Rob to play very differently, and it does not necessarily matter for Dice what the theoretical advantage of the stage could be for Falco, because ultimately what we're seeing right now is Falco has to approach. That's the worst position Falco has to be in. Dice making good work of it on this stock.
It's Falco having to approach is when Dice plays JJ in a nutshell, and we're seeing that right now from Rob. It's like, force Falco to approach. How is he going to get in? How is he going to find his way around these projectiles, around these explosions, and how is he going to get anything started? We're starting to see now, just a couple like up tilts, but you got to wonder, that side B was probably not anything that Dice was looking for in that case.
What were you even misinputting there? I'm just confused. Like, was it a laser? Like, I can't figure out what it was you were going for.
I have this experience when it could have been a double jump rising reflector, in which case you probably would have been holding down and back.
I see, to try to catch like a
Yeah.
grenade pull.
Yes,
I see.
throw out for reflector while still drifting backwards and not like overstepping advantage.
All right, nice.
Is
You win
know.
this round. Although not
I
looking
got
like
you.
he's winning game 2 right now. 107% down. Was able to even up the stocks, but to what end, right? Rob's getting the ledge trap and just catches the roll. The most casual step once forward, turn around, up tilt. The confidence to understand exactly what Dice wanted is embarrassing, honestly.
You know, these days it's really telling. I mean, if you're getting chin checked right there, you got to really protect your neck these days. Especially shout out Wu-Tang Clan. Wu-Tang is for the kids. That up tilt, my goodness, it does so much work for Rob.
Oh, man. Going into this game 3 right now, I just have to imagine we're just going to keep running it back to PS2. Both of these players have seen a victory on this stage, and neither one of them. I think it probably comes down to what you said, which is just the sheer amount of games these two have played against each other or against the other's character. The comfortability and the mind games matter way more than stage selection when you have like the type of rapport these two have against each other. So PS2 running it back over and over means that the advantages of the stage don't seem to come into play as much for these characters.
Exactly. The way I see it is these two are essentially playing a Street Fighter at this point. In Street Fighter, stages have nothing to do with it. It's all about what you can do on the sticks versus your opponent, and that's like that even kind of matchup is why PS2 is so often the gentleman starter, because it's so even for so many players. And this is just two sides of the same coin going at it, looking to see who's gonna flinch first. And so far in game number 3, it's been, I'd say it's even though Snake's at like a 50% advantage. Look at how quickly he's making up that difference.
Yeah, definitely if you talk about their weights, it's definitely even. Okay, yeah, that doesn't cross up on shield, but Rob maintains the advantage and sends Dice off stage once again. Just giving up all of the stage positioning at this point, says, you know what, we can reset neutral, whatever. Like, I don't need to hold you in the ledge trap when the potential for me getting reversaled at ledge is so high. I don't want to be put in disadvantage against Falco. I hate getting comboed, and this is why.
Oh, wow, what a unique angle to avoid the stage spike from Dice. Something I'm seeing from Dice that's slightly uncharacteristic. He's going to do a great job catching that approach down tilt. Is in these more high-tense moments, he's throwing out. He seems to be misinputting fair when he means to throw out like a sweet spot back air for these up tilts and stuff. Or maybe I'm completely mistaken. He doesn't think that back air has it at that percent, so he wants to try and extend it with things like forward air. But either way, Kevin, he is keeping Rob in disadvantage right now.
Forward air sends Rob back off stage, 75% recovering high, dropping an Akita probably from up high. Not actually choosing to do that, just going slow, not wanting to put yourself in too much end lag to get comboed up high by Dice, and choosing to spend more time watching. And unfortunately, Dice is eating every single moment of it. You've got to find a better way to get back down to the ground, and he finds just that. The up tilt was, of course, what Dice was waiting for to come out before dropping the shield. Wound up happening, and Dice just maintains the stock advantage.
I don't know why, but one of the scariest things I see a Snake do is when he doesn't shield, but just quickly turns around. I've seen too many clips of like jab one, Snake turns around, up tilt, and you're dead.
Roll, yeah.
Exactly. It's like every time Snake just quickly turn around. It's like, oh, I can't. I feel my heart skip a beat.
Rob did, of course, find an opening though with a unique tool that he hasn't been using, which is burst short hop air to get the stock out. Would have been great if Dice didn't return the favor immediately, and the whole stock advantage is maintained.
Kevin, this is for prosperity reason. What is name 2 players you think have probably played the most amount of sets against each other, that have seen each other's tricks so much? Because that's what you're getting right here.
Absolutely.
You have to almost invent new magic tricks on the fly to catch your opponent off guard, because they've seen everything and know what you're capable of. As we're seeing again, seeing Rob going for that aggressive offstage back air to try and catch Dice slipping. It worked game 1, probably not going to work again, and that just goes to show the level of knowledge and adaptation they had. It works once. You got to find something else for the next time.
You just look for it again. I mean, you saw the short hop there come out, and Dice was just able to roll to get out of the range of it. So you can only use these conditioning tools or these unique options one time. And Rob it's such a disadvantage at this point that I get that he's trying to throw out any option that he thinks will work, because he's got to find a way back in. And Dice is not letting him get back to the ground.
Did you know C4 was there? I didn't. And it goes to show that they hide everything in plain sight. And another up tilt at 107. He's got Rage online, so if he can keep the Falco at bay, he can climb his way back into this, Kevin.
I think he parried the second hit of up tilt, which
My goodness.
the awareness to be able to do that, like the reaction time is crazy, but it's still not enough, right? 130% down, yeah, the up air. Oh, wow, just ready to DI the exact right way. I thought that was a little bit more ambiguous than it was, but that's why Rob has his Falco experience and I don't.
Down tilt underneath it, playing like a shmup, waiting for him to land on top of you. That's a little thing I'm loving from Rob as of late, is that like in the top bubble, he's pulling out Nikita, making sure he's back in a recoverable situation while Nikita's still falling. That way he can cover. It's just like when like Mario's throw out Fireball to cover their landings. Very similar mindset idea.
Delayed the second hit of F tilt into the parry, unfortunately, and Dice down tilts his way to victory in this game 3. Look, I know they played a ton of games against each other. Pick a different stage.
No.
Oh my god.
No, you're not getting it.
It's fine. I don't know as much about the game as these guys, I'm sure, when it comes to their characters. I just think it could potentially serve you better to try another stage.
Here's what I'm going to counteract that, Kevin. At this point, this is man-to-man. These are two dear friends in the heat of battle. They don't want that the other person to be like, okay, but you change stages. No, they want to face this on their grounds, on even footing the whole way through. This is no longer Falco versus Snake. This is Dice is Falco and Rob is Snake right now.
It's just brain versus brain and brawn versus brawn. They're deciding to run it back here because at the end of the day, what they want is to be able to win decisively.
They don't want the stage to be a factor in discussing who won this matchup. They want it to be all about skill, conversions, and punish game. And right now, Dice, inside, if that drag down forwarder had landed on platform, it would have been another Dice blender.
I mean, the tech read was already very cool. So, I mean, I'll give it up in terms of Dice seeming to have a little bit of a lock-in on what Rob is looking for. But yeah, just couldn't quite find the confirm right there.
Dice is also so consistent, clean, like, with the recovery frames of his moves. You saw he threw a daft and a normal forward tilt almost as soon as the daft ended in order to almost like a double jab with the same move. It's super impressive. It's such a tight window to execute.
Okay. Nikita just baits Dice out enough for Rob to catch the follow-up. And Rob takes the advantage on this stock, back and forth. This is how game 2 started. Dice had the advantage in games 1 and 3 off of the first stock, and it seems like it's just the same story.
The one thing to pay attention to is notice what he's unable to get in this matchup as it goes on. You know, up tilt back air is inevitable, but how much is he really getting? It seems to be a lot of finishing stocks at high percents at the top of the blast zone with up air or like the random bits and pieces of back air he can get. Right now, Rob, 155, trying to approach all these explosions. How exactly do you even finish off this first stock?
It's a good percentage to be at, and this is what Dice was looking for the entire time before trying to force an advantage. Get Rob into disadvantage, and then you can start fishing for your kill confirms up close that are good, right? You can go for the forward air to catch a ledge trap in the corner, or if Rob rolls to the other side of you, you turn around down tilt. That's going to kill at that percentage as well. You can look for an up throw, up air at that percentage as well. There's options that are provided to you at that percentage, and Dice was waiting for it, fishing it out, despite having been a stock down. Very patiently fighting his way back to even.
Exactly, and fought his way back to even. He did. It's really just a testament and impeccable gameplay to high-level players. As the grenade, going to use it like a backboard, going to rebound off and continue the combo with the nair. Rob, turn it around though, gets a grab, down, off forward throw off stage, up tilt nair, not high enough percent for the real big finish, but instead he's gonna get down air and a back again, but great job from Rob to DI. Survive for a little bit longer.
Trying to find the fair really deep, but Rob drifted out just enough with the Nikita to keep the space. Turns this around into an advantageous position. Can't find the jump back with the back air and decides to hold at the corner here. The dash attack, late hit, sends Dice to the platform, but it honestly provides him a little bit more freedom. Rob forces him back off stage, tries to find the exact same setup, and Dice is ready to punish it at that time.
Dude, this game's sick. They're playing so well against each other as Rob again hits that burst option down air to take Dice off the side, and now look at this. Dice has to fight back to even again. It's one thing to fall behind in a lead once, but to try and make that lead up multiple times in a set is, especially in one game, can be a daunting task. As Rob puts it back against the wall, but now fights towards Dice and eats another down tilt for his troubles.
Yeah, but the percentage isn't there. This isn't the sweet spot percent that we saw that Dice fish for in that first stock. You need to get like 170, 175, maybe even a little bit higher for that down tilt to be a kill confirm, and now it's a tiny bit stale. So you see Dice playing a little bit further away, trying to fish out for another down tilt entry, and otherwise just reflecting the grenades and looking for lasers when available. But Rob pushing his way through the center and getting back towards Dice. Why you pulled out the Nikita is beyond me, because Dice has been throwing out the reflectors nonstop, but it does provide a little bit more space for Dice to make up.
You mentioned lasers earlier, and so far since you mentioned, I've only seen Dice throw one. It seems to be in full mental stack focused on reflecting and getting rid of these, because he knows if he gets too laser happy, this is what Rob's going to do. Just crouch underneath it at ledge. He's still 183 to 43. Forward throw off stage. Double grenade set up, the classic ledge camp. Instead, Nair off the side is going to be enough to do it, Kevin. So we get one stock. Game 4 for these two. Dice can move on in top 8 winner if he finds a way to win this game.
Yes, but Falco has to approach. 71% down. The onus is on you. 2 minutes are left on the clock. Yes, that's still a lot of time, but usually we don't see our games go this long unless they are pressuring timeout. Oh, that's a big opening, though.
43's a lot, Kevin. And a regrab as well. Off the backboard, 69. Nice. Anyways, 82. Lasers at full stage. Now is when, if you're Dice, I would just sort of sit back and try and get as much as I can with lasers. Back to even. A minute 40, 39, and counting. 78 Dice with a percent lead now. It around. Oh my, he does it again. He is inevitable. The dunk master himself, Dice. What a down air off platform. I didn't think that would sweet spot Kevin, but it did.
I'll give it up. That was pretty sick. That was nice. The option coverage was very good there, and Rob actually hadn't really used air dodge to ledge like the entire set. So the fact that Dice was ready for it, it was kind of just like I think like a set play preparation more than it was a conditioning game or a read or anything from their prior sets. It really just felt like, hey, I know kind of like what your options are right now, and the fact that you're choosing to drift so close back to ledge means that you're not going to be looking for a cipher because you'll pineapple under the PS2 under PS2. So you're going to have to air dodge here because you don't have jump and you don't have any way to get back if you're already drifting this hard back, because Snake's aerial acceleration isn't fast enough to allow you to turn around fast enough to get the cipher back to the ledge. It was just like, it's all those things that I just said, except you've been playing the game so long and you played against Snake so much that you just inherently know that, and you know what options to cover when somebody's at a certain position doing a certain thing. So it's probably subconscious for the guy, but it won him a spot in winners finals. Incredible.
Kevin, that explanation was so good it brought a tear to my eye. I kid you. I not hyperbole. That's real. That's truth right there.
That was gorgeous.
God, I love working.
That was a gorgeous interaction.
I love working with you. You make me smarter on the mic. You make me
smarter. Handshake. I don't want it to seem like I'm ignoring you.
No, that was not any kind of not just any handshake. That was the Predator handshake from. It was like, too many pencils these days, Kevin.
Okay, back to lose the set bracket. We got
Exactly.
Serdang versus Raymond Noodle. Serdang just coming down off of a devastating loss on the winner's side of bracket, but playing against a character he has at least some experience with, against Chicago's very own Ridacious, as well as some other Steves. Of course, it's a very popular.
I want to say Sir Dank Raymond actually have quite a matchup history. This might have happened. Don't quote me on this, but this has certainly happened at a Michigan regional, maybe a Descension, because I know Sir Dank loves making his way out here for this event here, for events out of this venue. So we're seeing right now Sir Dank, Raymond Noodles going into it. Cat Falcon versus Steve. One of those things that I mentioned earlier, the 120-mile-per-hour bar of soap, but it allows him to get around these blocks in ways that he can possibly avoid. He's maybe just too fast for Raymond to approach with anything bigger, but oh my gosh, and down? Yeah, exactly. Stomp forward smash in top 8 in the year of our Lord 2025.
Crazy work. That was incredible. And then, what was that, a gold F smash? A weaker tool. Gold F smash into taking the stock and then continuing the combo game, because that's really what gold tools are super duper good for. It's very, very fast so that you can start combos easily and then continue those combos as well. 54% on Sir Dank. You gotta close out the stock somehow, buddy.
Raymond feeling like Yugi Moto here. His toolbox has no weak tools. tools. The gold tools coming online. Still has diamond in the pocket. Probably gonna save that for the next stock. So that means you got to make the most of these tools while you have it. Questionable move, pulling for the mining so much. So now you don't have gold back here and forward. I think you have 2 diamonds at the moment.
Yeah, even if he didn't forward throw, right? Oh, up throw, trying to go for the DI mix on the forward throw. Unfortunately, not biting as Raymond Noodles, understanding that I don't know if the forward throw would have killed right there. DI mixed that time. DI straight and expecting the forward throw. Didn't come out, and Surdank creatively again finds an opening off of doing the same thing twice.
If at first it doesn't work, try again.
True.
And you know what? It worked the second time around.
What did this happen? We just talked about the stock being taken, and Raymond Noodles is already at 98%.
He got put in the mixer a little bit. Surdank gave him Chicago style the long way on that one and finished the stock,
Oh my
finished his
God.
food right there to find Raymond Noodles down 2 stocks to 1 in what seemed like just a game that was built for Raymond. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Him going like, hey, give me a hug off of that recovery, like, dude, how do you grab that?
Falcon Dive is especially difficult to punish in this matchup because of how slow Steve is to be able to approach from a distance. So it's a lot safer of an option for Surdank to use in the applicable moments, like right there. Even if you miss that, there's no way that Raymond Noodles can actually follow up to punish it. So Surdank finding a lot of value off that up smash. Gotta remember, Steve's a fairly light character, and at 75%, takes the first game.
It's incredible that you say that last sentence because a lot of times for these players, and show it and explain it to them at home, it really doesn't feel like it. We've seen Steves live far beyond their expiration date time and time again, it seems, that it gives the character sort of a weight deception, let's just say. You feel like, is he wearing diamond armor right now? Is he really that heavy? Because his stock survives a long time. But Surdank in that case showing that no, he is sometimes made of the same wood that his pickaxe is.
Made of the same glass skin and paper bones that
Absolutely. Every morning he wakes up and he breaks his legs, and then he gets out of bed and he breaks his arms.
I don't remember how the actual violent part goes. Anyways, in the game 2, we're going back to PS2. Surdank feeling comfortable to bring Steve to PS2, which is just absolutely bonkers to me. But, you know, to each their own, and I think he's just going to better player it.
I mean, he won game 1 in style, with fashion, with swag.
That's good.
So I don't see a real need for him to be like, well, we got to really dig in and go like, what is the stage choice? What's the optimal stage choice? Because he's doing Surdank things from the time he wakes up to the time he goes to sleep. This is Surdank every day of the week.
Dashed out of minecart, jump instant Falcon kick into follow-up edge guard, and he takes the stock off of that. What? I mean,
I don't know how else to say it, but built different.
Steve has the tools to deal with it and to not get hit by it, but that's the whole thing that makes Surdank one of the best Falcon players, and basically one of the most creative players of all time, is that he can make this character that shouldn't be winning these matchups win by the sheer nature of you not being prepared to punish things, of you not being prepared to use the tools that Steve should be able to have to punish things, because you're not even getting to the punish point. You're getting hit.
Exactly. It's just like, keep guessing. How's your opponent going to know what's going on if you keep showing stuff they've never seen before? Just pull out tricks that, like, Raymond, we don't have Falcons like Surdank in this state. Not anymore, at least. God, I miss you, Seth. God, I miss you, Seth Stational. But nobody's doing it at the creative level of Surdank. So it's really a case of that whole the whole ideology behind Jackie Chan's drunken fist mentality. How do you defense against something your opponent really doesn't even know what they're throwing at you? And right now we're seeing a little bit of signs of life, finally getting an up strong. Oh, and then up B's the wrong way, just like that.
The first time today.
I know.
I don't think this is the first time this block lose.
That reverse up B, he did it in I think the first set of our block
That's
for top
crazy.
8.
Not that I think that was like a super comebackable type situation. Although if anybody needs to do blah blah blah, you guys know the drill. I'm not gonna go down that line with you guys.
I'm gonna point out a crucial misstep here. I think that Raymond is doing. I think he's falling too much into the forget it, go next, of just rushing into the next game. I would have loved it if after that second game, after accidentally messing up the recovery, you take a little bit, take 10 seconds, 30 seconds, maybe a minute at most, take a deep breath, get a drink of water, but instead it was just click character, click go, let's get back into it, same stage, same everything. And so you don't know, did you even have enough time to like understand or digest the kind of stuff that Serdank was doing in Game 2 that cost you that game, let alone Game 1.
I generally agree with you that resetting momentum when you're down, especially against momentum-based players like Serdank, is the right choice. I do think that it's probably not a good idea to try to analyze what Serdank is doing, because he will not do it. He will do something different.
You know what? I agree with you there. But even then, I'm going to reiterate back on you and say not even a reset, more of a refresh.
Yeah.
Not not momentum-based, but reset yourself. Not as like take the momentum back from your opponent. Like center your cheese, see if you can achieve Nirvana. But right now, the only person reaching the 7th stage is seemingly Serdank, as he's going to take the first stock in game number 3.
That's crazy.
I don't
okay. Spot dodging, finding a little bit of the third eye right there.
That's
Raymond Noodles picking up on behind the wall. Serdank has decent enough tools to break down dirt, and Raymond Noodles just hasn't had enough time to farm anything to get rid of the dirt, right? Like usually you drop a TNT or something to get rid of a lot of these more useless materials, but oh my god.
There are no useless materials in Steve's inventory, as he's going to place those wood blocks very precariously, very specifically, in order to survive that stock and turn it around on Serdank, but you're still down 100%. You have Diamond online. You can be that demon. You can be that juggernaut, but it's tough to combat anything.
I'm sorry, I just have to point out what
you.
just happened, which is that Serdank ran from the corner, right side corner of PS2, all the way past the second platform on the left side of PS2, and Falcon dived against Raymond Noodles, who was farming and then decided to go for a shield at that moment.
I'm pretty sure I heard I heard Serdank whisper "Nyom" under his breath when he did it too. Like he is Speed Racer here.
Funny.
Oh, but everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of. Okay, that's not how it ends, Raymond. You know how it ends. You've all seen it.
I like the use of not pulling out the diamond immediately on that stock, instead getting all of the pressure of walking the dog with wooden, then pulling out diamond after Serdank is off stage, getting a little bit more pressure right now, and this is looking way more even than it started. Concerningly so for Serdank.
Kevin, I looked up at the ceiling when that F smash landed. I thought that was the stock, but now it's fine. Again, okay, I thought he was still alive, but no, it was a star KO off the side from that back air that clanks. So there's still signs of life from Raymond Noodles in this game 3. But if you're Serdank, you're putting the pedal to the metal and crossing that finish line as fast as you can.
Uh-oh. Goes for the down tilt, trying to burn, and it actually does find it. And Serdank barely loses the stock off of the spike camera blast zone. And otherwise, I think that goes to Serdank, but that's how the tools work in this game, intelligently so. As if you're going to spike your opponent, you should be the one to win.
If you're Raymond, you're really feeling like everything's awesome after that game 3. So here we go, game 4. I assume, yep, same stage. The more things change, the more they stay the same, Kevin.
Yeah, this one's crazy for me. Like, Serdank doesn't have, as far as I can see on Super Major, doesn't have any games against Raymond Noodle, and choosing to run it back to PS2 is a little bit nutty. Like, I get that your losses were very clearly like off the backs of some missteps, but then this stuff happens all the way across the stage. You took 72% on a shorter stage to win it than that much percent, and then now you have to worry about breaking like the zone this entire time. And it's so difficult.
One of the toughest things about that, especially that jab sequence there, is amazing knee landed from Serdank, was he caught in midair. He was trying to land in the jump, and that's the 3rd time we've seen it today from Raymond Noodles. An unfortunate up B in the wrong direction. That's just, you know, going into the lab and going into training mode and just sitting there for like 20 minutes and making and doing it until you can't get it wrong, as my jazz professor reminded me. You don't do it till you get it right. You do it till you can't get it wrong. And right now, it seems like Serdank cannot do anything wrong.
How did he make it back in that situation down there? This guy is on another level. He's going through a deep edge guard right here because there's no iron available. I really like exploiting your opponent's weaknesses right now. Still no iron, so we're going to see Serdank go for another edge guard. Only hits Nair 1, and you can see Raymond Noodles desperate, trying to get one mine out. Please give me an iron, for the love of God. I've got to get out of disadvantage. No anvil available. Uses the block to mix up the timing a little bit. Elijah not caught off the edge guard right there. Up smash also not connecting, and that's going to allow Serdank to get a little bit of a punish. Not enough to take the entire stock. And the high Elytra, for the first time this set, gets Raymond Noodles a little bit back onto the stage. Allows him to mine a minecart and get even more off of hitting it.
This feels like a confidence diff as the set has gone on. Raymond Noodles, usually very strong, very confident in his own play, is suddenly meeting a demon where the normal stuff that works doesn't really work. And you're seeing stuff you've never seen before. So that always can deal a blow to confidence, just like that dash is going to deal a blow to Raymond's second stock. 3 stocks to 1, 153 on the Falcon. It's finally going to be a boosted minecart to do the first stock in on Serdank.
Cute little Falcon dive right there. No diamond available, though, on this last stock. That's kind of tough. Raymond Noodles did not have a lot of time to mine on that second stock. If you remember, Serdank was kind of just eating him alive. But now he's just trying to take it all the way to the bank before continuing to mine and reset a little bit. Not sure if that's going to be a mistake, and so Raymond Noodles, thinking the same thing, has decided to go back and mine, try to get the diamond on deck because you need it for as much of the stock as you can have it. Chooses to pull out the gold instead, because it gives you a little bit faster mining availability to potentially get to that diamond and at least keep iron on deck.
If that minecart had taken the stock, we would have been in a completely different situation here, Kevin. And now has diamond unlocked.
That's it.
The very end of the landing hitbox of that anvil connects and takes the stock 30% to 0. Diamond online, backup diamond online. Iron and stone. Ooh, he's so full of it. Ooh, he's so hungry.
Wait, that was so good. He reset the diamond because he used a lot of the durability from the pickaxe to mine all the iron that he's going to need for the rest of this one. Wouldn't even matter, doesn't even need the pickaxe except for the very last hit, and Raymond Noodles finishes Game 4 the same way Game 3 finishes, sending it to a Game 5 as the venue, as explosive as it can be, getting up in arms.
A deep gasp from me as Serdank removes the hat. The headphones and hat are on the table right now. A form I have never seen from Serdank, digging deep in the, sorry, okay. Okay.
But the hat's off. That's
yeah,
crazy. The headphones came off earlier.
Hats off's the important part. Headphones have come up earlier.
He's
Hat
like, I
is
don't wanna
the
listen to
main.
you talking about-
Exactly. He's like, we're sitting right here. He's like, don't make a big deal out of it, dude. Don't be a nerd about this stuff. But anyways, off to the rip. Immediately, okay. People talk about that grab choice off the start, but I like it. But Serdank shows he's built different and able to just avoid it entirely. Looking for an early stock on that down air. No doing. But back to center stage, Kevin.
One more iron available. Oh, uses the lighter instead. I like the aggressive use of it to maintain the iron in the back pocket. Trying to run away with it. And this is that kind of issue of going to PS2. It's so long, so much space for Raymond Noodles to get you out. But Serdank not letting any pressure up. No iron available as Raymond Noodles running from left side to right side. Desperate to get some resources online before losing this first stock. If you can take Raymond Noodles' first stock before he can get a gold, before he can get a diamond, before he can get any iron in the pocket, which won't matter after the stock is taken anyways, you are in prime position to win Game 5. And there it is!
Oh my gosh, 2 nairs get rid of the dirt block he's standing on, falls into another nair and takes the stock, 21%, and now it's your Serdank. You're feeling good, you're feeling it. The hat coming off seems to be the exact power-up he needed, as now Raymond Noodles is just trying to create space and fight for his life, build anything and anything to keep the monster at bay.
Where's my gold?
Where are my resources? I need a new seed. There's nothing here. I spawned in a bad zone.
Serdank maintaining the pressure to prevent Raymond Noodles from getting anything that he wants, anything that he needs. Only 1 iron in the back pocket and still pressing the attack. The spot dodge was incredible from Raymond Noodles, understanding that Serdank will hop over and grab. I mean, how do you even predict that off of a player as wildly suspicious as Serdank? But Raymond Noodles is able to put out the stock and losing it just as fast in kind. Still no diamond.
Stomp. No, he did.
He bought it and then
he
oh, no.
he got diamond, upgraded, and immediately ate stomp knee, stomp knee, stomp clap, stomp clap. Anyways, and lost a stock
really
to it too. That's an Always Sunny reference. But speaking of stomp clap, up there,
my
knee
God.
sets over while we were talking about that. We made mention earlier, Kevin, of I had a Mr. Boss from Smiling Friends moment there. My apologies. I was caught off guard. We made mention of like where did this damage come from? Where did Raymond Noodles' last stock go?
I'm sorry. I'm watching the king right now, just slowly, very zenfully, wrap up the controller and put it back in its case with such calm demeanor.
No pop.
Beautiful. And you know where else you're gonna see this guy? Almost certainly at Afterburner. Like, of the Midwest regionals, I'm glad that we're seeing him out at this one in prime form, and we're going to continue to see that climb until January 16th to 18th at Afterburner, where hopefully it will come to a culmination. All of the best players of the Midwest, Serdank included, coming out to compete in Ultimate, Melee, Street Fighter 6, Rivals of Aether 2. It is the only tournament with a car on stage. You guys probably saw Sonics do an interview with the wonderful T.O. Scrubbed out in that one last year. You're going to want to come back out to that one. Watch all of our fantastic commentary talent like you're hearing right now, as well as all of the amazing players from the Midwest and further, as this one's looking to be a major.
It is. The real interesting part is I am once again being used as the picture to advertise the commentary form. If you click on my face, it takes you to the commentary form. Will I get selected? We'll see. But speaking of other events coming up that are fantastic, Northwood University bringing you Field of Frames live from the the Dow Diamond in Midland, Michigan, September 27th, coming up soon. F3 Smash from the folks at Blockhouse, from the folks at the Great Lakes Loons, the Dodgers affiliate. So we got a bit of Dodgers money in the local scene here, folks. Stay tuned, check it out, and be sure to go to Field of Frames.
Fort Land in Fort Wayne, Indiana, the same place that Afterburner is held. We have another regional, as we've mentioned before, Scrubbed Out, the TO. Beautiful, beautiful events he always puts on, and this is just going to be another one in that sighting right now. Amateur bracket will be on Saturday, not something you usually see at a fairly big-sized regional, especially not one with a pre-local running on Friday. You're getting a little bit of everything at a scrubbed-out event. This 3-day event in Fort Wayne is one you're not going to want to miss, especially if you're in the Midwest.
Exactly. And Indiana is Indiana, but Fort Wayne's a Fort Wayne. Fort Wayne's a pretty cool place. Exactly. Absolutely. Huge shout out to Fort Wayne. And a big shout out to the players that have already qualified for the KJES Circuit Finals. Anthony Zakor, Rob, Boku, Poison Gem, So Good Pop, and Dilser for Team KJES. On Team Lilac, you already got Jaja, Judir, who's here today, Suspect, who's also here today, Arcty, Hawk, and Rydra. Still 3 more spots, and I think that's a bonus 4th spot available for each team as well, coming up soon, as well as the final coming up soon, November 15th in Jackson, Michigan. There's a crew battle, there's a last chance qualifier bracket, and then for the final championship bracket that is all best of 5. Check it out, the KJES Circuit, charge.gg/KJack.
For more of the KJES and Lilac tournaments. Yeah, we have Lilac right here running this beautiful one. If you're enjoying this, you'll enjoy that one. But another one that you'll enjoy is What's the Daily Smash Advice? Citadel is the one asking that one. Another Michigan event. And what's the contest about, Max?
The contest about giving the best piece of Smash advice you can. Whether a video submission gets you 20 points, every retweet and repost and retweet gets you another point on top of it, and every like as well. Check out, make sure to quote your best piece of Smash advice with hashtag Citadel Smash Advice to YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Give them, and if you win, you will get housing, flight, entry into What's the Daily Smash Advice, a custom Citadel Gaming jersey, and all that for this event you see on your screen. What's the Daily Smash Advice? $1,000 plus pop bonus, November 22nd and 23rd at Grand Rapids, featuring Sonic, Ashimo, Ouch, Syrup, Shiny Mark, Apollo Kage, and so many more names that haven't yet been announced. We got Ultimate, we got Melee. I think we might have a better rivals too if all the games you see on the side are to be believed. And it's West Michigan, folks, the home of Dorfball. So please come out. If you like Melee, you'll love Dorfball. Check it out. What's the Daily Smash Advice?
Start.gg is up, but you can also find more information at https://x.com/what's_the_daily. That is where you're going to be finding most of the updates of what's happening with the tournament. So definitely ensure that you have these tabs saved somewhere on your phone, on your desktop. That's where I've got them.
And speaking of tabs, do not touch this one you're watching right now. We will have more top 8 coming up for you after this break. I have been Maximus. You can find me on Blue Sky at Maximus31 and X at Maximus31. I stream on Twitch. You can find Kevin anywhere. You can find Kevin in the commentary clash upcoming for 2XKO. Make sure to tune in and root on Kevin with a K. He is our GOAT. He is our Midwest commentary king. We love to have him. Thank you very much, Kevin, for coming out to our neck of the woods in Kalamazoo. Anything you want to tell the people?
Yeah, you can find me at Kevin with a K _ on most platforms, at Kevin with a K _ on Twitter. Unfortunately, Kevin with a K without the underscore at Blue Sky. I was able to secure that one, but in any case, you'll find more of us at many different Midwest regionals coming up. But if you want more of Midwest's finest commentators, they are coming right up. Excelsior and Finesse on the back end of Top 4 for you guys.
Don't go anywhere.
Stay tuned. There they are! Right there, sitting right behind Rob. Finesse and Excelsior are coming to your mics right now.
Nice.
Follow it.
Wild.
Are we here? Are we?
Are we live?
All right.
The mics are hot.
Hello, chat. We're back. We're here with top 4. I just out-freaked Sir Dank. He tried to burp at me, and I said, and I sucked it out the air, and then he walked away. He couldn't handle it.
He couldn't handle it.
Someone matched his vibe, and he got terrified
Couldn't handle the
because
steez.
he's weak and frail.
And frail.
Yeah.
Not just weak.
To be one or the other is not that bad. But if you're both, you have to up your funny in some way. Something has to change.
What are they doing?
They're playing Peach Fox.
They play Peach Fox.
They're playing friendlies on the mainstream setup right now.
Oh hell yeah.
About to settle. I'll commentate.
We'll commentate friendlies. Yeah,
Come
yeah,
to
yeah.
friendlies. We have Robbie's Peach, which is nasty. I've seen.
Oh
it.
yeah.
And we have Hawk's Fox, which I've never seen before.
I didn't know they played either of these
I don't
characters.
think they do. It's- I'm almost certain they don't. Is that for me? Oh, okay.
What in the world is that?
That's gin with a splash of tonic. That's crazy. They made Kevin a gin and tonic, and they put a shot of tonic, and the rest is gin.
I'm driving him home.
Okay, I'm glad somebody is.
He had that bucket. He had that bucket. He had whatever that was earlier.
They're not playing for bracket. Okay.
They're just taking around.
No, I just figured it out. I'm gonna say, oh, thank you. I was just blowing a kiss.
Dude.
I pulled a crazy move earlier today.
Yeah.
Someone blew me a kiss. I grabbed it out the air. But thinking I'm about to put it on my chest or something like that, something sentimental. Straight to my butt.
Straight
You just kissed my keister, buddy.
right on the tush.
On my derriere. Yeah. Straight to the caboose, pal. You thought you were the head engine. You ain't even the caboose. I'll tell you what.
What?
What? This game is awesome. Rob, up smash him. You wanted to. You wanted to.
You wanted it so bad.
Mission complete. Huge up smash me. We're gonna go. Alright, we're here. We are not
Losers quarters.
not quite in top 4, but yeah, we're rocking out with the losers quarters. It's gonna be Rob versus Hawk. Number 2 from the losers bracket. We saw Roddy lose to
Or-
Dice earlier on. I know that Dice is kind of a trouble matchup for Rob.
Oh,
going through. So
okay,
if
yeah.
Rob is to make it through, he is not going to be excited to run the Dice. And should that happen, I expect a very slow pace set. That is how Rob has decided to best play that matchup, is to kind of slow things all the way down and
Oh yeah.
take things at his own pace.
You know, in general, when it comes to Ultimate, usually the answer is I'm not playing slow enough.
Yeah.
Usually the answer is
Play grounded and dash back.
yeah, I gotta whoa.
Right. So that is hopefully a problem for later on, as right now we are going to see Rob and Hawk coming into a squabble.
Yeah, and already we're seeing that damage over time kind of eating at Rob here. He's already taken 50%, mostly from his own nades, right? I don't think
Right.
Hawk has hit him like once. I think he's gotten like domed by a laser here and there, but most of that damage has been from those nades. And we're gonna charge up smash. And we're just gonna we're gonna forward air into it. We're gonna forward air into it.
We're going to jump into that forward air. We are going to jump into the up smash and get hit by it. And you know, as you were saying, I don't think Robbie has gotten hit by a single piece of scrap metal this whole game.
Yeah.
Apart from those forward airs, it's been lasers, it's been an up smash, and his own grenades. Rob is one of the most well-equipped characters, if not the most, in the game to chip at Snake from afar.
Oh
Me
yeah.
and Kevin were talking earlier about how Snake does not lose the chip damage game. This might be the one matchup where he might.
Well, I
he
mean,
just might lose that chip.
You've got
lose that.
you've got Rob who can just like full screen zone you, just like full
Yeah,
screen.
exactly.
Like
And the
he-
laser goes through every explosive.
everything.
It's-
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting you're getting down thrown here, right? Oh, good bat. Good delay on the bat.
Rob, Hawk rather was expecting the quicker mash. The up air did not find the mark. Rob just stayed a little bit patient. Now at 169%, down by a full stock. That is quite the deficit to make up. The grenades are coming out. Nothing's connecting. Hawk's kind of walking him down right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Goodbye. Yeah. Just immediately suplexing him there. You know, with that up throw, just taking care of that stock. This is quite the mountain to climb to start a set.
Yeah,
Hey.
a bit of a trouncing right away between these two
Come on.
as the gyro combo off stage.
40% after the hit, by the way.
Yikes. And I saw the moment Rob got hit at that first gyro, he was like, he's still nodding his head, he's still okay, we go next.
Yeah, I get it. Sometimes you get a game, right, where you can't take the stock, you can't find it, and you're just like, I gotta hold that.
Yeah.
You just got. Sometimes you gotta kind of like a water on a duck's back. You kind of let that shit just like roll
Yeah, just
right
slide
off.
right on.
It's like okay,
Yes.
yeah, you got it. Yeah,
Yes.
all right, man.
Those ducks are aquaphobic. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna touch them. You're like lost phobic. You just gotta let it slide off.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't let it affect you. Move into the
I'm
next
stealing that. I'm stealing that. Next big block I do, I'm stealing that
You're
from
saying
you.
lost phobic?
I'm saying lost phobic, and I'm not giving you any credit for it at all.
You shouldn't. Please don't. That was not good enough for credit. Right away we see kind of the same game plan coming through from Robbie, but it's working a lot better. He's zoning out the same way with platforms, setting up his traps, but Hawk is falling to them one more time than he was last time around.
Dude, Rob-
Immediately taking that stock.
Rob is so good with Nikita. I've
Yes,
never seen a
true.
snake so good with Nikita. Like that's nuts, but
Yes.
oh my god, yeah, you're getting sniped straight out of that cipher. Goodbye.
Oh.
Yeah, if there's any character that's gonna be able to challenge that cipher, it's gonna be Rob.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought we saw an example of Rob just kind of getting the download and coming in with a lot more confidence, but Hawk immediately shut that down.
Yeah, it's like no, we're playing my game.
Yes. I'm about to boom you out into that left blast zone. So Hawk kind of playing on a pressure king. Snake's kind of flexible on that man.
Oh yeah, dude.
Is that all it is?
The nair, the up air too. He's got some.
He's in a pike position. That's crazy. And then Nikita, yet again, you mentioned Rob is super consistent with it, and that is coming into terms right now very effectively. Up tilt, great option there, but not going to connect as Hawk is trying to push his way back, but he finds himself off stage.
Just how do you like? Nikita feels like one of those moves that's like, oh yeah, like at a certain level, you're like, oh yeah, Nikita's broken, right? It can track me all around and whatnot. But then once you like watch Snake players play more often, you see less of it. Only for
Generally,
Rob
yeah.
to just be like, no, Nikita's broken.
Yeah, actually, yes, it is broken.
It's
You
like
were
a
right
bell
the first
curve.
time, yeah. Yeah, Rob definitely uses that move unlike any other. And we see it right there. It trades, and it works out in his favor as Hawk now goes off to a deficit.
Yeah, we are going to get grabbed, and this might just be the stock. Ooh, actually, that nade kind of saved him
Wow,
there.
yeah.
That's really nice for Rob there.
What was
And-
fascinating was that Hawk was ready for that nade.
Oh,
He
yeah.
almost comboed it into a back.
But doing a couple dribbles with the gyro there, but Rob said none of that. I'm not getting double gyro tossed here. That's just not happening again, right? We get that down air out of shield. Good stuff. Can we find another Nikita? No, we can't, but it doesn't seem to matter. Oh, Hawk firing back actually immediately. He's like, nah, off the ledge for me.
Very patient right now with Rob, slowly trying to work his way forward. You can't really play the same type of patient that you want to play as Snake, because Hawk is just, or Rob and Hawk are both so good at working through all of your options, and Hawk had the exact spacing on that C4. That down air was nasty.
Yeah, he was like, absolutely not with that. Jesus, he was like primed and ready to hit that down air as Rob was like already popping the C4.
Yeah, he was getting up for it. You don't see people get the precise enough placement on a move to punish Snake for doing that C4 recovery.
No, not at all.
In that instance, Rob just didn't go low enough, and Hawk with Rob's down air is one of the best moves in the game to do it. So if it was going to be anybody, it makes sense that it was Rob.
And we're seeing here, like, Rob does feel like such a kind of like a boon for Snake almost, right? Because Snake is so good at like that damage over time and like really kind of pushing you into the corner, but you know that chip game that you mentioned earlier. But I mean, Rob doesn't care about any of that, right? When he can full screen zone you and has such good boxing tools as well, right? Better than Snake's boxing tools, right? And then you know it's like, okay, well he might be good at that, but he's not edge guarding me, right?
It's an absolute nuisance.
Yeah. But no, he's able to find that as well. So
I've seen this matchup before described as tower defense, where Snake is trying to place his traps because Rob is big and can generally have a hard time approaching throughout all those kind of minute traps and option coverages. But if Rob is up to play from a distance and throw his laser, you kind of chop up everything that Snake has to offer.
Ooh, yeah.
Love that idea.
He was tracking that for a while there, by the way. We are going to catch the air dodge with Nikita, but he, like, on the right side there, like, sniped Rob out of hit stun with a light laser, and then chased him down, hit him with the right hook on the F.
Yeah, that haymaker right to his mouth.
Yeah. But
it was some phenomenal tracking there on the side of Hawk as Rob tries to reset from this corner and works out well with the grenade combo. You know, that kind of a lot of damage. Hawk finds himself off stage around these mid-percent. Snake can find some funky confirms here, so you gotta be careful. Gyro in his hand, Gyro F-tilt. This guy Rob, he knows a thing or two.
Yeah, able to find a little bit of a bit of confirm, right? Able to find a little bit of damage. We are gonna F-tilt yet again, right? We're gonna see that Nikita come out, but I'm loving these early lasers coming out from Hawk. He's like, no, I do not want to have to deal with Nikita trying to make it back.
Yeah, just doing his absolute best to throw everything he can at these Nikitas to try and make them a little bit harder to connect with. As the scramble situation comes out, they're both going to disengage, take their time. I like that from both players.
Yeah. I love the idea of Rob going down tilt, scared, run away.
Yeah. Down tilt, wait a minute.
I didn't mean it.
Right. Yeah, as Rob, with his up tilt, is going to be able to take that stock. But that's a fun option from Rob, because as funny as it looks, if players air dodge into it, which I think is the monkey brain thing, while air dodge behind and be able to get that punish on Rob down tilting the wrong way, that's an awesome option if it works.
Oh yeah.
But if Rob just down tilts and waits for you to do that, you're gonna need a fat punish.
Yeah. And he was able to, I don't know, you watch that, like, he was waited for that mash, for that upper, by the way. Just like, I'm waiting now, okay? Right. You're not.
Yeah, this timing I didn't need. As we see Rob surging back pretty effectively. But Hawk has just been doing such a great job catching a couple early hits and just letting Rob trade for the rest of the game.
Oh, yeah.
As those trades have very much been going in Hawk's favor so far.
Ooh, good up air coming up from Rob there. No back air for it, right? I do like that. It's interesting that Nate stops gyro. That's such a, it makes sense, but it's interesting. It's also big, right? Because it allows, it gives Rob, sorry, I'm having a hard time with Rob, the Snake player, and Hawk the Rob.
Yeah, I was about to say. That's pretty rough. But it gives Rob one less option to chop through all of Snake's setups.
Yeah.
Ooh, as that back air is going to take the stock, and Hawk just took a 3-0, just like that?
Swift one.
What just happened?
Swifty, that was...
Oof, you don't see that too often. Rob is one of the more consistent players, one of those players where, like, no matter who he's up against, he can put up a really solid fight.
Oh, yeah.
Right? He can make it last a long time. He can kind of play things out and figure you out in a way that's... it happens over a long time, right?
Yeah,
it happens over a lot of interactions.
He's playing chess.
Yeah, exactly. And Hawk in that game was playing the Bomb Cloud opening. Are you familiar with that? It's like the weirdest chess opening ever. Thank you.
You're good. You're good.
But he is the Bomb Cloud opening is in chess is when you immediately get your king out and start playing aggressive with your king,
Yeah,
the guy
yeah.
that you're supposed to protect and stay back.
Yeah. Just
It's
not supposed to do that. At
generally a bad option, but it's weird and you're not quite ready for it. And Hawk right there was doing a really good job not playing as aggressive as he tends to. He was kind of playing a little bit slower. He was playing from a distance, and it was just working super.
all. Oh yeah. But I see Dice and the suspect over there. I believe.
Fun.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
It's always a fun set between these two.
I'm curious. How? I'm gonna look it up.
You know, like the records between them. Yeah.
Yeah. I see them everywhere together all the time.
I'll say this: Dice for a while, I think still does probably say that he has a Kazuya problem, right? I don't really think he has a Kazuya problem. I think Suspect is really good against Dice, and it makes it feel like he has a Kazuya problem. You know what I mean? But this is a matchup that has become a staple in Michigan, especially with both these two attending the same school. You see them play against each other all the time. So it was definitely no rare sight to see.
Yeah. Whoa. That's a set record and a half.
Yeah.
Not the craziest, but also that's pretty.
Yeah, Suspect is going to be up 25-13 all time against Dice. But the interesting thing about these two, and this has always been the case, they don't play close sets. They don't do
Oh yeah, I'm noticing this.
They play 3-0s and 3-1s.
I'm noticing this. Yeah.
That is about it. So moving forward, this is one of those sets where if you take the first game, you're on to great.
Yeah.
because with these two, these are two of the most either they're on fire or they're not players ever. And when they're on fire, they are terrifying. We just saw Suspect make top 24 at Ridside. And Dice is one of those players where if he wins game one, if you let Dice snowball against you, he is terrifying. So these two are two of the players that are most prone to catch fire of anybody that I know. So this game one could be crucial in terms of picking up momentum.
Yeah, and the momentum already swinging in Suspect's favor, just like immediately with that, what is that, Dragon Fist or whatever, just like immediately just raw to catch Dice trying to run away from him.
Right.
Like, nah,
Get
get over
back
here.
here. I got you.
Yeah, get over here.
I got you. Up throws and attack on a lot more damage. If Dice can even out stocks right now, that would be huge because this is one of those matchups where the first neutral win can decide most stocks. There's going to be a lot of damage, and especially as Dice has a very optimized neutral game, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's going to do the 0 to 70 every time. He's not going to wait for a read. He's not going to get you to 50 and then wait and see what happens. He's going to get the most off of every hit that he possibly can.
Oh yeah, just really optimizing, because that's what you want, right? You want that consistent damage, right? You see a lot of those players who go for like, oh, I can find a kill here, you know, but at Dice, really much more about the finding the correct route, more so than the potential route.
Yeah, Dice's advantage is very much this is the best option. I'm going to do it.
Damn.
As down air back here is a phenomenal option there to take a pretty commanding lead here against Suspect.
Yeah, and I was gonna make a comment on he actually waited for Suspect to air dodge back to center stage earlier on that first stock that he took before he pressed the up air or the up tilt for the back air that he got, and then he just played platform super well against Suspect to secure that stock immediately afterwards.
Very solid stuff from Dice, who had a rough start to this game, but has just been moving ever since then. As we up throw, could drift towards the platform, but great DI there from Suspect to not allow any sort of extension on that platform from Dice, who
What are we doing?
spaces himself away from that forward
What
smash.
are we doing? I love when Kazu start throwing out smash attack.
Because I'm sitting here trying to have composed commentary, and in the background, you see F smash is getting let rip. Oh, and it was I was about to say it was a great recovery from Suspect, but he just couldn't put all the pieces together.
It looks like Kazuya's hands like just barely didn't grab ledge there.
Yeah, they were definitely close. So if the history of this set serves as a way of predicting, then Dice has won the set. Because their last 5 sets have all been 3-0, except for one, which was a 3-1.
Yeah.
So unless they can show us the first close set they've played in a hot minute, things look good for Dice early on as he comes out with some early momentum.
Which
We'll see how, like, we are on Smashville, which I know is a pretty decent stage for Kazuya, right? That top platform is nuts for him. But on the other hand, right, we get these drag downs for Dice as well. So it's also extra consistency for himself. That's 86% tacked on Jeff because he was able to reset on that top platform.
And man, as players get better and better at covering options and moving themselves around the stage, Smashville looks smaller and smaller.
Yes.
And Dice was able to cover 100% of it right there, and taking that something against Suspect has not gotten touched yet.
Yeah, Suspect is kind of having a hard time right now. Unable to find the grab, the auto turnaround not working for him, but we're able to catch that illusion on your shield. Good spot dodge coming out from Dice. Immediately firing back to catch quick 38. Can we find a little bit more? 7, a little bit more maybe for Dice here. No, we're going to back off. Yep, we're going to reset to neutral. You know, give Suspect a little bit of respect here, right? Kind of find a different opening, find a different approach.
And I love resetting there because it's one of those matchups where Dice is lucky that Suspect didn't just tie up the game when he won neutrally on that platform. He's lucky this game didn't immediately get brought to 2 stocks 0% apiece, right?
Yeah.
So disengaging whenever you have the opportunity to, especially at stock, you have the better mobility, you have the superior ability to mix up, especially vertically, but even horizontally, it's going to be pretty solid. So I like the idea of resetting neutral whenever possible.
I'm counting 3 smash attacks from Suspect, by the way. So I'm just going to
2 F
tally
smash
in the back.
smash, huh?
Yeah, I'm going to keep a tally on that for this. Oh, there's 4.
True combos don't count. If it's an F smash out of a combo, it doesn't count.
Okay, got it.
But if it's a neutral, it's going to the tally.
Yeah, so you can smash attacks for them. By making us up smash,
Right.
like, hey, you know what, land.
And, okay,
So.
the smash attacks must be contagious because Dice is typically not the Falco to 11 up smash rate.
Oh yeah.
But something's in the air here in Kalamazoo right now, as both these players are just letting their strongest options rip. Eventually, though, Suspect is able to find something a little bit more bread and butter to take that stop. Because we're seeing the tides of momentum that tend to be the deciding factor in this matchup, looking to do that yet again right now, as Dice comes out to a very, very strong start in game 2. Suspect is looking to bring things even, because listen, if Suspect takes this stock, and we go down to 1 stock apiece, it's a tie game.
It is a tie game.
It's automatically a tie game.
And
But up till back here is huge.
Yeah. But I mean, geez, we're having to find something, and yeah, unable to find a recovery option there. Unfortunately, I believe that was the double jump that got called out with that down air. So you just got space spiked, and there's not a whole lot you can do about that.
Right, especially when the double jump is gone, it's like at that point your stock is basically just cooked. Even if you do have the distance to make it back, Dice has the mobility, the awareness to just get right over you and put that size 12 Falco boot right on your head again.
Oh yeah. So we're running it right back to Smashville. I don't hate this at all for Suspect, right? It wasn't necessarily that like anything was crazy. Anything crazy happened. It was more so it's just like, you know, I got a couple times, right?
In theory, having less space to deal with should benefit Suspect, right?
Yes.
Dice wants to be able to dance around. The mobility is very solid in this matchup. And not having as many places to go is huge for Suspect, but Dice was just able to outplay him most of the time.
Oh yeah. I'm also loving these reflectors that are ending out the combos for Dice, right? They just kind of push Suspect just a little bit further. It's like kind of like that get off me as a last option, so that we can kind of reset to neutral again, which is, we've already mentioned, right, is super good in this matchup for him.
Yeah, Dice loves to do those because not only do you get to reset neutral like you mentioned, but instead of having a true neutral position, Suspect's back is against the wall. He's kind of a little closer to the edge than he would normally be. And we're seeing in this matchup, whoever goes off stage is in a rough spot. That was a dangerous air dodge from Dice.
Yeah, it was really, and oh my god, that little F tilt and then immediately turning around, right? And just like, I'm waiting, I'm gonna walk just a little bit. I dare you to roll, but we're able to find a stock for Dice there. Sending Suspect straight to the last zone. Can we find a little bit something else? An up smash out of shield is not gonna connect. Auto turnaround not coming in as a factor for Suspect here. Gives Dice a beautiful opening for a 54.
Oof. And 54 was lucky in that spot for Suspect. He could have taken a lot more had that laser connected. Now Dice working with the back from left aggressive with the high fireball on the platform. I like that option from Dice a lot actually, but an aggressive dash attack from Suspect's going to take that stock.
Yeah, and evening up the stock count here, although when you're at 0 against Kazuya, that's still really scary. Like,
Yeah, it was definitely terrifying.
It's still like, I'm at 0.
It's almost scarier than having been hit a couple times.
Yeah.
You know, I would almost rather be at like 20 or 30. As we see Dice right now at 17, so, you know, not exactly sitting pretty, but in a decent spot as Suspect surges forward, gets a couple hits connected. Uppy's not going to do it. Put yourself further in disadvantage. Dice is going to land with that forward air, tack on some extra damage. 70% for Suspect. It's a very uncomfortable spot because the reason I like this stage so much for Dice is that he's taking early stocks off those back.
Oh yeah, those
Real
back airs are
early.
killing super early these days on a stage like this. So but Suspect is doing a good job just kind of keeping things even right now. We're going to be playing around this platform a whole lot for Dice here, and I really like throwing out forward airs here and there. Right? Just like, I don't really, these fade back forward airs, really. Right? It's like, I do not really want to interact with you. I don't really want to hit this. This is just check, right?
But if you overshoot, you might be in some danger. Progression here on the platform is going to work out for Dice. I like that he's playing a little bit patient over there. He's just kind of waiting for Suspect to uppy out. He knows that when Suspect is sitting on the platform in shield like that, he's fishing for something. He's fishing for aggression. But Dice just plays patient and eventually is rewarded with that back air.
Yeah, able to find it eventually there. Oh, good parry, but unfortunately for you, unable to find too much. I do like the down tilt, right? Expecting a roll in, but Suspect giving a little bit more respect to Dice and be like, nah, I'm not giving you that for free.
Right. Not this time, at least. Sometimes it happens, but man, Dice right now, not a lot of true combos, but just great option coverage, a lot of frame traps, is just really giving Suspect hell when he's trying to land. As Suspect eventually is able to find the ground and give himself a chance in this game as that upbeat puts things back into a close spot. You saw both players just like lean into the game.
Yeah, because this is where things get scary. We've got Rage Drive on deck. Right, and you're at 0%. One good opening for Suspect is all he needs, but Dice is just not going to give him to him. Like you mentioned earlier, there's that 3-0 coming out from Dice.
What a strange phenomenon between these two.
Yeah.
They're 2-4 in their last 6 sets, and only one game has gone back and forth. All of the rest have been 3-0. It's so interesting. So interesting.
That's an interesting dichotomy for the two of them.
If you win game 1, it's wraps. Just quit. Just like
they only need to play one game.
Yes. As we're gonna have the ads coming across. Afterburner 2026. Go to Afterburner.
Go to Afterburner.
And that event is good. I'm putting it in my calendar right now. It's already in my calendar.
It's already in your calendar?
I was about to put it in my calendar. I'm locked in like that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm already going.
Tap in. But you should also be tapped into Field of Frames as well, right? Presented by Northwood University in Midland, Michigan. Dow Diamond? What is Dow Diamond? I don't know, but if you're interested, yeah, probably. But if you're interested, it's Saturday, September 27th. That Start GG is gone. It was Start GG. Start GG / what? F3 frame or something like that. But Fortland, Start GG / Fortland. No, we're not allowed to read that slide either. Fortland is great. Great event as well in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Same people behind Afterburner, right? Odyssey Esports, fantastic group. There's ult, singles, melee singles, Street Fighter 6. There's an amateur bracket on Saturday and a pre-local running that Friday. So if you're interested, stop on by, make the trek out.
Right, Odyssey Esports puts out some incredible work. But speaking of incredible work, we have the KJack circuit. That is the circuit right now happening throughout the state of Michigan. It's all of the regionals around. And we see right now these two teams that everybody has picked. We have 2 new players qualifying for the KJack circuit. We have Dice and Raymond Noodles, who have both joined Team KJez, and Sir Dank, who has joined Team Lilac. Which leaves us with only 3 spots total open on these base teams.
Wow. That's an interesting one. We'll see. That's an event I might have to tap in for.
You should.
That's the event I'm going to have to tap in for. Yeah. There's a $500 pot. The circuit finale event is the crew battle, last chance qualifier bracket, all best of 5.
Yo, that's going to be a 9v9 crew battle.
Fire.
That's going to take a while.
Fire.
That's going to take a
while.
minute.
Fire. But we've also got Citadel asking what's the daily Smash advice, right? So we've got a contest going on for what's the daily Smash advice tournament happening later this November. The winner is going to get flight, housing, entry, and a custom jersey. So how to enter is all below, down at the bottom there. So find find the best way for you to enter so that you can make it to this event, which a lot of people are excited for. All right.
Yes, they are.
What's the daily Smash advice with $1,000 pot bonus in Grand Rapids, Michigan? Right. It's got Sonics, Ashimo, Ouch, Syrup, Shining Work, Apollo, Gage, and many, many more. Look at all these games that are there: Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear, Rivals 2, and obviously Melee, and also Brawl.
Hello.
Like, what
6 games at this event is crazy.
Yeah.
And for Brawl to be one of them is so exciting.
Yeah, I grew up on Brawl. I'm a big Brawl friend.
I did too.
I love me some Brawl.
Game I played.
Me too.
Who'd you play in Brawl?
Dude, it was definitely Lucario. It was either Lucario or Charizard.
I played Toonley.
because I didn't want to. I remember I was upset that Pokemon Trainer had the other Pokemon. I was like, I just want to play Charizard. I was in like 3rd grade. I was like,
I wanna play that
just want to
big
play
guy, yeah,
Charizard.
right.
Who wants to play a Squirtle?
Yeah, I was like a similar age. I was like, yo, my buddy was like, yo, if you play Toon Link, and you jump in the air and you can throw the bomb downwards. And I was like, don't.
Dude,
Don't lie to me.
technology.
Technology. Throw the bomb down and then down air? Raining Hellfire from above? I used to love that. But up next, we have Sir Dank and Hawk. Hawk, who just put up an incredible performance against Robbie. And Sir Dank, who's just been hot.
Oh, yeah.
Playing well.
He was saying earlier that, like, he was hoping that, I don't even remember how he said it. It was one of those, like, oh my god, you're dead. Never mind.
Good Lord.
Whatever I was trying to say, doesn't even
He
matter
said,
anymore.
boss up, I'm about to win. That's what he said.
That
He
is
came in
exactly what he said.
strong, off the rip. And that's a miss rotor arm. That could. I'm surprised that only got one up air out of Sir Dank.
Yeah, he was, like, it looked like that trade, it was a trade that just didn't go in his favor.
Yeah. What's more fitting about Sir Dank than getting a combo out of the most awkward position and killing super early, and then immediately afterwards not getting a punish off of a missed Rob arm rotor? The most Sir Dank thing I've ever seen.
If it's going to happen to anybody, it is going to be him.
Wait a minute, Sir Dank with gyro, that's a different animal. And the same beast. He waits on platform, the neutral get up was not the option. As an up smash, in his defense, would have covered a lot, but...
Oh, yeah. He would have had to time that, like, super well to
Yeah.
get out of that, and Hawk was just waiting. Right? He was like, I'm holding this. You're going to have to move eventually. I knew we were going to get another one. I knew we were going to get another up smash.
Of course. We're going to reposition, and we're going to press the scary button again. That's what we're going to do. As Sir Dank was ready for that air dodge, just barely unable to connect with that back air. What a great
Wants up smash, but yeah, there it is.
What? Why would he want up smash? What? Why would he want up smash, man? What are you talking about?
Dude, I hate that move. I hate that move so
Why? Tell me about it.
much.
Tell me about it.
Did you not see this Rydra where up smash hit Rydra while Rydra was behind Dank?
Yes, I did see that. Did you see it outspace Steve forward?
I did see
Did
it.
you see that?
I did see that.
That move is special.
They
That move commits several crimes.
in Sakurai's words, they gave that move a little bit more love.
Did Sakurai say that?
That's how they described all the patch notes.
Wow.
It's like, oh, we gave Sir Danks up smash attack more love.
They made love to Sir Dank's up smash attack. That's very true. They gave that all the love for sure.
But Hog is able to find a Sakura that up there as well, by the way. Just a quick, like, okay, let's reset here, right? Can I find something? But with the way Dank plays, it's like you got to find these stocks a lot faster.
Right. Come on, yeah, stocks have to come super, super quick against Sir Dank. Because if you give him time to kind of poke and prod at your neutral, things get terrifying real quick. At 123%, it's a matter of Sir Dank being able to close this out. We're seeing the up crashes coming through, the back airs as well. Hawk kind of surges forward pretty effectively. Gyro without a lot of damage is getting tacked on. You got to be really careful here if you're the Dank fan.
Yeah, really good. That landing was really good from Dank as well. Like, kind of air dodging away from Hawk, where he's like, I am not allowing you to get anything. And oh my gosh, we are going so deep under the stage here, just jumping. He ran down there like so many different times, and you're gonna get no punish off that rotor arm, but it doesn't matter, right? We get a jab shield and immediately jump over with the back air.
These guys are whiffing slow moves and just not punishing each other. It's just like, I'll give it up. I'll let that happen this time.
It's the respect. I was like, you know what? I respect it. That would have been sick nasty if it hit.
Dude, I didn't like if I'm playing Smash Bros. With my friend, and I go for something sick and it doesn't land, I'm like, be cool, man, be cool, be nice.
Hey, come on, you're not gonna hit a guy on his birthday.
Right. On his birthday. See, if I'm Hawk there and I miss that rotor arm, I'm like, be chill, be chill, be chill.
Hey,
be nice,
relax,
be
relax,
nice.
relax, relax.
Yes. I'll do it every single time.
I don't know how I feel about Smashville here.
Yeah. Me neither. I feel like you really don't want to let Sir Dank like go to your face like that.
Yeah.
But also on the other hand, Captain Falcon is fast enough to where no matter the size of the stage, he's gonna be in your face. No matter where you are.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where I imagine if you're Hawk, you want to get those early kills on the side. You want to be able to control all that space on that platform, because Rob really can be a moving fortress. He can cover that area a lot better than Sir Dank can. So I do see the vision. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that Nair, that very last hit of Nair, catching Dank a little bit there.
The very last hit.
Yeah, Dank's been unable to really actually get much started here. Oh, I love that quick jab check,
That's cool.
but, you know, wasn't unable to get the grab there. And now Hawk is able to just kind of find his ledge trap, but unfortunately for him, yeah, nothing's gonna find a stock for him, right? That up air not taking the stock. The blast on Smashville, surprisingly tall.
Yes, very tall, very tall. As that was some sexy option coming from Hawk.
Oh, yeah.
That was a good 20 seconds where Serdank just could not find a lead. He was just in a rough spot the entire time. Hawk was reacting to certain things, covering certain things. Very solid awareness. And now Serdank responding with the same type of aggression. He's going to put you in shield with that jab and immediately after boost. He's got that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're going to the other side of the stage. Yeah, good stuff for Hawk. Able to find a little bit of something. No, none of that ridiculousness with that Falcon kick, okay? We're not getting hit by that here. But Hawk still has to find his way back, right? And that's going to be really scary when Dank is covering everything.
And that all came out of an interaction where Serdank tried Raptor Boost, got hit out of it, and then Raptor Boosted again.
Oh, yeah. And if at first I don't succeed, Raptor Boost again.
Yeah, exactly. And that has been a Serdank philosophy,
Die.
and it has not done him wrong all day. Hawk went out to an early lead, and Serdank immediately wiped it off the board.
Yeah, that is do not collect $200, do not pass go straight to the blast
Watch
zone.
you in a real life jail.
Yeah.
I don't know what crime you committed, but I'm pissed off, and I never want to see you again. Serdank is bad. Immediately approaching tech chase situation, Raptor Boost into something sexy. Side B4 here. We're so sick.
Okay, but if it hit though.
If it hit though.
If it hit though.
We are online. We are playing Wi-Fi. That's a great grab from Serdank. Pushing grab into the corner. The Falcon
Oh my
dive,
God.
Everything is hitting for Serdank right now. All of the ideas are working. That's
Oh
great
my
there
God.
from Hawk, but he
Like a
holds down on the up B. He doesn't kill just yet though.
Like a heat-seeking missile, by the
Yes.
way. Like, he was all the way under. I thought he was going to pineapple there. Like, I thought he was just dead. That 1, 2, 3 is going to take it, right? But, oh my God, that was. If I'm Hog,
Yeah, right?
Like-
Like, what the hell just happened? That's-
whoa.
There are moments in Smash Ultimate where something does literally jump scare you.
Oh,
And I
yeah.
don't mean in the sense of like, oh, that move killed before I thought I did. But it's just like when you're so sure that someone's grabbing ledge, and then you get hit by Captain Falcon, it's like, huh! It's like, it can genuinely stun you. You know what I'm saying? It can get in your psyche.
It's just an unfortunate position to be in. Like, just because. What do you do about that?
I don't know. Well, okay. I will say this. It's one of those things where it is inherently risky. You know what I mean? Because if Captain
yeah.
Falcon misses one of those, he's dead. So
Like
you
here.
just have to play so terribly passive, and it's a level of passive that you're just never expecting to have to play. You know what I mean? You just have to drift all the way back from ledge and never recover.
Oh,
Which
yeah.
against Captain Falcon, he pushes the pace so well, you want to get back to ledge right away. So it's just not an intuitive option.
Captain Falcon is one of those characters that people don't really talk about.
Right.
That is really good at dictating the pace.
Sure.
Like, just one of those characters that's so good at being like, no, we're playing at my pace, right? I get to decide the tempo for, you know, the song we're playing here. You have to find your role in it.
See, I think the reason a lot of people don't talk about how good Captain Falcon is at doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Yeah, yeah.
reverse up there? That was kind of cute. But I think the reason people don't talk about Falcon's ability to control the tempo is because every Falcon player wants to play at the same tempo. They're all playing
Yeah.
at the fastest tempo possible, and they're just like making a move. But Captain Falcon really can slow the pace of the game to a crawl.
Oh,
With
yeah.
incredible burst options and very high speed. Captain Falcon can make you sit and shield.
Yeah. And also, I'm very proud of Hawk for not running in after that gyro there.
Yeah.
Because he got super excited by that gyro, by that Raptor route.
It very much did, and that would have been a gross thing to see connect
Yeah.
as a very well placed up smash comes to fruition. There was an up smash moment that I just barely missed with the down air him below the platform.
Oh, yeah.
If that hit, I would have lost my mind.
He was behind him, too.
He was.
And I was genuinely shocked, despite the fact that he was behind him, I was genuinely shocked that it didn't hit
He
him.
was behind and below him under the platform, and I was like, I can't believe that didn't hit.
Also, the drifts on these up Bs, can we talk about that? Right? Can we talk about the drift on Captain Falcon up B? Like, I know, I feel like every single time I see that happen, I'm shocked for the first time just how good it is.
Yeah, every time that happens, you are back in 2019, and you just opened up Smash Bros. For the first time.
Yeah.
Word?
Like, he can,
It does all
from
that.
there,
He makes it back. The great punish on the arm rotor there for Serdank. We were calling attention to that going unpunished earlier on. But Serdank at the very end of this set, potentially, finding the punish in the best of times, but now the up throw from Hawk could make this thing a little bit scarier as Serdank is now tasked with landing against a big, scary, spiky, anti-airing robot.
Yeah, and oh, just barely jumping over that up smash, right? We're not going to be able to catch that tech roll in for Hawk there. That's a little unfortunate, right? We're going to stall under the stage as much as we possibly can, but you don't have, yeah, you're not going to be able to stay down there for too long.
And there's not much in this that makes me, I guess, grin as much as watching somebody stall off stage, doing all that, and just getting down.
Well, I'm fine because I can place a block underneath me, so I'm like,
Yeah, you can.
I'm chilling.
We just saw Hawk do everything he could.
Oh, yeah.
Try to mix up the timing. I'm gonna be patient. You're not gonna get me with that.
Oh.
I'm being patient. Of course you can't down at me. I'm calm. I'm gonna come up here on my, and then he got
I'm in control.
And no, he got
No,
down
you're
anyway.
not. No, you're not.
He did all that time. He did everything he could. It just did not work out.
But I see here we have a, I believe this is run back, suspect dank. I
Yes,
believe they played
regular
earlier,
runback.
and I think I just totally, when we
Yeah.
talked about it earlier, I think I just totally lied to you about the set count. And I told you that dank won.
Okay,
and
it's
in
okay to lie.
losers-
It's okay to lie. Okay, 'cause that was one of those things. You watched that set. I thought Dank won too. It was one of those where the way he was playing, I was like Dank was playing hot. I thought
Yeah.
he won as well, but no, he lost in a very exciting game 5 to the one of these suspects.
Yeah. So we'll see here, right? That suspect hops in. If Dang's gonna be able to actually kind of find a way to get back in on it, because Kazuya is Kazuya is one of those characters. Like, it doesn't matter how good your matchup into Kazuya is. Sometimes he can just kill you.
Yeah, and that was the thing. The prevailing opinion as people started to realize how good Kazuya was. It was the whole thing of like this matchup chart doesn't matter. We neutral one time.
Yeah, exactly.
We neutral one time.
And the matchup chart really just came down to who does the best at stopping Kazuya from winning neutral.
Just mitigating his opportunities too, and just hitting him once and kicking Kazuya on the back foot the entire time. And you know what? Captain Falcon's a decent character at doing that.
Oh yeah.
But if you do have to reset neutral, you get some stuff options, and that's the 5th tally on our suspect smash attack in neutral counter.
Yeah. And no
Serdank
matter
gets
how.
better and better at timing that.
Oh yeah. As the night goes on, he gets so much better at timing it. If he had electric that Falcon kick, by the way, that would have been sick nasty. I'm just throwing that out there.
That would have been ridiculous. Suspect is known to occasionally be sick nasty.
Oh yeah. Every once in a while.
Cool. Speaking of which, the up smash to catch the landing. Suspect doing a great job on the coverage here as Electric Wind God Fist into an up B. There's a tail as old as time.
Oh yeah. Able to secure that stock. Oh my god.
Hello.
There one. Ding.
That's the classic. That's all reliable.
Yeah, we've been watching that for 20 years.
We really have.
We've been watching.
That's
We've been
true.
watching Stomp Knee for 20 years.
We've been watching Stomp Me for 20 years. We've been watching Captain Falcon find his hits into me for as long as we can remember. As long as I've been alive, personally, and there's another one of those patented up smash hitboxes, baby.
There's another one. Yeah. We're just gonna find another one to secure game. What the hell was that?
That was ugly.
It's not.
That's what that was.
That was not Smash Bros.
That was a suspect being used to an entirely different type of pacing. That was suspect coming fresh off of a Dice loss. Dice, who plays very normal.
Methodical.
Dice does, if you close your eyes and you picture good Falco player, you're picturing Dice.
Yeah.
He does exactly the cookie cutter thing. He's coming off that to Serdank, where if you close your eyes and you picture good Captain Falcon player, you picture the opposite of Serdank. So it's hard. It's a hard adjustment to make. You know what I'm saying?
Dank plays like every I've said this before, where Dank's Captain Falcon is like when an AI thinks Captain Falcon is supposed to play like,
Right.
except it's also like on just like crack cocaine.
But it's like the like ChatGPT chess AI.
Yes.
Where it just spawns in pieces every now and then. Why did suspect die?
Oh, that was up tilt.
Tight.
Yeah, he got hit by up tilt. That'll happen to you.
But I have this eternal struggle in my head. of trying to decide whether Serdank is the perfect Captain Falcon player or the worst. I don't know. I lean perfect.
You know what it is? Captain Falcon as a character is horseshoe theory.
Yes. Yes. And I think Captain Falcon is the only character in the game where Serdank could be so.
Yes. I don't think there's a single character that allows him to play like this.
If Captain Falcon wasn't in this game, Serdank would not be the man that we know him as. And he might still be a decent player.
Oh, yeah.
But he wouldn't be the absolutely ridiculous gunslinger that he is.
And also, like, we give him a lot of shit, right? Because it's dank. But I will say, like, extremely intelligent play, right? Dude, he just there turned around while Suspect was sitting in sealed on the left side, on the left side of the stage, knowing that, okay, Suspect is going to electric on my shields here, right? I'm going to get pushed away and I'm going to be able to run away for free. Right? And just immediately ran away with that and then was able to kind of get himself a bit of a neutral win. Unfortunately for him, we are able to find a little bit of something, but no, we're a little too far away from the center of the stage, so no full effect.
We were saying earlier that Serdank is just one of the most creative players in the league.
Oh, yeah.
He just does things that you wouldn't even conceive of. As Suspect is able to even up the stock count, which makes things a little bit scary for Serdank. Hey! The down smash is 0% was almost enough to do it. I'm honestly surprised it wasn't, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
The downer in the back there isn't quite enough.
Like, just such a big body.
Yeah, he is. Oh, the downer into in there doesn't work out. Serdank is able to close Hell's Gates there. Doesn't allow it to be an option. The dash attack doesn't connect. Kazuya is a big fella. Subi doesn't do it either. So Serdank is just the magnifying glass over and over, but can't find the stock. Aggressive option off the ledge works out for Suspect. As Serdank just plays patient on this platform, runs up, Gentleman is going to take it off of Suspect at 200 meters.
Yeah, he was at 198 before he finally found that one gentleman, right, to secure that. That could have been scary.
It could have been.
But, I mean, super well as well. Just, like, super patient. Just like, I'm not giving you an opening. I'm not, like, what? No. I'm not giving Kazuya an opening here.
Most players that are trying to not give you an opening do that by playing as patient as possible, playing super slow, doing the best that you can to minimize the amount of neutral opportunities where they have a chance. Serdank does that by making sure that you're always in the strongest team.
Yeah.
You're not going to back up, you're not going to reset, but he's also dead.
Yeah.
So despite the very early 2 games from Serdank, Suspect sticks to his guns, stays on Kazuya, and is able to lock that game pretty early on, and almost dies immediately to an air dodge.
That would have been a crazy way to lose that stock there, but we are able to find a electric no command grab on the ledge there, or on the platform there for Suspect, right? We are able to find the down air. I think Dank was kind of waiting for it, but unfortunately just did not go for the shield there. I think he's just yet again another 0 to death, basically.
I'll say what, Suspect was getting paid by that command grab on Serdank's shield on the platform in this first set.
Oh, yeah.
Serdank doesn't fall for it this time around, but Suspect, he's not just adapting to one thing at once, you know. He's got a whole repertoire of things that he's throwing at you, and he is doing a phenomenal job turning the tides here.
Yeah, we've got double, okay. Knee and neutral. Neutral is a conversation, and throwing out knee is screaming in the middle of it.
Yeah, it is screaming and laying on the ground and kicking your feet up in the air. It surely is. And electric is always making the conversation about yourself. You know what I mean? Someone tells a story and you go, that reminds me of the time when I said something, you know what I mean? It's like always trying to find a way to make that transition.
Oh my god, he almost found a stock there with that down air into the upside, right? Just barely missing it. I love immediately capitalizing on that whiff grab, and this awkward position to be in, but Dank just barely missing his own down air. And now, he was able to shield it? What?
And Suspect is getting better and better at drifting away from the ledge with the up to avoid that down air. As now Suspect with the lead in this game, but Serdank with the momentum on his side, a 2-game buffer, this platform's a dangerous place to be. But a nice jab to get spot on. What a wise option there for Serdank.
Yeah, I love that a lot coming out from Dank there. Yeah, rolling, but waiting. Yeah, waiting really for a really long, or waiting a long time to roll there. Jeez, I couldn't say that.
Yeah, right, you got it.
We got it out, finally.
The timing mix-up was just phenomenal. Suspect was expecting Dank to roll away immediately, but it just played comfortable. And now at 152%, Suspect Careful, that is an angry Captain Falcon.
Yeah, that is max rage on Captain Falcon. We see the up B come out. Suspect wants it so bad, but there's that up air. It's not going to kill.
Ow.
Jeez, just really good DI coming out from Dank there. I mean, just not allowing himself that. What? He was 2 full characters away from him.
I don't know who goes for that other than Sir Day.
He was 2 full characters away from him. There's another of those up airs. Those things are fast, by the way. Kazuya up air.
It's like frame 4.
Yeah, frame 4.
Quick as hell.
Wick.
Why does Kazuya get... Okay, I often talk about moves that I think deserve to be negative on hit more often.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, for example, Link up B at 0%, that needs to be negative. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That move deserves to be negative on hit.
Yes.
That is an example of the opposite. Like, there's no world where Kazuya doesn't have frame point areas.
A combo breaking area.
Yes.
He has no reason. He has no reason for that.
Yes. A combo breaking, killing, combo starting, high flying. Why is that the case?
I don't know. 40% from getting like double attack reads, by the way. I just want to point that out.
Right? So Dank is doing a phenomenal job getting good players in this set. But it's just, he's got this uncanny inability to not finish that.
He's getting the down airs and he's going for these up smashes, right? But he's not turning the up smash around because the down air is sending Suspect actually behind him. So what we need to see is him get that down air and then immediately turn around.
Turn around that up smash. Or, at what point do you consider just going for feeling an F tilt out of it, just like to tap out more damage or something?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. The up B from Suspect, who had a really rough start, but Suspect used poise and used calm when picking up, is a player that can threaten a reverse 3-0 unlike any other.
Oh yeah, but I mean, Dank had this. I talk about it all the time, but Dank is a player who, when he's got a couple games in him, right, he starts to play better and better. He's up 2-1, right? But the way you stop that is by usually kind of getting at least 1 point on the board, right? Being like, okay, I can kind of stop him from snowballing as a player, kind of giving yourself a little bit of breathing room. But Dank are like already just like, okay, let's move this along, right? Let's move this as fast as possible, but not allowing him to do that at all.
Suspect has just gotten better at stuffing those approaches. We're seeing a lot more just like quick options, grounded, standing still, throw them out. I think the instinct a lot of the times when you want to play defensive against Captain Falcon is to dash back and to try and create that space. But if you're dashing back against Falcon, it's too fast. He's going to catch you. So what is more effective playing defensive against Captain Falcon is holding your game ground, planting your feet and saying, here's a big-ass move, try and get around it.
Right.
And Suspect is doing that better and better as the set goes on.
Yeah, just not being scared of him, and we're actually going to electric just straight out of that Raptor move. Fantastic.
That was a perfect example. I think game 1, Suspect dashes away there and then gets hit. But right now, he turns around, he says, come get some, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fight you, I'm gonna keep it close.
Challenge me. I dare you to challenge me. We are going to find that up B. It's not going to kill, right? You know, a little bit of an unfortunate part of Dank's play style is that those big kill moves that you use from other Falcons turn pretty stale pretty quickly.
Yeah,
right?
He throws them out at 20%.
Yeah. But oh my god, yeah, we're just gonna empty hop and immediately tomahawk with a quick Falcon kick. Yeah. And this is where I kind of want to see Dank like start playing on these platforms a little more, right? Kind of baiting Suspect to.
It was working for him, really.
Yeah. Kind of bait Suspect, making a couple bad calls to try and get him, kind of shark him. But oh my god. Yeah, no, you're not gonna find that knee, but it doesn't seem to matter too much. Dank is now on the problem.
Wait, Suspect was just granted a second lease on life. That should have been his tournament stock, as that Nair one just barely whiffed into the knee connection. Now Suspect found himself on the ground. He is not one to let opportunities like this go to waste.
Yeah, we're able to find it. We're able to find that electric and up B, evening up the game count here. Game 5 now. This is a tense one.
See, and what we're seeing right now is why I could never be a competitor. Because right now, if I'm Sir Dank, I am spending the rest of this set thinking about how I was frames away from landing a knee that would have ended this set last game, right? But solid competitors such as Sir Dank have the composure to forget about it, move on to the next one, clean slate, and I've won on a clean slate 2 out of these 4 times, so I just got to move forward and make it happen again.
You have to have a short memory. You just have to have a short memory.
Exactly.
When you get to in general, you have to have a short memory. You cannot let, the games of the past define the current game you're on.
Right. You cannot let it shake you, and right away, Sir Dank is being run off platform. He is clearly
Unpunished. Unpunished.
Yeah, right?
Unpunished, by the way.
Punishing Captain Falcon up B is amazing.
You're not allowed to do it. You're just it's one of the laws of Ultimate, right? You're not allowed to punish that move.
People talk about it like it's embarrassing to miss a punish on that. Like, oh, he's in special fall. I don't care. He has 1 million drift speed. It's faster than Yoshi. I swear to God. I swear to God.
He's just the fastest, like an actual race car.
Yes.
Like
negative frames in lap.
hello.
That was crazy.
The chase down with that up B, by the way. Hello. What a ridiculous move.
And Serdank right now playing to justify what could have been a dub off of a knee in the last game, playing to prevent a reverse 3-0 and the suspect on the back foot, pushing forward, doing everything he can right now.
And I also like that on these regular win God fists, we're just going straight for it on the shield. We're punishing it immediately with a Raptor boost or something, right? Just like I'm not respecting that, right? That's not the scary one, right? I'm not scared of you.
That's not the scary one, right? Hey, if it doesn't push me 5 feet while I'm shielding, I'm not scared of it at all. That's nothing. As Serdank tries to catch an aggressive jump off the platform, a great charge down smash puts on damage, sends Suspect off stage. Very well placed nair puts Suspect in a rough spot. He is on the chopping block now, Excelsior. He's down 2 full stocks.
Yeah, and this is going to be quite the hill to climb. Now it is Gazia, right? He is able to find stocks like that, but unfortunately for him, right, you've got Dank who's currently up 2 stocks. You got to find something. You got to be a lot more creative.
You also, at this point, need a straight hit kill, which isn't always the easiest to find as Gaziers. He's a slow fella, especially against someone who can control the pace, like Captain Falcon, like Serdank. Getting a kill is not always the easiest thing. Suspect finds one, but still down by 2 full stocks on his tournament stock. A lot of work to be done.
Good spot that's coming out from Suspect there, but Dank, smelling blood in the water, right, recognizes that one off neutral interaction for him could be his end. So he's just immediately going for it. We're going to go for the up B. We're not going to be able to get it. And yeah, there's that kind of 50-50 there, right? Is he going to fall to the platform? Is he going to find anything else? Oh my God, we might be able to find a full stock there.
Man.
A really good drift back on that up B, by the way, to the DI mix.
Yes, and with Rage Drive on deck, Suspect is slowly walking around the stage. He is a shark, and he smells blood in the water. Off stage now is Serdank. Suspect, so many options. He reads the roll, but he can't quite punish it. The down air from Serdank, and he can't connect, but back air cleans it up. Serdank, after near miss and near miss, is finally able to clean it up at the very last moment.
Yeah, just like,
dang.
Wow, that was so scary too, because we watched him lose a game off of that same exact situation the last time.
Yes, it was the same thing. It was
the same exact thing. He lost that game for. So just wonderful, wonderful stuff coming out from him.
Right.
And
with the amount of momentum that Suspect had going into that, after taking that stock, he got some damage on him. So when I went off stage, I was like, it might be over. I was like, it might be over right now.
That might just be the whole game.
He stayed composed, and you know what? We are down to our final 2 competitors. We are down to Serdank, who is doing some Muhammad Ali jumps right now to warm it up a little bit. And we are down to Dice, who played at the last Descension, if memory serves me correct. They have played in this venue before, and it was a hot set. These 2 have played fun sets at this venue.
But before we can do that, we do have some bills to pay. Let's keep the lights on with Afterburner, right? 2026, January 16th to the 18th at the Cruise Plaza in Auburn, Indiana, right? We've got Ultimate, we've got Melee, we've got Street Fighter 6 and Rivals 2. This is the only tournament on planet Earth with a car on stage.
It is.
The only one.
Truth Nuke. Get yourself out there, see that whip on the stage. And also, not to be forgotten, is Field of Frames, presented by Northwood University. One of Smash's strongest collegiate presences. That's a $5,000 pot bonus. That is no joke at all. Go get yourself signed up. Fortland as well coming up. Start.gg/Fortland, October 17th through 19th. That's a 3-day event right in the heart of the Midwest.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, Fortland, I've been in Fortland as well, right? Fantastic event. Lots of fun. Shout out Odyssey Esports. The venue's getting loud for this upcoming set, by the way. They're getting loud for this one.
We're trying to focus.
We're trying to pay bills here.
I'm saying.
We're trying to pay bills for the Kaijak circuit, right?
Yes, Kaijak circuit. The new qualifiers that came through just today. Dyson Raymond Noodles qualified and opted into Team Kajez. Serdank qualified and will be representing Team Lilac.
Oh yeah, and now we have Citadel asking what's the Daily Smash Advice. We have a contest for a flight to what's the Daily Smash Advice, housing and free entry, and a custom CTG jersey. So if you're interested, here's all the ways you can enter down below. You know, you got a lot of sick ways to enter, and this is a sick event that you don't want to miss because as we move on to the next slide here, right? Look at all of these names that we have here. Oh no,
We're
they just
playing.
win. Okay,
We're
no,
playing.
none of that. All right, we're just gonna have Dice. Sir Dank here. Dank on the loser side of grand finals here, so versus Dice. They didn't even wait for us to finish paying bills, by the way. How shameful.
I'm mad as hell.
How shameful.
I'm so mad. But these two are trying to pay their bills as well, right?
Oh yeah.
Winner of this tournament is going to be taking home a little bit of bread as we got the 2 seed and the 5 seed here in grand finals. Kind of the shoe-ins for first place. We're able to make it all the way. But Dice right here is trying to defend the home turf, trying to defend Michigan. Doing a solid job at that right away. Some early damage, getting some hot stuff. The platform slips off. Weak hit on the down air. Because nothing can be perfect. And immediately Sir Stank turns it around.
Now this is their 5th set, right? They are super back and forth currently. So Dank took their first overall set, their first set ever at Revel and Roll 1,000 Days. Dice immediately took it in losers final of that same tournament, right? Then Dice took it again at Invincible, what is that, 8? The last Invincible.
Great merch for that event.
Oh, fantastic merch for that event. And then Dank was able to secure it again at Midwest Battleground earlier this year. So this is the tiebreaker for them, right? This is a lot right in the line here. So we'll see if Dank is able to find, push us to a reset at the very least, right? To kind of take the lead on that, or if Dank is the one. But with the way these two are playing, this is a slug.
The tiebreaker and also the highest stakes by far. This is the first time these two have met in grand finals.
Oh yeah.
And this is another matchup where these two don't play close sets. They've all been 3-0 except for the 2 most recent, which were both 3-1. So catching momentum early, catching fire is going to be huge in this. As Dice neutral get ups into the down smash.
Yeah, there it is right away. I mean, here's the thing, right? When you have a player like Dice who plays super methodical, who plays super consistent as well, right? His whole thing is like, okay, let's find the optimal option here, right? Let's find what's going to be the most optimal route that I can take to get the most damage out, right? And then you have Sir Dank, who doesn't play like that at all, right? He's like, what is the fastest route I can? How's the fastest way I can get you an Uber straight to the plaza?
Yes, no freeways.
Yeah.
Actually, only freeways.
Only freeways.
Don't give me no side roads. Put me on a plane, matter of fact. Give me a helicopter.
I'm going 80 miles an hour on the expressway.
Yes. I'm going 70 down your grandma's back road right now, and I am driving my way to victory lane, baby. That's the only place that I want to be as Sir Dank comes through with aggression, takes a lead over Dice, who has a shot here at 87%. He is well within the range of a lot of the things that Sir Dank likes to fish for. Those up smashes come through, those back airs coming through. Weak hit is going to allow Dice to survive, but the aggressive side B doesn't go punish.
Yeah, no punish coming out from Dank there. I believe Falcon just has probably a harder time trying to punish something like that on shield just a little bit, right? Your only options really are jab, right? I mean, you might be able to go for that up smash out of shield, but I'm not sure how fast out of shield. But just a whiffed up B, but Dank is able to fight his way out of disadvantage there, but Dice is, oh my gosh, just barely. That was almost a super cooked bird, man.
Whoa, Dice surviving by the skin of his teeth and almost immediately turns that around into taking a stocky aggressive side. He is not the move there. Sir Dank turns it around with a very solid gentleman's and is able to take that game one.
Yeah, just a really good, really solid gameplay coming out from Dank there, able to secure it, right? I mean, I don't blame Dice for getting aggressive against somebody like Dank because with the way he plays, it makes you feel like do I have to be playing aggressive, right? Is this how I'm supposed to be playing it?
It's like peer pressuring you.
Yeah.
So wait, should I?
Should I? Am I supposed to be?
What's interesting though is that to me, Sir Dank in those last hits is scariest when for 2 or 3 interactions.
Yeah.
He just waits.
When he turns it off.
Yeah.
Right.
And we saw him do that just then. He got Dice off stage. He just stood. He just stood and waited. And eventually Dice got nervous and side geared into him.
Because Dank's the kind who, like, he'll just, it doesn't matter how far off our stage you are, he'll just hold jab. He'll just hold it, right? Just, like, always pressing a button, always doing something. So it is, like you said, just the scariest when he decides to just not do anything.
Exactly.
Right? It's like, where did it... Yeah, it's that uncanny valley. He's dead.
Right. He certainly is. And right now, to me, if I'm Dice, this first set is about calming Sir Dank.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Sir Dank's been an absolute heater. He just tore through my collegiate teammate. I need to come through, and I need to make him think twice. I need to slow him down a little bit. I need to make these options not look so consistent and so strong.
Ooh.
And that up throw upper is a great way to do that. Let's make this game 2 pretty close.
Yeah, but here's the thing about that, right? I've talked about this before. Right? Dank is one of those players who, if I were to give Sir Dank a Pokemon ability, it's Moxu, right? Every
I was
we-
gonna bring that up earlier, but I didn't remember what it was called.
Yeah. Every time he gets a win, right, it increases his attack stat. It makes it better. So really, although I agree, right? You kind of wanna see if you can tire him out, but do you want to give Dank a full set? Do you want to give him a +3 attack boost going into the next set? Is that really what you want, right? Do you want to give him time to keep cooking?
Yeah, every game here for Dice is a war to slow down the train that has been right?
Yeah.
And he's slowing it down, but he's far from stopping it right now. As that side ledge, who
That-
throws out the perfect down tilt. I can't believe it.
That Phantom hit, that down tilt Phantom hit,
Right.
that's nuts. I didn't think you could Phantom hit a 2-frame.
I mean, actually,
That's kind of nuts. But Dice is having a hard time like getting his hands on Dank in this second stock.
Sir Dice is just playing very elusive, but Dice with a lot of rage, the down at the ledge, the drag down into a grab. A little bit of sauce. Wait a minute though, that uppy is not what you want to have to do. Sir Dank had a million options there.
Yeah, just there was no surviving that, right? You had one option, and Dank had all of them.
Yeah, if you happen to Firebird from one of the stages, Falco, against Captain Falcon, good enough.
Yeah.
Not where you want to be, but nice confirm. Is going to even up the stock down there.
Able to find a quick stock there, but can he find another one, right? That's really the important part. You have to be able to kind of stop Dank in his tracks. You can't let him get going. And immediately Dank firing immediately, playing actually much more defensive with that spot dodge, and then immediately on the offensive.
Is DI in to get caught by that nair off the down throw? Now trying to play patient from above, Sir Dank just waits on that air dodge, and the up smash gets it done.
Yeah, that's +2.
Yeah.
That's +2.
That's +2, and the task goes harder and harder to do as that.
Oh,
Here's my
yeah.
question for you. Does that reset going into the
No.
reset of bracket? It doesn't?
On the reset of bracket, no.
So if he wins game 1 of the reset, it's +4.
Yeah,
That's not what you want to be.
that's not where you want to be
That
at all.
sounds scary. Does that sound nice to play against?
No.
I agree with you.
No, not
I'd rather go home.
I'd rather
go bowling.
See, if you're gonna
I'd rather
get
go
3 out in
bowling.
the reset, right, against Dank, it's fine as long as you take game 1
Right.
of the reset. If you take game of the reset, game 1 of the reset,
Then you can
the
shake
counter
the
restarts.
mentality.
Yeah, the
Yes.
counter restarts.
Yes. I see it. And for Dice's sake, I hope that we see that. Otherwise, we might witness a massacre.
Yeah, he's just so good at snowballing. Dank's just so good at snowballing. But to his credit, right, Dice is starting immediately here, slowing things down. Just like, okay, let's play at a different. Right, we talked about it earlier, how Dank is so good at dictating the pace of the game. Captain Falcon is so good at it. But, I mean, that is something that Dice seems to have taken. Like, okay, this is now my turn to dictate how fast we're going. Let me dictate the tempo. Let me find it. Oh, my God, we're able to make it back. Oh, unable to recover.
No, Sir Dank did nothing wrong there.
No.
Sir Dank picked 3 correct options in a row and was just not rewarded for it.
Yeah, that's the game we play. Unfortunately, a little bit of old shenanigans there. We're going to get trip up tilts, by the way.
Yes.
For a
Yes,
quick
we
46.
Yeah, when the weak hits connect. You
Yeah.
just keep down tilts.
But I mean, if you're Dice, that's exactly the kind of stock you want to take from Dank, right? One of those ones that are like
It
he
just
didn't.
takes the wind out of you.
Yeah, it really deflates. It really deflates him, and that's kind of what you want. You don't want Dank feeling himself in these games.
And it shakes your confidence a bit. You're like, man, maybe I shouldn't run off stage in that spot. Because even though it is objectively the correct option there, it just makes you second guess yourself.
Goes for another up smash, and that's not going to hit for him. Dice able to fire a quick laser, a grab, and a back air, but no stock for him. Both of them kind of scrapping to the center here. Can we find a little bit of something? That back air isn't going to take the stock just yet. Love the air dodge back to ledge, by the way, for the recovery, right? Because you kind of see Dank retreat to that top platform a lot when he recovers high. So I really like him mixing it up there and catching Dice off guard.
Yeah, it's a spot where Dice is going to be ready for small patience, right? So
Yeah.
it's like Dank's like slowly backing up. Wait a minute. The down B just out of the scramble, it works out for Sir Dank. Did he shoot 2
Yes, he did.
I
Well, I think he can also, if he dash like that, he can ledge flip and ledge jump immediately.
Right. Cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah. He does it all the time.
Interesting. Makes a lot of sense. As Dice very smart, just waiting for that roll, and this is Dice's chance to slow down momentum.
Yeah, you've got Dank at a plus. You've got it. Dank has a +2 attack boosting, right?
Yes.
You do not want to let him get to it there. Okay, so slowed things down, just barely missing the up tilt. He was right about the option, wrong about the spacing. High up tilt again.
Yeah, right. I found Dice up tilt again there 100 times out of 100. As he tries to jump. Oh, what a great patient option there from the corner. So hitting in the landing right next to the ledge. As Dice wanted that drag on onto the ledge, didn't get it, so he resets. He backs it way up. As Dice, this game has been able to very effectively slow down the neutral assertion.
Yeah, and that's exactly the you really want to be able to take. You want to take the reins away from Dank. Dank's the kind of player where it's like he's driving the boat, so you need to take that steering wheel away from him as quickly as possible.
Right. That is absolutely key. Now the down air is threatening in the corner, Serdang trying to jump and find center stage. And Serdang is doing this a lot against Suspect when he's playing on platforms. I love that against Kazuya. Against Falco, I do not. Oh! But the back hit of down smash covers the side B. And that was a good side B from Dice. That was ambiguous. He landed on the ground, then full hop, then side B. And Serdang was still able to connect it.
Really, really good stuff.
So I mentioned earlier, these two don't play close sets.
No, they do not.
They don't. Play 3-0s and 3-1s.
And it's a testament, like, you know, when you see the kind of set history Dank tends to have with people, it is like...
Right. It's like one day they can't figure them out, the next day they can.
Yeah.
It's just like simple as that.
But he... +3.
It is.
That's scary. That's... Oh, we're taking a quick coach break? Quick coach break between sets?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No longer mid-set coaching because we're in between sets. So.
Between sets, yeah.
Gonna top it up. But we see Dank getting some coaching and Serdang chopping it up with Trevor.
It's not mid-set.
Yeah, it's not mid-set. Right? Yes.
It's between sets. It is not mid-set.
Now we're arguing the semantics of mid-set coaching.
I allow it.
Well, it is in the middle of sets. So
I have the hot take that for, like, majors and stuff, mid-set coaching should be allowed for, like,
Always,
top 64.
I think it should always be allowed.
No, because if I sit down, right? If I'm sitting down, and my round one is like, it is like MK Leo's like little brother, and it's like Leo, Big Boss, last, and like all those people sitting there like, I'm like, I don't want all of Team Luminosity pulling out my scare of every mistake I've ever made.
I feel it.
Right? But like top 64 onwards.
Okay, so this opponent, when he was young, had issues with his family, so he's gonna get a little nervous if you make it close. Scared of intimacy, shake his hand a little longer before the set. Just getting deep into the... Oh, wait a minute. Dice is able to pick up first time up to the back air, gets it done. Serdang trying to answer back right away. The side B. Dice was so ready for that.
Oh, yeah.
So ready.
And that's one of those things that's so scary to be ready for, right? Like, who's ready for Dank to be like, I'm gonna up you, up you in the middle of the blast zone here.
There was a moment earlier on where Serdang got those 3 up airs to get like way into the magnifying glass, and I heard 3 people out loud say the word up. It's one of those things where the way that Serdang plays everyone, it's like whatever you see in your mind's eye when you watch Smash Bros. Is what Serdang thinks of.
Yeah. Dank is manifesting Smash Bros. Dank is manifesting kill confirms in his own head.
He is, yes. He's making shit that's untrue true. You know?
I love that little dribble. I love that dribble, yeah, but good spot dodge coming out from him there.
Yeah, Dank's been able to spot dodge that drag down grab every single time and get a punish on it. To the extent where I almost wonder if he's missing the tech on the downer on purpose so that he can punish the missed drag down grab.
Yeah.
Because he's gotten it like 3 or 4 times.
And I mean,
so
to be fair, right? That is entirely possible that he is missing those techs on purpose because we have in Chicago a lot of Falcos, right? We have a lot of the bird in Chicago. That's one of those things, like, if you come to Chicago region, that's one of those matchups you got to be prepared for. You can't go there without knowing what to do against Falco.
And I almost wonder at what point does Dice start looking at that.
Yeah. At what point does Dice start charging up smash?
Yeah, right? You just land and charge a smash tag.
Yeah.
It'll work out.
And also, like, just to talk about this, right? That break between those two the last set and this one.
Yeah, right. He's coming in playing very differently, but it's not working out for him quite yet. He's able to jump and avoid that up smash, but he needs an opening fast if he wants a shot. High down is a great way to do just that. Up throw onto the platform. Dragon doesn't connect. Up tilt still does.
Ooh.
But not as much as you typically want to. You want to be able to almost tie up the game there.
Oh,
Using the
yeah.
Platform extension. As the up smash came through, just barely didn't have time to come out.
Also, crazy parry on that reflect coming out from Dank there, but we're evening up percent just a little bit here, right? Dice is on the prowl there. We're able to get that up tilt back air, so we're now we are taking the lead. We're taking the advantage. Dank is going to get up and just straight for the up smash, right? But you should be scared here, right? Because this is one of those positions where it seems like Dank is just throwing out random options, right? It feels like, oh, Dank is just throwing out up smash, he's just throwing out down smash. But really what it is that Dank out a lot of these options here to confuse you, to get you scared. Because one of them is going to hit, one of them is going to kill.
Watch out, I'm covering the space.
It's gonna feel able to find something. It feels random, but it never is.
Right, as his back airs are so threatening, and this is Dice's chance to take a game. It feels like this is the first time he's had a lead on Serdank all tournament, and the tech under the stage, just an incredible sequence from Dank as the gentleman takes it off the right side. What can Dice do? It feels like he's doing everything right. Serdank is having tough breaks, he's getting unlucky, and through all of that, Dice still isn't able to take a game.
Just crazy. The drift on that up B as well, setting him up for that. By the way, just being able to like, I have to make it back to the stage here. I just have to. Also, shout out to Kevin with a K watching this like he's watching like football at home.
Yeah, he's watching. He's getting so hyped up. Godlike potential there for Dank, but not able to find it. Dice is going to be the one to find the first big opening here. That forward air could be huge. Not quite taking the stock, but kill sparks come through. A nice nair to put Serdank into a rough spot. Down air's coming through. It's going to connect. Oh, Dice was inches away from taking a commanding lead here.
Yeah, Dank just kind of by the hair of his chinny chin there. Oh my God, another charge on the down smash, able to find that. Man, we're +5 on that Moxie boost, by the way. We are +5, right? That's where things get scary. That's where it's like, find my switch ins, and there's the switch in right there, just straight for the down air. Good stuff for Dice, able to kind of shut down Dank from getting anything started.
Yeah, for Dice's sake, he cannot let that interaction that ended last game sway his confidence of going off stage. He needs to be comfortable going off stage in this matchup. He needs to be able to throw out those down airs. Because it works when it works, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I love the crouch there, right? You know Dank loves down air on those platforms, so crouch below it and wait, right? Get comfortable with the uncomfortable that comes with fighting Dank.
Right. Yeah, it's one of those things where it feels like Dice is picking the correct option. Cannot quite find enough of them in a row because, again, even when you pick the correct option, you're picking the correct option for your opponent picking the correct option.
Yeah.
So when they pick something bizarre, it's like, it's not ready for it.
Final
Bizarre
countdown is
such
playing.
as full hop down beat.
I'm sorry. The final countdown is currently playing in the venue.
It is. That's true. It's rolling out the final countdown playing in the background right now. And this could be the final moments here for Dice, as still only down one game, but
Oh yeah, but I mean, still, that's really scary. Yeah. How do you find your way out of this, right?
I like that jump into not fast falling.
Yeah.
You know that Serdank is trying to catch some quick landings a lot of the time, so just staying patient and slowly floating down with a downer is a great option for Dice. But you have to side B the ledge, and Serdank just catches it with a down tilt, and now Dice is up against the world right now.
Yeah, this is one of those really tough positions, right? Because it really does feel like Dank has all the momentum, he has all the control, able to really kind of he's really driving the boat here. And what Dice needs, he just needs a game. Yeah.
It's a nice emoting.
Yeah.
That's the 5 seed.
Casually.
That is the example of why Dice needs to find something.
Yes.
Not have Serdank so comfortable that he's sticking with us.
Yeah, you can't have him comfortable, right? The more he wins, the more comfortable he feels. We are gonna see a venue change here. Now we are on Smile Battlefield. Does this matter?
I'm not sure.
Does
But
it?
I will say, as Dice losing 5 games in a row, I'm surprised we haven't seen him just like
Sooner.
yeah, just say like we'll see if this makes a difference. We'll see if it works any better. But right now, it is not working any better. A rough start here for them.
Yeah, 86% tacked on really quickly, but he's able to fire back really fast with after that whiffed up B, right? But no full punish after the second one.
That was so
Wow.
unfortunate. Sernay falling out of that up tilt. That could have been huge for Dice. But now instead of a tie game, Sernay having quite the lead footstool down B.
That's nuts. That's kind of nutty, man.
Dice even aggressive with the Firebird after the wall jump.
Yeah, we're gonna Falcon Kick to the other side of the stage onto that platform, but ready for it this time, able to fire with a back air of his own. Now, can we find something? I love that fade back jump and the spot dodge. Think is ready for it, is able to grab you immediately, and that rapid jab on the high illusion on shield. Unfortunate for you. Can Dank find something? The grab coming out, a little bit of a misstep.
Yeah, you gotta imagine that was a snapback moment or something, as Dice is able to take his first lead of the set that I would call commander. His lead doesn't look frail to me. Dice is looking pretty confident. He has to move forward with the same type of confidence if he wants a chance to reverse 3-0 Servant in the reset.
Yeah, he's got a mountain to climb here, but it isn't impossible for him. And I like the back here, right? We don't want to mess with shenanigans on the ledge here because Dank is so good at finding just weird reversals, right? So really good stuff for Dice there, able to kind of really play around with Dank. He's like, none of that here as he find another down air. Stock number 2 for himself.
3 or 4 beautifully placed down airs. And Dice isn't done with them just yet. He's going to keep throwing these down airs out. Really making Servant think twice when he has Dice above him.
Yeah. And what does Falcon do about Falco just like kind of, sticking to the skies?
You know what? I'm not sure. We've seen Servant get a lot of anti-air up smashes, but it's one of those things where if Dice is good enough about mixing up his horizontal positioning, it can be pretty hard for Servant to connect on some of those. So it seems like the bird taken to the skies might be the answer that Dice has found after all this time. Because he can just wait for those smash attacks.
Yeah,
if
exactly.
Dice can just wait that out. Jump to Dice.
Yeah.
If you throw anything out, the landing fair is going to get Dice out of disadvantage and again able to extend on his lead, which looks really solid right now. Up throw, up air, get DI from Dank.
Yeah, and I like the air dash coming out from Dank there. That up B heat-seeking missile, able to find something on the ledge there. Dice waiting for something. Good air dodge coming out from Dank there. He's got to stop the bleeding a little bit, and he's able to find a little bit of something there. That dash catching Dice off guard. And Dice, despite the fact that Dank right +5 attack boost, as I've mentioned, right?
Yep.
Dice is unfazed.
On the last stock right now, staring down the barrel of the gun. Now this so Dank. He's got his finger on the trigger. It's been there all night. Taking shots over and over. Dice looking for any way to stop the bleeding. Back air is galore. Not going to be the thing to do it. Up air is close. Laser is missing by inches.
And this is where he held it down. Kind of hesitant to get anything started there. Dice able to find the forward air drive down into the down tilt, just barely taking games.
That only hit 1% less, he would have lived.
Yeah.
That was very close. Dice, though, finally able to take a game and give himself a chance. That's all you need is a little bit of momentum.
All you need is to and the stat boost. That's the most momentum from him, and we left Kalos open.
See, and I think what feels best as Dice is that not only did you win, but you did it in a commanding way. There wasn't some shenanigans. There wasn't something strange happening. You did your game plan well. I made this adjustment. I played a little bit more in the air. I wasn't fast falling as much. I was harder to catch out of the air, and I just won. And that's got to feel a lot better than some bizarre stuff happens.
We are on Kalos now for game number 4, and Dank fired quickly. And oh yeah, good air. Just really good spot dash coming out from Dank there. His defensive options out of Dice's combos have been very good this entire set.
Yeah, I've been very impressed because one of Dice's stronger traits is being able to finish a combo and then immediately catch you trying to reset.
Yeah.
Trying to run away or trying to reset neutral in some way. Dice does not let Dank do that a single time.
No.
Or Dank has not let Dice do that.
No, not at all. Just barely missing that up air, but immediately frame checking the air dodge with a back air on to secure that stock. Good stuff from Dice.
You know what I'm seeing that's huge right now?
Yeah.
I'm seeing Sir Dank
Yeah.
throw his hands up. I'm seeing him shake his head a little bit. That is massive if you're Dice as the lead extends here. I mentioned the last one felt a little bit commanding. This one feels really strong.
So I think that Dank has gotten really good recently, taking that frustration and channeling that into the actual gameplay. That's a scary player to go against.
Definitely is, and if he can do that successfully right now, if we can see him take a breath and put that head forward, Dice is going to be in a scary spot. But so far, not working out. We're still seeing it. We're seeing these sides. We're seeing Dank throwing his hands up as Dice's lead just extends further.
Yeah, we were able to find a quick 1-2 nair into the Falcon kick off ledge there. Ooh, yeah, that down tilt isn't going to... Yeah, that was a really good... It was a nasty angle, using the wall to kind of cling and like kind of climb by your fingertips on the way up there.
Whoa! Dice going so low on the recovery, he gets the down air, but Dank techs it and makes it back. The mind games are going back and forth, and Dice comes out on top of it eventually.
Yeah, able to secure it back air to, you know, it doesn't give Dank a second to breathe after that. After that insanity down on the right side of the stage there. Barely
that was
even
cool,
be seen.
this.
Yeah.
That
was cool, but like, slow down.
Right.
Yeah.
Take a breath, slow your roll a little bit.
I'm still in control here, but Dank only takes 24%, but even as Dice is able to fire, immediately get fired up and find a little bit of something. He's going to jump directly into the loving arms of that up B, but a high illusion to avoid anything else Dank is going to go for there. I love the reset to neutral from Dice too as well.
I love it as well. 91% now on Sir Dank. Dice just about laughing him in stocks. How do you get back from ledge though? It's been so scary. The wall jump into a back is a phenomenal option. And then another one off the platform. Dice brings us to a game 5. Can you believe that after how dominant Sir Dank was?
After how in that last set and into this one, those first 2 games, how crazy dominant he has been playing. It is insane to see Dice kind of flip the script on it, right? He's taking control. He's saying, no, I'm in charge here, right? This is my venue. This is my home. You have to. You gotta earn this, is where I was going with that. You gotta earn this.
We've spent this whole set talking about how Dice has 5 chances to win.
Yeah.
Right? He has 5 chances to get the momentum, start pushing forward. He finally got that, and the effects of it proved potent immediately. It just happened right after he finally won that game. It's just 2 confident wins in a row. And now we're in game 5. All the momentum is in Dice's favor. Sir Dank has his back against the wall. Can he come back? Can he go up against adversity and make something happen? Right away, it doesn't look like it as Dice comes out strong.
Yeah, swinging straight out the gates here on Go, 63% tack on, and Dank is kind of running into a lot of this here, right? We're seeing a lot of his inputs as well, right? At F tilt in an awkward position. I love the air dodge coming out from Dank there to try to avoid the Falco Vortex, but that's a clean full stock coming up from Dice. Only 30 seconds.
This is Mike Dyson right now. We are seeing the peak burn. Everything is connecting, firing on all cylinders, drag downs on the platform. Sir Dank finds a moment of reprieve, but you are lapped in stocks. You have to make something ridiculous happen if you're Dank.
What we really need is like a Sir Dank classic stock, right?
Yes.
Where he kind of gets something that is so unorthodox and so strange that really swings momentum back into his favor. We're able to find a little bit of something. There it is, right?
What a bread and butter edge guard.
A stomp that doesn't even spike, right?
Yeah,
The wrong hitbox helps the stomp to secure his stock. Can we stop the bleeding though, right? Ooh, we're gonna up tilt to beat out Falcon
I
Kick.
cannot believe that, but it worked out as Dice right now. Staying composed, lapping Dank in stocks. We have Dank on his final stock.
Yeah, Dank needs to kind of find a little bit of composure here, right? He needs to kind of really plant his feet down like a completely different man right here. We're going to find a quick 40%. We're going to keep on a little bit of the pressure here. That up B is finally going to find a punish. Good tech. We're able to slip straight off the ledge, though, from that platform. Good stuff for Dank. Can we find a little bit more of something? Yep, good job. We're able to grab right off of that shield. Find a little bit more, right? Can you stop the bleeding? You don't want to take much more than this. You want to be able to find the stocks. You want to go to 100%. You don't want to hit those triple digits.
You do not. Dice have a chance to drag down onto that platform. That could have been disaster for Dank. The air dodge misguided. Dice gets aggressive with the down air, and Sir Dank is able to reverse it. We are last stock. Game 5 of the reset. Side B back air. Dice cleans it up. He is your Descension champion.
Yeah, and the massive pop-up as well as he's able to clean it up. Their set count is now even yet again, right? They are now, they're now.
Yeah, we're tied at 3s now.
They're tied 3-3 now. You know, but I mean,
Man,
just
what a time to have their first game 5 too.
I know, right?
So exciting.
Such a well Dice did just such a good job in that third game.
Yes.
Really deciding, I was like, okay, right, staying grounded isn't helping me, right? Allowing Dank to kind of run the ground game is not helping me. I have to find a different approach. I have to find much more creative ways to get in and what.
Dope. DJ Graham. So it sounds like to finish off the stream, we're gonna get a little post tournament interview with Dice, who was able to crawl back from the depths of hell. You want to interview Dice?
That's all you.
Talk to him, man.
That's all you. That's all you.
I appreciate
All you.
it. So we're gonna get Dice in here in a moment.
Later, y'all. Thanks
We're
for
gonna get the
listening,
man
by the way.
himself. If he ever shows up, not sure. Watch out, you're all tangled up. Oh yeah, sure. Hold on. I'm gonna take one more sip. Thank you. Yeah, you got that one. Nice one. Interview real quick.
Yeah, next time.
Put the headset on like this. Yeah, the headphones don't work.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Wait, so how do I know if they're even hearing me? If the mic
you gotta trust. You just gotta trust.
Oh, okay. All
Yeah.
right, whatever. Yeah.
So we got Dice. Very solid performance, obviously. A man of many aliases today.
Yep.
DJ
Dice,
Gremlin,
DJ
tell him
Gremlin.
about it.
Oh yeah. So
EP dropping.
yep. EP dropping in a week. Low key might be trolling, but not really. Yeah. Raymond mentioned FL Studio, and I was like, wait a minute, I got that. So then we started making beats over the drip.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
They are not very good, but y'all will see. Y'all will see.
We gotta drop the EP.
Yeah,
Stay posted.
That's
Check
the
out
side
Dice's
hustle.
Twitter.
This
Yes.
is the main hustle, though.
DJ Gremlin is showing up, dude. How do you? Okay. We were talking about as grand finals was starting
Yeah.
with how much momentum Dank had. It was kind of a game of like
Yeah.
Dice has 5 chances to win a game, and then once you win one, you just catch that momentum and you run through.
Actually.
What changes? You know what I mean? Like what happens in your head that you know that the momentum is yours? You know what I mean?
Well, when I stopped doing stupid stuff, you know, like I mean, I feel like there was a lot of times obvious side Bs. I mean, obvious side B won me the game, but I mean, regardless,
Right.
there was some missed edge guards.
It's
There
true.
was some greed, and like a lot of greed 'cause I was like really impatient to like get the set back into my favor.
Sure.
And then what's ironic is that speeding it up actually won me to set, and being even more impatient won me to set. 'Cause I kind of realized that like Falcon gets in way too quick for me to try to zone or do anything like that. I
Right,
need to box it. I need to figure out where he's swinging so I can actually get good hits and meaningful damage. Yeah, I don't know. After the first game, I hit like a really cool shine pratfall, and I was like, yeah,
That
I'm
was fun.
locked.
I remember that.
And then he like immediately got my ass, and then I was like, crap. Well, you know that happens.
Yeah.
You know, I'll spin back, and then it happened. I kept getting cooked again and again and again and again. I was like, wait,
Right.
why am I selling this tournament? At the very least, after 5 games lost, I was like, I don't want to get 6-0'd.
Yeah, right. It's like, I have to take one for the pride. Yeah.
Literally,
Yeah,
I
there
was like, that would be so embarrassing.
There was one moment where you were off stage and he went out and he got nair one and then tried to up you and miss and killed himself.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, surely he kills himself at 40. This is the game that Dice wins.
Yeah, it's so
And it
lost.
still
Yeah.
didn't work. So I was like, after all that, it's like even when everything goes wrong for Sir Dank, he still wins.
Mhm.
And then you were able to still bring it back from that. It was crazy.
Yeah, Falcon is really solid in some areas, especially. I hate landing against that guy. It's
That
really,
seems
really tough.
impossible. That
Yeah,
seems so hard.
I was just like, well, crap, you know, like I'm gonna get upbeat if I do anything. So I need to like do my best to not get hit by anything, and I still got hit by it a lot.
Yeah, right.
Of course, but you know, like I think putting myself up in here less was a great idea because
Yeah.
Falcon is really good at sharking everything.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no, dude, it was solid. It was impressive. Thank
Mhm.
you for coming on and saying a word to
Yeah.
the people. But I think we're gonna sign off.
Yeah,
so
yeah, for sure. Hey,
It was nice having you.
thanks for the interview. You know,
Hey, of
yeah, I
course,
appreciate it.
Of course. So
yeah.
thank you everybody at home for tuning in.
Yeah, thank
Follow
you
me
guys.
on Twitter. Feels like finesse. Tag
Add
Twitter, tag
Dice
Twitter.
with the name on Twitter, and you'll see DJ Graham coming
DJ Graham.
within a week or so. You know, we'll see. I'm trolling. I'm not. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Seriously, I love Michigan Smash. I love you all. I'm really glad I could win. I'm really glad everyone else could come out and have like a great time. It's a great venue, a bowling alley.
It's so
That's
sick.
part of the venue fee,
It's
by the
so
way, so
sick.
it's literally free. It's awesome. Yeah, great time as usual. I love Smash. I'll see you guys at everything else, okay?
Hell yeah.
Have a good one.
Thank you for tuning in. I don't know if they're gonna do it. We gotta walk off.